All right.
everybody. Hello, hello.
Hello, good evening.
Finally
Sorry
here.
about the late start, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the first of many, I do hope and pray, of the Interregional Caribbean Guilty Gear Strive Tournament. Love to see it. Powered by our wonderful people at Sportsmax, Digicel, and BIP Entertainment. All right, so today on our illustrious board, we have the wonderful man, the man, the myth, the legend, the analysis, the man who had actual proof that he went on a date with Milia, Lord Knight. Say something for the people, my guy.
There's no proof.
There's no
There's
proof.
no.
Nah, there's proof. There's proof. There's proof.
All
We'll
right, no
find it. We'll
problem.
find it.
Along with Lord Niter on the boards, we have TDK or Lo-Fi K. He is a
Yes.
young prodigy in the Trinidad fighting game community, and he is making strides with concerns to the talent he displays while playing the games that he does play. So Lo-Fi, tell the people a little something about yourself, man.
Hello, good afternoon. I'm No 5K. I'm a PC player, but we are commentating a PS4 tournament today. I'm happy to be commentating and being able to get the Caribbean scene out to everybody. Let's go.
All right, nice. You love to see it, man. We do humbly apologize about the late
We
start, though,
do.
but our first set of matches will be yours truly because I'll be commentating and competing. You know what I mean? I'm just that versatile in the community. You know what I mean? We
Indeed,
Caribbean people,
indeed.
we versatile in it. We versatile in it. But yeah, so our first match will be myself against an individual from the lovely country called Jamaica, and his name is Kakarot. Yes.
Hmm?
So I'm not entirely sure. So the character he's be playing, but he'll be facing off against one of the best Nagos in the Caribbean. You know what I'm saying? Just picking up myself a little bit. But all right. I'll pass you all over to Lord Knight and the main man, Lo-Fi K, and they'll take care of you guys for the remainder of the first session. Right? Thank you guys so much.
Hmm?
Do enjoy.
And we will get started. Also, just for reference, no, I am not good at math at all. Moving on. I'm very bad at it, actually.
It's all good. You don't need math to play fighting games.
I mean, it's not yeah. We did shout them out, but we didn't do the whole segment, right? So before we get started on anything, I will do the opening for BIP so we can get people on the BIP app as the tournament begins. Right. This is important. So we'll be back. Alright, everyone, so we are back. We are going to be, we're just ordering a couple things behind the scenes. In the meanwhile, we will go over how you can win some prizes during this stream. So, as you know, we are sponsored by the BIP app. And BIP is not only a messaging app, it is also going to be the home of a lot of our next Caribbean based tournaments. We're going to have the BIP Gamers Community channel. And in that channel, you can go there and win up to $600 US in prizes. Please come through. There are a lot of things you can do. They'll have different events and activities that you can partake in to win these prizes. One will be guessing the name of our next tournament. Another will be making your best meme for Lord Knight to react to and choose the winner. And then we will also be choosing winners at random in just the BIP Gamer channel itself. A lot of other I get into, you have money to win.
Yeah, no, sounds good. It looks like we're gonna get started in just a little bit. There's a little bit of miscommunication.
Yeah, just a little
My
bit.
bad to.
Some things happening behind
Yeah,
the
sometimes
scenes.
these things
Okay.
happen. My bad to my chat. You guys know how it be. But at least we'll hopefully get started. Shout out to Gamer Vibe World 2 for running this event, reaching out to me so we could run this and get some more Guilty Gear for you guys on the stream. You know, we had Arc Revo this past weekend, Friday, right? So 2 tournaments one weekend, pretty good. I think the other guy is here, but I don't know what he's doing. And you guys can't see this, but the one person who's about to play was beating up my avatar in the lobby. Quite literally, I was trying to run away from him for about like 5 minutes during this whole time. But you guys can't see it. What you're gonna see is the actual match once they actually queue up the right way.
Alright. Also, we may have some audio issues.
No, that's magic. That's not up to us. I learned today. Today we accept. Okay. Today we accept. Yes. Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
Okay.
a lot of things have happened to get to this point.
Yes.
So we accept what we can.
All right.
While I go on, of course, this is also being streamed on Sportsmax. So I'd like to talk about Sportsmax and not only thank Sportsmax for helping us. Sportsmax is going to be supporting us and our tournaments, and they are looking into the future with us. So I appreciate them for giving us this opportunity. Thank you, Sportsmax.
Mm-hmm. Oh, could they not get on the cab? It looks like. Or?
We'll see.
Oh, there we go. Unless? Oh, there we go. All right, looks like we're gonna get started.
Man, we need this volume fixed, but we can't really kind of do it.
Okay.
The volume gets fixed.
First match of the day. We have J Viper. Uh-oh, level 1 Nagoriyuki versus Kakarot Ramlethal. Okay, so this match is going to be pretty explosive, actually. 2 top-tier characters. Of course, we saw, like, no Ram this past weekend, but we saw a decent amount of Nagoriyuki. For my North American people, we're very familiar with both of these characters, how explosive this match is going to be.
Should be beautiful. I do think Nagaruki is a very good tournament character. That's why he's played off.
Yeah, I mean, frankly, it's both of them, right? They're both top-tier characters. Top tier characters are good tournament characters. That's the whole point, right? Not skipping the intros.
Nagoriyuki versus Ramlethal. Duel 1. Let's rock.
So, Ramlethal wins the match.
Immediate burst. I don't think it was like that threatening.
Yeah, that's not that threatening.
Yeah.
Very, very bad idea.
No.
It's
It's a little bit of a positioning thing, if you think about it, though. Right now, he's still in mid-screen at least. Ramlethal wins in the corner. Kakarot trying to pull up. It begins. Oh, no conversion here from him, though.
Ooh. Backs up. Talking typical Ramlethal pressure. Kind of a awkward time to go for a 60 there. Putting himself in the line of sight. Doesn't get the super off.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, the burst.
Oh, burst, but doesn't really get a good confirm off of getting the burst.
Okay. Closes it. So that was kind of a spicy round. Like Kakarot got his win condition by breaking the wall with Ramlethal, but ended up using his burst, and he's probably not gonna see it back this round. J Viper started strong. Pressure. Lots of blood meter here. Breaks the wall, punches. Unfortunate here. Unfortunate here. You would really want the super. The super probably would have closed it. BRC Adam, immediate. This is actually really bad situation for Kakarot because now he probably won't see that burst. And Nago is really like a snowball character. So if he gets a hit like that and already in the corner, but the command grab whiffs. Trying to turn it around to Ramble pressure. Gold burst.
Okay, good, good, good. Sorry, kind of risky. But he does get it nice here.
Trying to pull up, getting that command grab. Hitting the
Oh, there we
buttons.
go.
Blood Rage going down, breaking the wall. J Viper, huge advantage right now. Chilling in screen, far slash 5H. Plus there. Trying to take those turns. Protect. Flashing there. Still. Yeah, I was about to say, still burst not in play. Like that was such a bad spot, all because of that first round. Like it went so downhill because of that first round.
Yeah, but Nagaruki eventually got the momentum for the round. And now there we go, the Naga round start that we all know. Now that was very telegraphed. I found a lot of a very common thing for Nagaruki when you beat up Kegans to the blood meter a lot, so they always get more thirsty for a grab, the more blood they have.
Ooh.
Another grab. Back in the corner. Another grab. I'm calling it out. The best grappler.
Alright, we're gonna go to round two. So, Kakarot, down a burst already. 6P from J Viper. Pulling up command grab. 6E. Pulling up back step in the corner, but nothing to it. J Viper pulling up. Command grab, where's PRC? Post slash 2S. Huge advantage, but he puts it on the Blood Rage. This is Kakarot's chance to turn this around. Nagoriyuki does a lot of damage to himself when he goes in that mode, using too many of his special moves, as you can see. And if you have a good combo for that situation, you can really turn back the game. This game was almost even just because of that mistake, but J Viper closing round two. A quick 2-0. This is a pretty standard format for GG. We're going to be doing first to 3 wins. Far slash round start. Already back to the wall. Beyblade out. Burst. Good burst, honestly. But the JD from J Viper breaking the wall immediately with the 2-6Hs. My man's playing very aggressive. People have a mixed opinion about this match. Like, oh, it does Naga win, does Ram win? But regardless, both these characters super explosive. Okay, waiting. J Viper with the BRC command grab. Aggressively using his meter, putting Ramlethal in a bad situation. Set point for J Viper. DP round start. This is like 70% to start around with this wall break. 6H. Burst in play. Decent amount of resources. Not looking good for our hero Kakarot, as they say in Dragon Ball. But it's still Ramlethal. 1, 2, 3. Knockdown PRC. I don't know about this one, Chief. He's going to break the wall here. And he, you know, when you're down like that, you really want to keep control. But thankfully, gets the corner position again. 2H from J Viper. Pulling up. Okay. Using Sabrabato. Bro. Never mind. Don't count out Goku. Far slash. I'll wake up. Kind of missed the mini timing there. No combo. Playing safe. There's lots of threat here. You gotta look for YRC. You gotta look for super. Okay. J Viper trying to close. Stepping up. 2H. Back to an even game now. Gold burst. I don't know about this one, Chief. Dust connects. All right, we take the round. Never mind. Trying to use 6H. 2H. Pulling up. Still set. Hit for J Viper. All H buttons will chip now. Beyblade will win the game. Oh, this is a little. There it is. Yeah. J Viper with a quick 3-0. A quick 3-0 for our first set of the day. Good stuff to our man. Nagoriyuki moves on. Gonna move on in this set. Yeah, that was a good way. That was a good way to start it. I guess that was a good way to start it. I don't know who's next. If you were tired of seeing, oh wait, there was no Ramlethal. There was no Ramlethal Arc Revo. We're fine actually. Wait, Arc Revo was like Geo's Autoland that we just saw this past weekend. All right, let's see. Let me see who's going up who's going up next. We're going to take a quick little break while they queue up another match, so we'll be right back.
Okay, we are back. Waiting for the next matches to get started. My mic should be fine now. I hope so.
Yeah, maybe. All right, so we got another set coming up. It looks like. Let me look at the bracket. Did they mark who is actually playing next in the bracket? You'd have to tell me who it
All right.
is.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We haven't gotten full confirmation yet. We should be able to get it in a few, not too long. Thank you. Yes, I apologize for the mic issues. I don't know why it was like that at the start. We will be getting started though. In the meanwhile, we can definitely run some of the simple BIP games in the meanwhile. I don't know, we don't have full confirmation of what BIP games you can run, but the first one is running already about the riddle that we have for the name of the tournament. So there's a name for the second tournament that we will be running for Game of Our World. Whoever gets the name will receive 100 USD, and you can figure out the riddle we have for this name is a very simple riddle. It's not very complex. I would have liked it more complex, but that's not my decision to make. The riddle for this is a very simple. Even dragons look up to the sun. Also, the light is gonna be in my face. Also, but nonetheless, even dragons look up to the sun. That is the riddle. If you get this riddle and figure out what the name of our next tournament will be, it will be 100 USD in your pocket. So, think about that as the first game or first giveaway we will be playing. Where we answer, you will be answering this riddle in the BIP app in the Gamers Community channel. That's the first riddle. I want to see who get it.
I can't answer it. I can't answer it, right?
No, we can't answer it. I asked this before because I wanted to answer it, but no, we are not allowed to pocket any money that the audience is allowed to give.
Okay, just check. Just check.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you asked it, I was like, "Are you asking me or are you asking them?" Like,
oh yeah, no. Well, you can't. Sorry, sir. You get none of these prizes. I wanted all of them, to be honest. we shall be getting started. And BIP is
how many
are
they doing? How many are they doing? Yeah.
We have a good couple amount of giveaways. We will have this first giveaway about the riddle, about the game, and then we will have a way that you can support the players in the tournament. You guys can mention any player that's in bracket, and whatever player is voted the most out of the pool of players that are in this bracket, about 36, that player will get 100 USD from being the MVP of the tournament. There are 2 players that can be chosen for MVP. So whoever is your favorite player in chat, go onto the BIP messaging app and go to the community channel and say their name to support them a bit. All right. Just a reminder: the BIP app has their community channel. Please go and download the BIP app and support whoever or get into these giveaways. Should be pretty great. Then again, there's one giveaway that you got Twitch shall probably enjoy a lot. You can make your best meme about anything, really. It doesn't really have to be Guilty Gear related, and you can win 50 USD. Now that is Lord Knight's choice, not mine.
It's my choice? No, it's your choice.
You can blame him if you don't get the money, not me. Thank you.
No. It's your choice. It's your choice.
And that's basically it. And the last one, which we'll run a bit later, will be a random choice, where it's just a random choice. You can be one lucky winner to win 50 USD, and this will happen to about 4 people. And that's it. That's all the giveaways that you can win through it. It all rounds up to about $600. So, download the BIP app, join the Gamers Community channel, and get in on some of these giveaways. We're just waiting to give away money at this point. We will see.
Yeah, we will see. So the match you had before, by the way, was actually one of the commentators were playing, but you're not playing today, right?
Has this match been queued up? Yeah. Let's check.
They are making a new room.
Right, so everything should be in order.
Yeah, like I was saying, though, the match we just played, that was one of the commentators were playing, but you're not playing in this tournament, right?
No.
I
play on PC. Sadly, we don't have tournaments like this for us. Very sad. Right now, in fact,
Okay.
J Viper is a PC player. He just got a PS4 for the tournament.
That's the way. That's the way. Respect. I'm joining the new room so I can get this spectate going on.
Maybe you can get the next match going on, indeed.
There he is. There's a Leo. There we go. We got a Leo finally.
Oh
I
god.
feel like it's been a while because the tournament. this
Well,
past
you were
weekend,
waiting,
There
huh?
was no Leos in top 8.
There were no Leos in top 8?
No,
I was
there
not
was
paying
a
attention.
very, very, very serious tournament this past, I guess, Friday for me. Friday night into Saturday morning. There were no Leos in top 8.
Yeah,
2 Zatos, 2 Geos, one
there were
Nagori
Geos,
Yuki, 1 Eno. I'm forgetting who. Oh, and Soul, of course, Soul. Frederick, the main character.
Of course.
Of course. Yes. But no Leo, no Ram. Who else? There's a surprising top 8, I would say. Surprising top 8. The main thing we heard was, why is there no Leo? Why? Where are all the Leos? And I'm like, I don't know.
The first time
they lost.
people begged for Leo. The first time.
Yeah, they lost. No, it's not they begged. It's more of like a surprise, right? Like
It's a surprise.
like yeah. For all the offline events, we usually have like a very strong, at least one very strong Leo player in the finals. So people were like, "Man, why is there no Leo in this tournament?" But they lost. That's why. Once this guy's opponent comes up, though,
the Leo players are simply just not here this time around. In fact, we do not possess a lot of Leo players in the Caribbean either.
Besides this dude who's literally in the lobby.
Yeah. We only really have like 2 or 3 Leo players in our tournament. So, I don't think there's a character. Actually, I'm joking. The character that typically is played is Kai, actually. I think I saw a lot of Kai.
Kai. Yeah, I was about to ask, like, because no one knows, like, the character spread that we can expect, right? Because every region, they have different characters that people like to play. Like Nagori Yuki Leo is really common in, like, North America, like USA, Canada, and Mexico. But then, like, Japan, Korea has, like, Enos and Giovanna and, like, more Ramlethal. So what are we expecting to see from the players today?
Genuinely, there's typically a lot of Kai. There's a lot of Kai. Some Zato sprinkled in there, but a lot of Kai, some Ram, and we have about, one Potemkin player? The only person who's tolerated that character for long. We have in general, we have a very Street Fighter background. We are a country that typically plays Street Fighter. When Garrett came out, most players, of course, wanted a character similar to their Street Fighter counterpart. So Kai was a popular choice for a lot of players. So, it makes sense at the end of the day. But the Kai matchup
Kai's the most common character down there.
Yeah, relatively most common. Wow. I mean, we don't have a character that dominates the amount of players we play. It's very diverse.
I mean, it sounds like you brought up Kai like that by default, so I'm like, it sounds like Kai.
Yeah, not necessarily. I feel like the Kyle, but it's more of a spread. But Kai is the one that is spread out the most, and you fight him at least every single time I play open lobbies in this country. So I guess you're right.
And who are the standouts today? Do you have any favorites for today? That wasn't one of the guessing games.
Let me spend some bias. All right.
Okay.
I'm obviously supporting people from my country. Right. We have the Jacko player. We have Jacko.
Okay.
I'm supporting Jacko. I'm supporting a Zato player and J Viper as a Nagaruki. Those are my favorites for this tournament. I would support Panda, but Panda's always been fighting me for best Geo, so I can't support him.
I see. Yeah, I looked through the entry list, and there's actually one dude that I do know because I played him on my alt. There's a Faust player named Nalda in there who I was like, dude, why is this guy in my lobby? East Coast lobby. So when you see somebody who's like 100 or slightly more than 100 ping, you're like, where's this person from? So when I was looking through the entry list today, I was like, oh, snap, it's that Faust. That Faust that's always around.
Yeah.
He's pretty good, actually.
He is now the only
Faust.
Faust. Good. Oh, yeah. He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's pretty good, actually.
He's the only Faust in the Caribbean right now. We used to have the Faust, the same Jacko player. He used to play Faust, but he dropped Faust for Jacko.
That character is rare regardless, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't really play.
He's rare regardless. Like, since he's not considered to be a good character. I mean, I would say he's not tournament relevant. That's the nice way I would put it. Even up here, he's pretty uncommon. It's pretty uncommon.
But you love to see him. You really do love
Mhm.
to see him. We love seeing him here, and all has always been he goes to the PS4 tournaments, and we love to see him. I love commentating him specifically. His matches always there's something in them that just make them again so beautiful to watch. Very amazing. Now we do have
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, I thought. Yo, never mind. Oh, here it begins. You guys can't see the bracket, but it begins. The inevitable.
Oh, finally.
What happens in online tournaments is happening. It begins.
It's too common.
The Dairy Queens. I'm starting to see them.
Here we go. I gotta make sure I don't express too much bias on the stream, though.
I mean, it's okay. That's what I'm here for. I don't know anybody. If I have a favorite, it's Naldo. Boom.
Naldo, that's a good favorite. That's a good choice.
Yeah.
That's a really good choice.
Naldo. I'm putting all my money in on Faust right now.
Oh, perfect. That's the perfect.
Okay, they give me a new lobby to join, so I'm gonna join the new lobby.
Yeah. Also, people were asking where on the BIP app do you have to go on the Gamers Community channel. I'll remind you. I'll keep it up to date.
You hold that down.
Yes, I will hold down the Caribbean sponsorships while we're here. I wouldn't even call them. So I feel like saying their sponsorships makes them seem like we're not like they're just paying us and we don't support them. I appreciate this is probably the best that we have been supported. And I appreciate them for doing this for us. This is amazing. It's never a money thing here. Also, as you know, as you've probably seen already, this tournament is presented by Gamer Vibe World. I would kneel to them if I could. Those are the greatest people in this community right now. This tournament would not be possible without them. All of our reputation is on them, and they have supported us to the point that we've gotten to this level. Please, anybody who's in the Caribbean right now, thank Gamer Vibe World for doing this for us. We wouldn't be here without them. Any Antiguans? No, sorry. Man, Caribbean chat is really interesting. Is Bracket? Are you in the lobby, Leonard?
Yeah, I'm actually trying to get in the lobby right now. It seems like I am not the only person who can't get in the lobby.
We should be fine.
Every TO's greatest nightmare, by the way.
Right.
Okay.
Also, we will be getting we will be getting the BIP link in chat, though. Sorry to cut you off. We will be getting the BIP link in chat, so you will be able to just click on the link and get into it. I know a lot of you were wondering because I don't want to have to always be repeating. We will get it in chat.
Okay, where
is this? Just waiting on the stream match to happen.
Yeah, so for people who are wondering, we're having one of those. This happens in online tournaments every now and then, where one player can't get into the room, so they're trying to figure out how to make a room so that the players can get in. It doesn't happen very often, but when it does, people kind of have to try to finesse it and see what to do, how to get in.
Yeah, it's a pain. I hate that.
Yeah, normally they would move these. They'll move these so that someone else could play when they have this type of problem. I just want to see what they end up doing. Unfortunately, it is the pain of online tournaments.
One day, in fact, Lorna, you wouldn't know this, but we haven't had a in-person tournament in a very long time.
Yeah,
we're really trying to get back into it, but it's been a while.
It's totally understandable. I mean, there have been large offline events. Like I shouldn't say just came from one because it was a month ago at this point. They're not often. We have them like maybe once every couple of months. There's one coming up in like 2 months from now in Texas, and then after that there's like one a month for a little while. But like it's not like it's frequent anywhere right now for obvious reasons.
Yeah, we haven't even had one. We're desperate. We're in desperate need of an offline tournament right now. I can't just be stuck in this room. It's hot in here.
Open the windows. It's fine.
No. This is Trinidad. No, nothing. Opening windows is
Yeah,
just more
nothing.
heat. Actually,
Nothing will help you.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
just more heat.
I
Hell, it's
understand. I
raining
actually
and
do
it's so
understand.
warm.
Whoa.
Put on your
Actually,
AC.
I actually can relate. I can relate. Only in summer though. Right now, I can't relate. Right now, it's cold where I am, but in summer, I
Of
can
course
relate.
it is.
Yeah,
Right.
summer, I can
This
100%
feels
relate.
unfair. I hate this. So warm. Hold on. Let me see. Let me get a fan, bro. I'm dying.
Okay, they gave me a room.
Okay, a room. I'm back.
Okay, let me see. Just join up here real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like we're gonna have Kaiserkan and Clivis next.
All right. We're getting started. Finally. I'm excited. Now, while we're waiting to update on these players, so Kaiser Ken, all right, he's been around for a very long time in this community. He used to play Faust at the start, and he switched over to Jacko, and he also won our last PS4 tournament. So he is, a favorite of mine. Besides being the winner of the last tournament, most potential to take it over the others. I'm very excited to see what he brings.
Okay. Now I'm in here. Boop. Yeah, it looks like he's going up against a Rammerfall. Clivis Rammerfall. So you guys just saw that character up against Nagoriyuki. Jacko, pretty uncommon. Most people would say pretty weak character. So if you don't watch a lot of fighting tournaments, people really do talk about the strength of the characters, how good they are. But I do not think she's weak. Actually, the more I study the character, the more I think she's actually pretty good and pretty annoying too. So hopefully we'll get to see some of those sequences.
Oh, the multiple beatings I've suffered from Kaiser. I can't I can't support the claim that Jacko's a bad character. Jacko's a freaking great character, if you ask me.
Yeah, no, I mean I've been grinding against this character because the main issue that a lot of people will have against her is that she's not common, and you need to know specific stuff in order to like fight her. There's a few characters. I mean, it's Guilty Gear, so like that's all characters, but it's a combination that she's rare too, and she's kind of hard to pick up, to like start playing to get good with. So because of that, you don't run into really good Jacko players very often, and when it happens and they're doing their thing, you're just like, whoa, what's going on?
Yeah, that's the thing. In my opinion, I like to say Jacko has a Blue character syndrome, where you need to know a lot about the character to really have a good chance of winning the matchup.
I mean, that's Guilty Gear. I mean, frankly, that's fighting games in general, but that's a big part of GG. Like right now in this game, there's a few characters like that where it's like there's some where it's either there's a combination of you play against them a lot. Like Nagoriyuki is a good example, right? Like you need to know specific stuff to fight him too.
Yeah, you need to know
a lot of people play him. Yeah, but a lot of people play him, so it's fine, right? So you'll just learn it through playing. But for Jacko, like she's nowhere near as common as Nagoriyuki, so you won't if you don't have like a friend to do it, or if you don't have just like one person that you can play reliably to do it, then when you do run into one that's good, you're just like, what is going on? Okay, I saw Kaiserken just joined the lobby.
All right, we should be getting started. But that truly is how it goes with the unpopular characters of any game, really. The characters you don't see a lot, depending on the game it is. If it's not a character that is low tier because, they just can't do anything against the other opponent, a low tier character with good gimmicks could win against an unexperienced player.
Exactly, yeah. And that's where a lot of people are like, man, like Jacko's not that good. It's just like they haven't played it against a good one, so they could see what she can do.
That's everybody on Happy Chaos when he came out. Everyone thought Happy Chaos would be as great as he is now.
You gotta let people play the character, figure stuff out,
That's how it always goes. I mean, speaking of DLC, though, what's your opinion on Baiken? Seeing that a lot of people have been, discussing Baiken over the past while. Very sure on that metric.
She's good. She's good. She's like a mid-tier-ish, high mid-tier. I feel like. Out of all the DLC characters we saw, I don't think she's as like super specialized as the other three. Like she's one that's made for like people to pick her up easily and play her. Where the other three are kind of more like you gotta specialize in them and put all your time into them.
Yeah.
All right, looks like he's hopping on the cab right now. Okay.
Oh yes. Finally. I'm excited to get started. And you know, because this thing I can commentate it with a good mic. Oh, how funny.
Okay.
All right.
Ramavol versus Jacko. Ramavol versus Jacko. All right. Clive versus Kaiserken.
Yes, sir.
Two Valentines on screen.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Game started. No, I'm win this matchup. There you go. A lot of the things that I always assume in this specific matchup is that Jacko's typical way of doing typical is they'll get the minion off and try to run away as fast as possible so you can get the counter on them taking the minion out. I do think that Ramlethal is probably the best at it with having long range weapons. I mean that could be any character, but Axel can also do the exact same thing where he can make it so that she cannot run away from him. And it's very important in Ram being able to, you know, keep Jacko in check.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see the pace of the match, so...
Ooh, big counter hit from Ram. Whoa, could have been a misinput there. Ooh,
Kaiserken with the down, trying to get a little bit more control here. No minions on screen at the moment.
Ooh, Ram has no swords. Gets him with the grab, and do some infamous Jacko pressure here.
Yeah,
ooh,
so right now this is basically win condition type of situation, right? Where Jacko does the cheer super, her minions get powered up, and if you don't have anything to get her off you, she could basically just loop that for about like 10 seconds. You can't really do anything about it.
Nice combo coming in from Kaiser, back on the pressure. Alright, using the minion for the pressure. Gets caught by the dust, baits the burst. And here we go. Into the wall break, and Kaiser
quick
swiftly
1-0.
takes. Yeah, quick 1-0. And the perfect.
A quick 1-0. Yeah, so most people probably say Ram wins this. I sort of think Ram wins this too, but it's like if she can get started, Jacko, then it's fine. It's one of those type of characters, you know?
Yeah.
Man.
It's terrifying, actually.
Okay.
Oh, getting started
Trying
with
to
some
trade.
neutral here.
Whoa, the big
another
5H.
big
This is
counter
gonna
hit.
be nah. This is like win con. Ah, it doesn't super. Okay, that it could have been
Yeah,
a
it
lot
doesn't
worse
super.
if he supered.
One thing I'm realizing is that he has the meter for the super, but just like last time, he's not really getting it off. That would be huge win condition there for him. Oh, wasting meter, I would say. Could have used that meter a lot better, but it did save him out of that situation.
Yeah, taking the first round. Okay,
Ooh,
the
good
interrupt.
jab.
Interrupt. No money, but
No money, but an interrupt is an
5H pushing the
interrupt.
corner.
Ooh. I genuinely think, okay, Ram has no swords. Good counter hit. Alright. Ooh, interesting trade. And there you go. Catching Jacko out. Alright, so can Jacko get this pressure started? Ram jumping out with some meter. Wires you to keep Ram in the corner. Ooh, and Ram has switched the tables. The tables have turned.
Kaiser playing very, very patient, trying to just wait to take his turn. It's kind of rough against Ram in this situation.
Yeah. Ooh, I feel like you're trying to use that meter a bit better than he did there. Oh, catches him running. There you go. So one thing I'm realizing is Kaiser's taking a very patient approach to dealing with Ram. And as much as patient as he is, he's still getting caught out. even if his patience is, just him sitting in there waiting to see what Ram could do. He may need to be a bit more active. Moving on though, already in the corner with Ram. Technical goes for the burst, get him off. Nice counter hit in the air. Ooh, he chasing Jacko down. Ooh, 2D coming in. Alright, back to this kind of mid-corner situation.
Yeah. Trying to just vie for that space because Ramathal is really, really strong when she has your back to the wall, so Kazakan really trying to avoid this, but turning around the backdash.
All coming around the back. Here we go. The Jacko pressure has begun.
Yes. No burst in play, so you
Look at
basically
the
have to hold this. No FD also available, so...
There you go. That should be death. Ooh, doesn't get the combo. Nice dust to finish.
Closing around the burst.
I generally think in matchups like these, when you can get into a pressure situation that can last forever, you should try to save your burst as much as you can. Your burst could be the decider in that last pressure situation where you're just getting chipped down with no FD. Here we go. Now,
Kazakan working his way out the corner, but not quite.
Ooh. He didn't get the burst stop. This is going to be a big super.
Big super, not the end of the... Actually, no, it's actually a pretty bad situation. You get chipped here. A lot of things can happen here. Oh, defensive shield.
Yee.
Closing it with the clamp. Kaiserken, 2-1.
2-1. Beautiful stuff. There's still one more match in this. Now, I do think Clevis has the right idea, but a lot of how Kaiser is on offense is he likes to play that mid to corner range where the minions can get you, and you can also keep the opponent in check. But right now, Ram got her in the corner, gets the classic jab in midair. There you go, the corner pressure begins. Alright, goes for the meter burn. It seemed like he tried to call out the backdash, but didn't get it. Run up grab. Ooh, he wants. I feel like he wants to either call out a jump or a backdash. He's not getting either. Oh, good bait on the burst. It doesn't get any big conversion. Pressure. The pressure. Ooh. Somehow gets off the corner off of the knockback off the wall. Ooh.
Carefully trying to use his resource there.
Alright, we're back to neutral. I genuinely think any player could take this. Doesn't get the combo off the counter hit conversion. And gets hit. No. Damn, if he didn't miss that combo, that could have been a great situation for Ram.
Yeah, 100%. Kazakan trying to look strong, trying to close out the set. Currently set point for him.
Being played very smoothly. Kazakan just starting pressure. Ooh. Ram takes it back though.
Return here. Yep. It's gonna be a good amount of damage too. She can summon from here into Mina. This is outlook grim right now.
Yeah, it looks pretty grim. I don't know. Can Ram take this back? And he gets hit by the projectile and loses. Whew. Hard fought by both players.
Kaiserken with the 3-1. Good job. Congrats. Kaiserken's gonna be moving on.
Indeed, indeed, he will be. That was a great match. I do love... Now, I am not a big fan of Jacko as a character, but I do love to see a lot of these matches with... I feel like characters that have the option, like the other long-range normals, but Jacko has to play around that. And the patience that Kaiserken's using to try and get around Ramathal is always interesting. I love that kind of footsies game. You know, because Guilty Gear has footsies, right? Right?
Yes. Guilty Gear is defined by neutral. It has to be. The characters are really strong in this game, right? And they could do a lot of really strong tactics. So if you can't protect yourself when you're running around the screen, then you're going to get caught by a stray, you're going to get knocked down, and then your opponent's going to run their game plan on you until they win. So this game is neutral is crucial in this game.
It reminds me of Skullgirls in many ways.
Interesting. I might not use that game specifically as an example, but you know, whatever floats your boat.
I guess. I mean, to be fair, I mean, you have more opportunities in Gear. to survive after
Yes.
getting hit
Yes.
than you do in
yes,
Skullgirls.
Yes.
But each game is rich in defensive options in its own way.
Mhm.
But I'm
100%.
not gonna debate that too much. I know a lot of people don't like the defensive options in Guilty Gear Strive. I would like to know your opinion on that. I heard
It's
a lot
fine.
of things.
Honestly,
Is
it's
it?
fine. Yeah. Yeah. Why is it not fine? You have to remember when people ask for stuff, they might not be using everything the game gives them. That's my opinion.
Oh yeah, no, that's correct.
Mhm.
I think one of the most annoying parts is that people expect a game that to always be like their predecessor, but I like the approach that Guilty Gear Strive took because it's always somewhat depending on what the game is. And actually, this is close to the fact that a lot of new players picked up Guilty Gear. They never played Guilty Gear before. They don't know about Accent Code. They didn't know about all the old things that Guilty Gear had. So in my opinion, that's like making a game for a new type of player, like a new generation of players. And I feel like people shouldn't go into a
100%.
game expecting, right, all these old things to come when it's a game that's made for a new generation. Well, that's just my personal opinion on it. It's always got
Mhm.
me, especially with games like Type Lumina is a good example. I don't hate Shield in Type Lumina at all. I think it's a pretty fun mechanic. It has the things that annoy me, but in general, it's a pretty interesting mechanic. And people were really complaining about the auto combos and stuff in that game, but I'm just taking the same approach to it. It's a new generation. This game hasn't had a new game in years. Most people who picking up Lumina, I mean, Melty's a small community, so a lot of people who picked up Lumina would
Mhm.
be old Melty players, but still, it's a game that hasn't had a new series in so long. It's gonna be new players coming in. It's a new generation. So yeah, just wish that
Mhm.
would stop. Really would.
Yeah, it looks like they're settling on the next match. By the way, looks like it.
Oh, please.
We gotta
Would love to see it.
get a little info on who's up next.
Would love to see the next match. I'm waiting. You know, I have my favorites, but I love to see
Mhm.
new people in this community. We're a small, tight knit community, so every time a
Right.
new person comes in, I'm always interested.
It looks like J Viper is coming back versus. Oh wait, no, never mind. I see a bike incoming.
Oh, well, my
Oh
kid
wait, never
incoming.
mind. No, so never mind. We're gonna take a little ad break for a second. It
Oh,
looks like while they get this match real quick. Take us out, fellas.
take us out. Take. Oh, sad. Oh, sad. My mic is back on. Moving on. Moving on. We will have. So I was talking about the BIP app earlier. We are back. My apologies. So a lot of people are wondering, where is the BIP app? We want to get the link. We are going to be posting the link in the chat very soon, or very quickly, as I'm talking about it, actually. So as I've mentioned before, we will be having a BIP community gamer channel or gamers community channel. In this channel, you can win up to $600 in prizes. In many different ways, we will be going about it and how the ways you can win these prizes, and I will be explaining them right to you right now. Simply join that app, that download link right there, and you can join in and get started on some of these prizes. But we will get to
what's
that
gonna
in
start
a
right now
second.
is the match. Yes.
Yeah, we will get
Starting
to that
right
in a
now is
second.
the match.
After
So
the match.
okay, we
Oh,
got
Baiken.
J Bugs 07 playing Baiken, J Viper again that you saw earlier playing Nagoro Yuki, winning that first set really clean. Mr. J Viper. Speaking of Baiken, because you were talking about her before, newest character in Guilty Gear Strive, offense monster, mix monster, high damage output, pretty good neutral, pretty good against Nagoro Yuki too, in my opinion. So we'll see how it goes.
It's exceptional. Yeah, I do think she's pretty good against Nagaruki. And she has the best intro in the game, in my opinion. I'm sorry.
Okay, round one.
Round start counter? No. Okay. Okay. Oh, big, big. Oh, grab coming in already. Okay. I feel like he could have just kept the meter. Didn't even have to get that damage in. Oh god, here we go. And that's already it. Nagaruki. Moving fast, we're moving fast.
Going to round two. Already have him in the corner here. Lots of pressure, but so you guys are gonna see there's a little gauge in the bottom right. This is gonna determine what Nagoro Yuki can actually do. So if you feel like sometimes J Viper is going real fast and other times he's going real slow, it's determined by that little bar in the bottom right. That's gonna determine what type of attacks he can do, what type of special moves he can do, what type of combos he can do. Basically everything is gonna be determined by that meter.
And when he's on offense, if you realize the meter sometimes will not go up as fast as it usually does, because when he's on offense, he can be a bit more aggressive and not worry about the meter at some points, especially when he gets the grab. If you ever realize when he gets his grab, he goes full on insane. He just starts doing dashes, starts doing shadow clones, goes all out with all of his blood moves, because that's the opportunity when your blood is going down. So that grab for him is sort of a win condition. He can profit a lot of it.
100%, 100%. We gotta see how Bugs ends up dealing with this relentless Nagoro Yuki offense. You do have to prepare a lot to get ready for this character.
Yeah, it's too much, too much. Ooh, already gets started on Nagoro.
Strong. Yeah.
Ooh. He's looking out for the grab now, at least. Okay. Good instant block, but doesn't get anything big off of it. Nice call out. Alright, here we go. The bike pressure we know and love. But I must say that using 2H is a pretty... I feel like it kind of makes your pressure a bit linear when 2H is used. Good call out on the burst, however, but does go into blood. Ooh. And that's it. Yeah. He wasn't paying attention to that blood meter there. Got caught out. Alright, another round start. Gets him with the DP round start. Starts the pressure game. Gets him. Playing that strike there perfectly. Okay, there we go. Was missing it. Nice 2H to call out the backdash. Got Tommy. Nice grab to call out her staggers. Yozan Sen. Good 6P. Another counter.
Kind of spicy situation here, but 5H to close it.
Amazing, amazing.
That's right, 6P.
Oh, a grab. Here we go. Okay. In the corner, big counter hit for Nagaruki. Get that super. That's
Probably
death.
death, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lycan has high guts. The super does a lot of damage though. The wall break will close it. Yeah.
Jeez. Another perfect. We are just wow. We are moving in speed. Just not wasting any time. Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Clean 2-0 so far. He's playing
Clean.
mega aggressive.
Heavily.
Okay.
I love to see it, you know. I gotta agree. Like my favorite thing about Baiken is the counter. It's truly just the greatest thing I've ever had. I mean that's obviously my opinion, but I kind of like it. I do think it's as much as people were really disliking it. I remember when it first came out. It's I consider it pretty balanced. Maybe not damage wise, but it's a pretty balanced counter because even the tiniest delay between the move that the opponent does and your counter will make the counter miss. I like that design. Anyway, getting started.
J Viper already a corner position.
Ooh,
Gold burst.
Ooh, shot right through the Shadow Clone.
Going for Robin's here. Yo's on Sen.
Big.
Bringing the wall fast here. But Nagoriyuki not out of it, especially if Bugs blocks with his face. Now Nagoriyuki's gonna have the positive bonus here.
Which is great for him. Oh! Calling out the button by Nagoriyuki with the gun, with the beautiful gunshot. That's a gun. I don't care what anyone says.
I mean, it literally is a gun.
People kept calling it fireworks. That's not a firework. Oh no, here we go. Strike throw? Ooh, jump very high there.
Yeah, J Viper kind of scrambling it with the slowdown there. Doesn't really get anything for it. And Bugs turning it around.
Big mix-up coming in. Oh, here we go. Now, this is something I've actually seen a lot. The tether is not very it's not the most favorable mechanic all the time, and I feel like that burst situation is a great example. You're just stuck to them, and as much as thing that Baiken can do, she typically is a bit more limited when she's with the tether and the opponent can attack it or in a neutral state. Oh, what an air grab!
Okay.
Oh,
Plus unblock. Oh, yeah, he didn't recognize it.
This could miss.
Oh.
Oh, but he gets hit.
Pretty fortunate, actually.
Now, typically that misses if you set it up in a specific place. But now the blood is reset, and there you go. So, if you have also realized on the people watching at home, when Nagoriyuki finishes his blood rage, his blood resets. So it's always a good thing to make sure you get him in a pressure situation, or he's dead by the time blood rage.
Yes.
You do not want to let
100%.
him reset that.
100%.
Zero blood Nago is the scariest thing. It's the scariest.
It's actually a much more serious situation than people realize too. Like when he exits blood, the screen stops. It's like pressing like pause in another game or like slow mo in the Matrix. Like the Nagoriyuki player can literally just see what you're doing and they will just pick something based on what you're doing there. So you really want to either just kill him if possible, or at least do like a ton of damage and leave yourself in an advantageous situation and make them really feel the error. If you don't make them feel, because it should be an error, you should think of it as it's an error in like 90% of cases. So if you don't make them feel that, then they'll be extremely liberal with using all their resources and going into that mode on purpose, and then trying to either kill you one hit there, and then if you don't, he's gonna go back, he's gonna have all his resources back, and he's gonna do the same thing again. So something really important to keep in mind.
It's scary, really. That Nagoriyuki with no blood is always the most terrifying thing that you have to deal with when fighting a character. And it's the chain shift. I call it chain shift. I mean, this is the undernight term. But if it stops, if the chain shift happens and you're pressing a move, it's typically your life. A lot of times, if they have a meter after their blood rage and you're pressing something, that's a super not very good for you.
Yeah, looks like they're queuing up the next set. I see Nagoriyuki. I think this is Golfing versus I don't know who he's playing. Terrible.
Oh, here we go. The resident Leo player.
Oh, it's gonna be Nago Leo
the
anyway.
Only one. Okay. Oh yeah, the iconic. the matchup
Waiting
that's
for him to hop on
dominating
the
any
camp.
arena.
Yes. Yes, it do be like that. These characters are really strong. It's going to be a pretty explosive match. Nagoriyuki actually pretty good against Leo overall. Oh, I keep doing this by accident. Pretty good against Leo overall, but the main thing is that if Leo gets in, it's over. It's one of those types. So like Nago controls space, and if Leo makes a mistake, he can do a lot of damage that Leo actually feels, because Leo also has high defense, just like Nago. But if Nagoriyuki gets in, if Leo gets in, then Nagoriyuki is gonna really, really feel that, because his defensive options are not that great. He can't jump out of stuff. He's okay at mashing, I guess. He doesn't have an
He's really just
reversal.
okay,
Yeah. The best thing he's got going for him is like backdash, essentially. And Leo has like so many ways of mixing you up. He does have to mix up Nagoriyuki a little bit more than other characters, but still, everyone is the same in front of that mix-up.
Truly a terrifying scene every time it happens. One thing I will just bring back into the front, because I want to see people win these prizes. So we're gonna talk about BIP again. BIP, obviously, the BIP Gamers Community Channel. They're bringing Caribbean pro gamers and esports fans together. You can win these prizes at any point. I will be dropping the link once again in the chat for you to join and get an attempt at winning these prizes. I'd like to see if anyone got the first riddle. I will also drop the riddle in the just in the chat for reference. I don't have to keep it there. The clue for to figure out the name of the second tournament is this. We're gonna have the clue in chat. You can figure that on your own. That's gonna be the first game, and once that game's finished, we will run the second one. I want to see who'll get it. I'm very interested. I think we got it in the commentary booth pretty quickly, so I want to see who get it. Well, we should be getting started very soon. Should be too.
Is there a time limit, by the way, for them to?
Not necessarily. I don't think they have a time limit. So I guess it's whoever wins it. So we can we can generally run games throughout. Just run, and we can move to another one. But one that can basically go on for forever is the player mention. So whoever's your favorite player throughout our game, put them in the BIP Gamers Community group chat, and whoever is mentioned the most gets a bit of money. Support your players. They're here playing for you on stream, giving us some great entertainment. And and we will have the meme segment where we get to pick. Oh God, I wanted to be the one that didn't get criticized for the pick. So
no, it's on you, bro. It's on you. It's on you.
Nah, you're not putting this on me.
Memes are a cultural thing. They're sending you Caribbean memes. I'm not gonna get them. Only you're gonna get them.
But not necessarily.
Yeah,
I don't think we have a lot of Caribbean gaming memes.
Nah. I can guarantee it. We're still running Turbo, but in the meantime, Nagoriyuki again, by the way. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Nagoriyuki is also a popular character. You have a couple.
It looks like they're gonna take us out for a sec. Quick ad break, guys.
Quick ad break. Thank you. We're not leaving, but enjoy the ads.
Sorry. Later. Okay.
All right, we're go. Come on, we're back in it. Terrible versus Goofy. Nago versus Leo. The matchup NA knows too well. We're back. So here we go. Leo already getting started with pressure. Good burst by Nagaruki to keep him in the corner. Oh, here we go. Strike throw. Now Nago has a lot of blood. There you go. There's the grab we're looking for. Ooh, good goal push by Leo. Gets a header projectile off in neutral. Nago stops it with Shadow Ball. Good wire steal. Not the best counter hit that Leo could have gotten. But, you know, Nago, once again, keeping some momentum, but Leo's once again back into space. Jeez, Nago is just not blocking on that wake up. Definitely worried about the throw. Back to that neutral. Now, I must ask, right? As much as I've watched a lot of, you know, the Kotashi vs. Razo, a couple other matches, I gotta ask, what do you think about the neutral between Nagaruki?
I mean, it's one.
I don't really have a full grasp on it.
It's definitely one of these. Nagaruki controls a neutral. If Leo gets in, he's in type of things.
Ooh, no! This is a terrible situation.
Advantage situation here, but Nagaruki, no, gets DP'd in the gap. The H fireball.
Okay, good burst, getting Leo in the corner, but Leo has a lot of reason. Ah, catches him with the back turn.
1-1 in rounds right now. Pretty explosive. Leo can afford to make some mistakes here.
Ooh, let's go about the grab. Nago is looking for the burst. Doesn't get a big hit on the whiff grab, but you know, it's alright. Nago putting Leo back in pressure. Grabs the DP.
Bro.
Another grab. No burst from Leo. Okay, good jab check. Another DP. Jeez, now one thing that Nagaruki is letting Leo just run all over him is this back turn. He's letting him just back turn him in neutral. He should try to have a bit more buttons out. A faster buttons to try and call out the back turn and not let him just back turn him free. Yeah,
Ooh.
that blood rage.
Fast fireball. The fast fireball closes the first game. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of back and forth here from these two. These two characters both really, really aggressive and able to do like super aggressive life swings, swings of momentum as well.
Alright, should we get the next match start? Just fixing a little thing here.
Game 2.
Me too.
Game 2. Goal Fever is terrible. Nago Leo. We've all seen it.
So we see it too much. I want some character diversity in NA.
There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Wow, DP round start.
A DP again!
The baller confidence.
I genuinely think that Leo, I'm not too sure, but I feel like he could get a bit more counter hit damage off of that 2D, or just a better button to counter the grab with. Good approach by... Not getting in. Grab coming in. Okay, interesting projectile choice there. Okay, counter hit. Mix-ups.
Leo's turn, yes. Ooh, let's hold that.
Oh, big pressure, big pressure.
Yeah,
Leo
this
just ran all
was
over.
yeah, this would be a pretty rough spot, mostly because like he had chip was basically guaranteed there. Working away mid-screen. The sweet counter hit.
Oh god, here we go. Flush frames, but does go for the burst. Big jump, but that was very dangerous. I'm surprised he didn't RC there and go for the call on the jump. Oh, these back turns. Another counter hit with the 2D. Jeez.
Yeah, he's really sniping, really sniping those wake-up throws. So the thing is, like, those sweeps are hitting different ways each time. Like, sometimes they hit in the air, sometimes they don't. If the sweep doesn't hit in the air, it's a hard knockdown, so he has time to pull up, right? But the sweep hits in the air, Leo still can get there in time, and Golfy keeps trying to do reversal throw, and Leo is off the ground during that sweep, which means he's going to get huge damage. Maybe he's feeling the pressure a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I generally I feel like he's really scared of like what Leo could do on his wake up. That he's just getting caught by these random 2Ds. He's also probably scared of the grab. Typical Guilty Gear stuff at that point, but very scary. The mix is definitely it already has like a tight hold on him. I feel like he got conditioned not by the player, but somewhat about Leo himself. Is definitely getting him.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Here we go. All right. Okay, big jumps from Leo. Projectile. So, ironically, they're playing this pretty slow, but Leo got some pressure.
Taking advantage of the fireball, trying to control space a little bit. The DP. Pretty good burst, honestly. That was
honestly,
win con for Leo there. So.
Especially because he has not been dealing with this pressure well at all. Ooh, here we go. Alright, positive bonus to Leo. But Nago still has some meter.
Yeah, plenty. Doesn't get to use the clone the way he wants, but...
I love how he's using this projectile here. He's using the projectile earlier. He was using the projectile to keep Nago from pressing in the corner and like punish any whips. And he typically uses it when he has the meter to be able to do it safely. Very smart use of this projectile here. Good 2D. Oh, good grab on the back turn. Good stuff from Nagaruki. The big DP. There it is. Yeah, this is cool. And I was really waiting for him to throw this out. There you go. The wake up super. Now Leo does have his burst. And Naga's about to get his. Pretty much even.
Trying to go for the cheeky little reset, yeah.
Okay, double backdash. Definitely not a good option there. Oh, yeah, good. Not necessarily the greatest burst, but it was not the worst. Oh, there you go.
This is probably
Catches him.
undecided, yeah.
Yeah, that's that. That was another quick round. We're getting a lot of quick rounds. Still very hard fought. I do think that, as I said earlier, Leo got to his head immediately. You can already see it, but I feel like once people are very hesitant to just block on wake up, you can tell that there's something they're worried about on the character. They're worried about what Leo could do to them on that wake up.
Exactly. The 3-0 from Terrible. Good job. Going to be moving on in winners. Let me see. Who do we got? We kind of got it looks like, looking at this bracket, about halfway through. We're getting close to winners quarters, actually. There's a couple of people already sitting there waiting. Looks like Terrible's going to have to play again, actually, pretty soon.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, never mind. They have someone else in there.
Okay. Yeah. So we'll see what's coming up. In the meanwhile, just do run some nice sponsorships. And we talk about BIP a lot. As you know, BIP Community Gamers channel. Join in, win these prizes. Make sure you're winning these prizes. I'll repost, the hint and the link. So make sure you join in.
Yep.
But we would.
I
will finish this after this match, though.
Yeah, we have a losers match coming up right now. It's going to be Clivis again. You saw him earlier versus Kakarot. Ramlethal Mirror. I hope you like Ramlethal because we're seeing her a lot today.
Right.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Round 1 the Ram Mirrors. This matchup is really explosive and volatile, I would say.
I'm excited, actually. This is one of my favorite matchups in the game. Jeez, all the neutral. The neutral that Guilty Gear is known for. Come on. Big counter hit in the air.
Yeah. I had to kind of try to get out of there just because, this is Ramthal's really good situation where she wants to be in. Into positioning. Swapping out. think Kakarot's gonna close around
Man,
with
that
this.
should be death,
Yes.
Duel 2.
Okay, round number 2. 2H from round start.
Ooh.
5 is already in
Good
corner
6B
control.
coming in. Damn, I love the neutral that 2 Ramlethals can play. Ooh, okay, gets him in the air. Grab coming in. Pressure. Ooh. Okay, nothing special from the other Ram. You're just blocking all the pressure. Gets the YRC to get out. Good intro. Nice pick throw. Pressure.
Looks like Kakarot's
Big
right
grab
now.
whiff, but doesn't get the punish. Alright, 1 does have burst now. Okay, that's a burst. Whoa, the Ram classic. The Ram classic.
Yes. Yes, gotta pay attention to the meter there. 100% have to.
Sure. A lot of time, as much as that is a very good, a good way to use your meter, just to make it so you can cover a lot of space with that move. The move can get beat if you are like on Ram and you're close to her. You can interrupt the move before it hits you. It's very hard. I'm not gonna give out any false advice. That is a very difficult thing to do, and I probably only get it a lot because I play Giovanna, so I can be master. But it is very difficult to deal with that in a lot of situations, especially because if it hits, well, you're probably dead.
Alright, going into game 2. Going into game 2.
Mankind knew that. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, 6P round start. Here we go. Definitely trying to call out the far S with the 6P. Kind of a random 6P there, but it does get another counter hit off of it. There you go. The Ram missile pressure. It's definitely the sequence of our Ram matchup. Okay, kind of big something. Big counter hit. This is death. So a lot of this match seems like it always goes in one direction. Ram hits the other Ram, gets him in the corner, pressure. Sets Ram first, etc. And that's basically how it always ends up going. Big hit to get him in the corner here. He does get out of the corner and reverses the tables, but a good combo. And big hits. Okay. Going for a little high-low mix up there. Alright, positive bonus. This looks pretty grim so far. Good counter hit on the round start. Ooh, bursting. Damn, the trade.
5 is turning around. 5 is turning around. 1-1.
1-1.
Yes.
Ugh,
This matchup's going to be totally
it feels
determined
even.
by the... Yeah, the matchup's going to be determined by who gets corner control, basically, because that's where Ramlethal is at her strongest.
It's always
Gonna
based on
queue
the
up.
corner control.
Going to game number 3, Clivus vs Kakarot. Clivus is the black Ramlethal, the black color Ramlethal, if you guys ain't confused.
I've been getting confused. I just commentate what's happening, you know? Whatever player is the player. Same character.
Duel 1.
Here we go.
Let's rock.
Yeah, I like how the use of 6B, they know the buttons they're fighting against. Alright, here we go. Corner pressure. Bursting, of course. Oh, good old trade. Big hit there. There you go. Good damage. Doesn't get the full combo, or maybe he was going for the reset. Never know. Because that combo would not have killed, not sure.
Let's rock.
Okay. Trying to keep Ram out of the air, but she still takes the air approach anyway. Whoa, trying to run up on the Ram, not letting that happen. Alright, getting her into the corner, where every Ram loves to be. Good counter hit. Okay, big. I think he really wants that positive bonus here. Yeah, he wants that positive. Good 6B. Alright. Looking a bit grim for Clevis, but he does have burst and a bit of meter. Ooh, what a hit! And that's the burst. Jeez,
Yeah, very
that
unfortunate.
was
Very unfortunate. He was too fast. Using a burst and block stun is pretty hard to use, especially when your opponent has resources, right? So he's a little bit impatient
Right.
at the end, unfortunately. Kakarot closing game number 3.
Good stuff. Good stuff. I love a ram mirror. I really do. It's always exciting. It's always explosive. Something's always happening in a ram mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, getting into it again.
Yeah, game number 4. Reminder that all these games are going to be 3 out of 5 the whole way through.
Yeah, all the way through.
Man. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Fast burst from Kakarot. Trying to get that corner control. And 2.
Alright, here we go.
Clivish trying to get corner control.
Ooh, we're in the corner. Ooh. Alright, so he's caught the air escapes that we've been seeing from Ram so far. And he's being able to call them out. Both of them are kind of just out of range. The burst does not hit. Terrible use of burst. Obviously, he probably wasn't expecting that. Alright,
They're
Ram
vying,
on the
really
pressure.
vying for this control. Really vying for this control. Kakarot with the
Ooh, the
positive.
60 whiff. Alright, nice 2K. But you can tell, like, damn, the loss of that burst is a terrible thing in this matchup. You want to be able to get out of that corner pressure as fast as you can. Good counter hit, and he's in the corner, as I said. Good combo. Cool, good 6B. Trying. Okay, kind of a random super there. Oh yeah, trying to call out the backing away. Alright, so Clevis, he could turn the tables if he gets him in the corner here. Alright, here we go. Around serve position. Can Clevis keep him in check long enough? Good 6-speed coming in from the other ram. Doesn't get anything big. Oh, gets caught by the sword. What's gonna be the decision? What a clash! And there it is! The classic.
Sabrabato
And-
to close it. 3-1. 3-1 for
Good
Kakarot.
match!
Clivis gonna get eliminated here. Congrats to Kakarot. Good job, Clivis, as well.
What a good match.
I
That
think
was
they
a
got
great
another
match.
one queued up already. Yeah.
Yes,
100%.
perfect. We're flowing. We're flowing. Sadly, we won't have enough time for ads, but I will be dropping the BIP Gaming. Just keep everybody up to date. I don't want you guys to miss out on these prizes, so keep y'all in the loop. But man, these matches are flowing pretty quickly. Might not always get time to do sponsors.
Yeah. That Ram Mirror, you know, a lot of it's going to be determined by corner control because of how she wins the game, right?
Yeah, so that's typically how it goes. You know, both Rams obviously it's the same character, so you know if both of them are just trying to get the win condition as fast as possible.
All right, is my man... Oh, wait, no, they just didn't get off yet, I think. So don't worry, we'll know in a second who's going to be up next. This just happened.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, they moved up there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So if you don't play this game, they have like these little house avatars where like you have to walk around the house and hop on like a machine to play. So like you could see the dudes just go into like the other one. I'm like, oh, what are they doing over there?
Yeah, sometimes it glitches out too, so it causes issues. I've been playing
That's really happen
Celestial.
often.
Really? It happens. I feel like it happens all the time. I feel like every time I load up to play a Celestial game, I gotta spam button just to get into match. Yeah, it's very annoying. So I started just queuing in the training mode.
Yeah,
Anyway,
makes sense. I feel like it happens a lot. Let me see if they said who's gonna be playing next.
Yeah, I'm excited waiting to see who's up next. If we are taking a pretty long intermission, I'm just gonna take another chance to thank Sportsmax because I appreciate them a lot too for putting their money on us and like genuinely supporting the gaming community for our countries. Thank you once again, SportsMax. And please, anybody watching on SportsMax, thank you. We always appreciate it. Either way. Where is it? Oh, I think what's gonna happen. So I think we're getting close to the next stream match. Okay, yeah, we got it. So it's gonna be we got it. It's gonna be Nightfox versus Terrible on stream next.
Okay. Sounds good. Nightfox, you haven't seen play yet. Who's he play?
Who's he play? No, the last time I saw him play, I do know some people have picked up new characters for this tournament, but I know Nightfox to play Kai, at least I think the last time I saw him.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the PS4.
Kai Leo.
Yeah, Kai Leo. That'll be very nice. We shall see. Nightfox is terrible. I'm excited. Or maybe pick up a new character. Not very sure. Alright. They're gonna get set up in the meanwhile. They're gonna get set up. I know. Just reminding y'all. BIP Gaming. Get your prizes. $600 up in prizes. Figure out what next name of the next tournament will be. Through the riddle. Run up. Eventually, I will check in to see if anyone has won that, and I will begin to push the other ones a bit more. I'm very interested in the memes though. I want to see what they're gonna be. I don't laugh at a lot of dumb things, but I do laugh at dumb things. So I'm interested.
It's gonna be important because you're the judge.
No, I didn't want to be the judge. I did not want to be the judge. I don't want to disappoint anybody.
Looks like Nightfox is here, so Terrible. So Terrible is gonna be pulling up a little bit. I definitely saw him in this lobby like a second ago. I feel like.
Right. Alright, they should be coming.
But no, yeah, you gotta judge the memes, bro. I told you earlier, I might not know Caribbean memes. If it was ESPN who was sponsoring it, I would handle the memes. But since it's SportsMax, shout out to SportsMax. We should
don't do me like
make
this,
sure.
bro.
No, dude, it's an honor.
It's not an honor. I don't want to disappoint anybody. I'm just saying, your meme isn't good enough. No $50.
Just like there could only be one winner of the tournament. There could be one winner of the meme tournament, and it's fine. It's okay. Yeah.
I think it's 2 winners. But we'll see.
Okay. Boom! Look, even better.
Oh, we'll see. Hold on, let me check actually. How many winners will be? But however much, I feel bad. Oh no. But memes are amazing. I feel like we have a great sense of humor. Kind of a dark one, but we have a great sense of humor nonetheless. I hope the memes don't get too dark though.
Again, that's what I'm saying. It's gotta be you.
Yeah.
It's gotta be you. It's gotta be you. It's okay. I think trying to see if they're giving any updates.
Yeah, we need to get these updates. I think they're just
Nightfox is on Kai. Yeah, Nightfox is on Kai.
Of course he is. Night is here. No.
Yeah, so new character for the stream.
Ooh, new character? Yes.
Yeah, Kai. Yeah, we haven't seen Kai today yet.
I mean, maybe I just have PTSD. I've seen Kai too much.
Around that.
Oh, we should be getting started. Oh yes. Now Nightfox is a player that I want to get really far in this tournament. The last time I saw Nightfox play, I think he's not he hasn't gone the furthest in Guilty Gear compared to some of us, but I want him to succeed a lot. I want to see how he's improved from the last time we saw him. Right. So I'm excited. I love community. Get to see everybody. See how they progress. It's not a nice feeling.
It's gonna be Kai.
I want to check in.
Leo. Kai Leo looks like.
Ooh, Kai Leo. Oh.
Yeah. Yes, Kai actually pretty good against Leo. Pretty good against Leo. Pretty good against Leo. You see it with the neutral control.
Also, Now I want to check. I need to check in to see what we can how the BIP giveaway is going, so we can decide what we're gonna run next. Cause I want to do the meme one, man. I'm excited now. I want to get the memes going. I'm gonna check the app real quick to see what the progress has been on the giveaways.
Okay, but while you do that, they're gonna run a quick intermission, so we'll be right back while we
Okay,
get this
intermission.
match settled.
All right. See y'all in a bit.
Okay, looks like we're going into the next set. Terrible
Okay.
versus Night Fox.
We back.
Yes. Leo versus Kai, coming on up.
Fun.
Mankind New. Duel 1. Let's go.
Alrighty.
Going to round 1.
Baxter coming in.
Kai has DP. Trying to just vie for neutral control. So he can't use that fireball like that aggressively against Kai.
Right. Ooh, good call in the air. Now then again, this matchup is, in my opinion, very neutral dependent. Kai obviously has his good tools to control this neutral, and there are parts in Leo's neutral that Kai can get past very well, especially with the meter here. I'm very surprised that Night Fox hasn't used his EX projectile to just plow through, or he could be saving it. But that would have been a great opportunity when Leo is just spamming projectiles.
Yeah, 100%. Despite that though, whoa, he did the mine. Okay. he's really trying to overextend here. Getting the sweep.
Mix ups. Jumps right out. Okay, got a random option. Oh, projectile pressure coming in. Big charge. That's death. That was pretty quick. I actually don't think he has to do charge at this time. Nonetheless, gets a charge that's ace it. Right now, I find Terrible is a highly momentum-based person. Like gets that momentum and he just runs with it.
It's the character archetype too, right? So, I mean, Leo is definitely one of those brawlers. So when people play this type of character, they tend to be really aggressive. They're the type of people who probably think, the best defense is a good offense. You know what I mean?
He's playing it perfectly, though. And those DPs, it's becoming out at the right time. He's not being too telegraphed with them. Hell, he didn't even have to use one.
Yeah, so Night Fox is gonna have to pay attention a little bit because there are punish opportunities that he is missing, and Terrible is taking advantage of them by DPing in those spots. So those are guaranteed punishes, which means like you can't really do anything. You have to punish on deck. So Night Fox needs to make sure he's a little bit more cognizant, a little bit more focused to try to like snipe those. We'll see what he does to adjust in game number 2.
Okay, projectiles once again coming in. Lots of projectiles. I feel like Terrible may have caught on to the fact that he's not really calling them out. Okay, good counter hit.
Okay, running away with it. Terrible.
The pressure. Super? No super needed.
Not. Okay, round 2. The quick knockdown into reversal DP. Trying to turn it down, but the reversal throw is pretty bad.
Yeah. Big pressure. Good burst, because he was really eating that pressure there. Oh, the projectile. Now, when Leo has the meter with the projectile, he's a lot scarier, because a call out that you typically go for on the projectile is a bit way more telegraphed and can easily get called out, so you have to be a lot more careful.
Night Fox just trying to protect this point here.
Let's get some good hits though. Back in the neutral. Ooh, there you go. Another relatively quick round. As I'm saying, you know, Terrible has definitely caught on. Right? He's not really doing anything to prevent him from just spamming projectiles like Leo's a zoner. So he's just running with it at this point. Just projectile, projectile, projectile. You're not punishing me, so I'm just gonna keep doing it.
100%. 100%. Kai actually pretty good at stopping that. There's a few ways he can stop him from like spamming projectiles like that, but Terrible definitely taking advantage of the gap in neutral to try to just get all that space. Once that heavy, the extra large fireball goes on screen, he can just pull up and he gets to run his offense.
Alright. I will see. Can Night Fox bring it back? I'm excited. I really am happy. I do see some minor improvements from the last time he played. He has a bit more consistent with his combo game. I'm happy. But anyway, getting into the next match. I mean, let me not be so sentimental.
Duel 1.
Alright, good 2S to start.
Okay. And that corner knockdown. Soft knockdown though. Nightfox with the burst. Trying to get corner control, but terrible. Taking his turn.
Terrible, yeah.
Zio style.
There you go, terrible. Yes. There you go. Round already gone.
Is it terrible or is it terrible?
It's terrible. Yeah, it's terrible.
Honestly, he's not looking good for Nightfox. He has to take a couple more hits before his burst comes back.
Getting his
Leo's
positive
combos-
bonus. No, it doesn't hang good.
He's gonna break the wall here. Leo's combos are not a lot of hits, so they don't build a lot of bursts, but the damage is actually pretty good. Betting it all on gold burst here.
Dragon install coming in. Oh yeah, now the projectile we're gonna go through. Okay. He could have punished that projectile with there. Does get the stun dipper.
Betting it all on this dragon install.
Oh my god! The screen just lit up.
The counter burst.
What a good stun dipper to call out the projectile. The DP.
But a DB. DB gonna close it.
Oh, the DP
Terrible.
close it.
3-0.
Oh, you're having a hard
Nice
time
shot.
pronouncing this name. You're having a pretty hard time pronouncing this name. It's terrible. You know, you
It's just terrible?
It's just
Okay.
terrible. It's not
Okay.
a meaning.
Alright. Taking a 3-0 over Nightfox. Moving into the winners quarters finals now.
Mm. We shall see.
So yeah, most of this winner side bracket is kind of filled out right now. I guess there's two. There's still 2 more spots to be filled in winners quarterfinals. Then meanwhile, in losers, we got a couple of people you've seen before, like J-Bug, saw him earlier. Kakarot, that's the Ram you guys saw earlier, still out here, finding his way through losers bracket. Let's see if they got the next one queued up for us. I'm gonna take that as a.
I'm just answering a couple of things here. I'm back. Things are going
I'm gonna take
pretty
that as a
great.
no.
Oh,
Yeah,
Not
yeah, I'm trying
necessarily,
to see
but
who
we
they
shall
have.
see.
Yeah. Okay.
also someone guessed.
they're having,
Raising Sun. I don't know if it's correct. I don't remember the answer of what's the answer to the riddle. I'll find out later.
I see a Potemkin player pulling up.
Oh yeah.
the-
Oh yes, you do.
This is gonna be Anju Pang versus Kaiser Ken.
You're gonna have a nice time. I will not be commentating that match. You know, I will be switching with another commentator, Jay Viper. Very good at what he does. Very exciting man to be around. So I'm excited. He gets to commentate the Potemkin match. So he's the right person for this, man. Potemkin's a very hype character. And Anju,
Okay.
I'm expecting great things from him. Great things. In fact, I'm calling it now. I'm putting all my money on Anju. All of it.
Wow.
Very
Potemkin versus
excited
Jacko.
to see what he can do. Okay, I might want to take that back. Not Potemkin versus Jacko. I forgot who he was fighting. Oh no.
Potemkin
not
versus
the- I'm
Jacko.
not
That's
the
actually what I have
biggest
not
Potemkin.
seen. Yeah.
Really?
I've not seen this. No.
Huh.
Yes, Potemkin not that common in tournaments. Pretty common character just overall, like online. Like if you go online, you'll see a ton,
Yeah.
but not a very common tournament character. He's not very mobile. You know, his defense is not the best, but his offense is really, really, really strong if he can get started.
That's typically how it goes. I do think this matchup's gonna be rough. But if
Mhm.
Potemkin gets in, he could win because Jacko doesn't really have. I mean, she has good defensive options with her small body that she can get under things. But typically, it's gonna be the goal is just to get in. It's really difficult for this. But I believe in Potemkin. I hate him a lot, but I believe in Potemkin nonetheless. We shall see what happens. We're waiting. Oh. I think they're just organizing. Yeah, we're just organizing a couple things. So I will be seeing you guys. Lorda's gonna take over until we get the next commentator on. So
Okay, cool. We'll see you guys in a sec.
Yo, what is good, my lovely people in the Caribbean? We are back. J to the Viper is back on the mics just for a moment to give you a little bit of hyper action content. So yeah, we're gonna be going into the match. I believe we're gonna be having Angie Peng, Jamaican pot player, very strong player, against Kaiser Ken, our local powerhouse of a versatility, unique style character player. He's very well seasoned in the art of playing Jacko and also playing Faust, but he's taking the Jacko route this time. So let's enjoy the match and see what we could learn, what we could enjoy.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell. 命をかけてかかってこい。
君をでっちゅうなんてね。
Jacko versus Potemkin. Duel 1.
Alright, so we're getting into the match here now. My headphones were muted. Alright, then cool. Okay, alright then. So we Playing this match, playing it very solid. It would be a difficult matchup for Potemkin naturally because you know Jacko have a lot of ways of keeping him out, keeping him away from the getting his potbuster sequences started. So right about now, Jacko has all the oppression. He's in the corner. She's gonna carry him for a little ride all the way up to the sky, back down to the ground. Elysian driver into the wall break. We're looking for the niceness. What is for OK? What's for dinner? We're looking into the minion. All right, FD send him in the corner. He afraid turtle style blocking. Real commander. Oof. Hey, alright, and he gained now. Chip him to death. That's unfortunate. He wasn't able to do anything about that situation. So we're looking into round 2. Let's see how best he can get his way in. Ooh, nice double jump to start. And we under the pressure here now. Oof! Air grab. Oh, Garuda! Alright, trip him up. Garuda! Oh, getting hit by the Garuda in the mid-screen is actually a good player. A big brain play. Wait, watch for it. Ooh, hey, nice we in the night. Ooh, full screen. You can't play with me. I have people on the screen. I'm a boys up. I'm a boys in town. Go play, man. Ooh, hey. Ooh, no. Ooh. Man get hit with the little crush chop from across the screen. That's unfortunate, but you know, it'd be like that when it be like that, man. Especially when it be like that sometimes. Ooh, and we're back into the full screen. The perfect place that Jacko would love to be. She is very excited about being in the full screen, man. Very excited. She can do everything that she wants to do. Oh no! He says no. I'm coming. Train, choo choo. All right, and we're back into the mid-screen. No pressure. Jacko still have the upper hand in the matchup. Just even though he'll get in, he'll not being able to capitalize on his entry points. You know. Ooh, hit him with the mix. Ronaldinho soccer. Ooh, hey, pressure in the corner. Ooh, we want to reset that. Ooh, make sure, you see, now pay attention, that Kaiser Ken is managing his minion meter very well so that he can always keep the pressure all the way up in the corner. Ooh, hey. Alright, and we activated maximum chip. Ooh, hey. My guy risk, he had to lose, no choice about it. Alright, are we in the, oh, he trying to find his way all the way over to him, but unfortunately, he wasn't able to get him with the double jump into the Mega Fist. That's unfortunate. But hey, guys, I can't show that dominant performance, showing that, hey, yo, I know this matchup, and you can't step to me right now. You understand what I'm saying? You can't step to me. I am fully capable and aware of what I'm doing. Right? So, that's all right, man. That's good to see. We're going into the second game. We're going to hope that Angie Peng from Jamaica. Oh, I like that JM Nasty on top there. Love to see it, man. But Angie Peng could make some sort of alteration or some sort of change to help him better deal with this matchup. Because right now, looking kind of free, Trinidad. But even so, man, we get back into the match. Let's see what's going on here. Alright, let's see what's the open gambit. Wrong start. Ooh, up back. Thus, safe. Alright, and we're back in the same position, back in the same sequence. Alright. Oh, nice. The choo-choo crane hammer wasn't enough. Ooh. Hey. Oh no, man. He cannot confirm that. This is unfortunate. Alright, and Kaiser Ken again playing that spacing game. He's not losing too much real estate. He's making sure to keep the real estate in his favor. And right now, boom, he get walked all the way down to the corner. Big man in the armor suit get walked down by a little child. But it be like that, would it be like that, man? Because Jacko on the scene. She's real serious with it. Oh, this jump does mad coverage. You see what's going on here? This is insane. My guy's coverage is wild. He making sure that Potemkin have no kind of approach. Oh, he trying to choo-choo train? Oh, dust prevents his approach. Yo, this is torture, my guy. Who's this? Who's on the other board of this game, man? This is rough. Oh, alright, nice. We have a grab and we inside. Oh, yeah. Oh, he backdashing close S. That's unfortunate. Burst. Alright, now we're back into the same sequence, alright? You heard this before. Trying to use the heat knuckle to catch something from all the way over there. I don't know where he was reaching. Maybe it was a mango. We don't know, but hey, we're looking right down here. Alright, and she again. You know, I feel like Jacko was one of those kids that used to be in school and she used to be playing Scooch because these tosses seem to be hitting, man. Oh, you see what I'm saying, man? Don't jump at me, boy. Oh, hey. Oh, and now he's in a pressure situation. Damn, it's unfortunate to see. Oh, she missed the Ronaldinho soccer, but no punish because he's afraid. That's unfortunate, man. Hey, oh, horse minion. What? I know what to say about to get a timeout in this game. That's wild. My guy went from 99 to 8 seconds. Oh, 90 seconds of just taking balls. Damn, that's kind of rough, my guy. But it be like that when it be like that, man. All right. Okay, nice. We have a little bit of action. Nice. We have pressure in the corner. Nothing that he can do. Unless fight his way out. Wow, he just held the minion. He just held it and then tossed it up. Okay, burst. Unfortunately, he got out of the corner though, so Angie Peng now have to work his way all the way over back to Jacko and her real estate management. She went to law school for that kind of information. This is what's going on. You see what's going on here? She's not letting herself get turned all the way back down to the corner. The choo-choo train nearly catch him, but he managed to get clipped. Hey. Nice, and right there now, Jacko, such efficient management of her space to ensure that she don't get walked down too far, and the BRC just to say, hey yo, let me see what you're doing. Let me see your cards. One time. Don't cheat, man. Let me see your cards. And knock back into the corner. Ooh, Black Mega Fist, get rid of everything. Ooh, PRC, forward. Gold boost, and once again, we're gonna be watching this show. Alright, she has had her mask on the minions, and yes. Alright, now they are activated with the strength of Chippos. So they're going to chip him to death now. Wow, that is unfortunate. My guy literally watched the flow of his death. That is so sad to see. But hey, Kaiser Ken TNT, we love the TNT boys. My brother, we're going to be supporting them all the way through. But still, man, I want to see good matches, man. I want to see my boy Angie Peng. This is the Potemkin that I just look to. He's the what to Potemkin, right after Fab. You know what I'm saying? The man is really just that good. He's just that good. But right now, he's under some pressure, boy. But even so, let me hopefully see if he can make any sort of adjustment for this last match here. Because, I honestly believe that if he can make some sort of a adjustment by using the armor a bit more efficiently and not getting zoned out as soon as the round start, like right now. Oh my gosh, that is unfortunate to see, man. Oh, nice. Using the slide head to prevent the minions from being spawned. Oh, nice. Alright, with the cross-up kick, and now you're in the corner. And what happened? She just take all our real estate. Right now, she's going to put on her drop. Because why? You just want to give away things. You just want to have free samples. Because right now, it's looking fine, my guy. Ooh, we inside. Don't make smoke. Alright, this will I back to this. Okay, so, alright, yeah, playing that Scooch game, you know what I'm saying? She's familiar with it, she's familiar. Alright, that does come in a real nice angle. Oh, using the armor to beat out any botanist. Alright, I'm in the corner, pressure. She have no HP. Oh, we try to go for the big brain reads, but the base gets beaten. Oh my gosh, I'm flipping my words. Oh my. Alright, are we back in the neutral? You know, you're familiar with this story. Oh, within the command grab full screen just to show, hey, I know how to do it, eh? Don't get smoke, I know how to do it. Alright, well, 100 bar equals 100 meter. Well, yeah, he just, yeah. I mean, I can't be mad at him, man. I can't be mad at him. You see what went on there? Oh my gosh. Oh, he get tripped up into the corner and it's pressure. Ooh, hey, oh, hey, my guy in the corner. Let's, chip him. Oh, chip. Oh my gosh, could somebody help this man? His risk is insanely high. He might. Oh no. Okay, alright, the grab. The risk is relaxed. Oh, pressure in the corner. And unfortunate to say, but that is all she wrote. Jacko, she wrote how my guy was gonna die. That's what went on. So during that whole entire sequence, I do hope that all went well. Lord Knight, you okay over there, my guy?
Yeah, I mean, you're in there.
You know?
Yeah.
I can't hear him. Trying to interact with him. You see, you love a rock. So, right, that was that match, and now we're gonna be having the match between I believe it to be either Milo Mats and Master Luke, or we're gonna be having Bugsy TF Bugsy against Terrible. So that would be a Zato vs Leo, or depending on what he feels, because he's a multi-versatile character. Okay, alright, I see Master Luke into the room. Okay, so we'll be having Master Luke playing against Milo Mats, and then we'll be having Bugsy versus Terrible. So nice, we'll be looking forward to those matches. Okay, wonderful. Alright then. Love to see it. All right, so we just waited for them to jump onto the sticks, and then we would get the match running. All right, I do hope that y'all enjoying the time, and y'all using those links to join up into the BIP app to potentially win some free money. You know the vibes. It's free money, man. Why not, right? And big ups to our sponsors as well. the wonderful and illustrious people at Gamer Vibe World for, really bringing the Caribbean FGC to light, in a sense, to help us. Okay. All right. And for bringing the FGC in the Caribbean to light to, allow us the little small ability to be able to show that, we have talent in the Caribbean and we are fully capable and able of contending with the big dogs. You know what I mean? Give me uno momento. All right. Hey, love to see it, man. One of our very own Keel Ghost, a viewer of ours from the wonderful place in Trinidad and Tobago, has won the one of our giveaways. So, Mr. Keel Ghost, you would be walking away with a nice portion of money, and all you have to do is just stay in the chat, and we would reach out to you, man. We would get in contact with you, and you would be blessed with the funds that you have earned from being in the stream. That's how nice it is. You can just be in the stream and you're winning. Love to see it, man. But so right now we're going to be going into Milo Mads versus Master Luke. We had the pleasure of commentating one of Master Luke's matches a couple weeks back. He was an insane Amelia. He had a very, very unorthodox approach to Amelia. Not very air-based, but more so grounded with the power of the 6P. I don't know if you all know what that is, but that's the move where it's upper body invincible. So she does the 6P, and you get a bit of action from it. But we'll see if the play has elevated. The Milo Mads, he is simply an OD Giovanna. There's nothing else I can say about that. Simply insane. Alright, but playing in the neutral, trying to get into this match. See how we're going. Oh, 2D from Giovanna. We'll be seeing a lot more of that. Oh, wow. Taking them close slashes like a bounce. Alright, and we're back into the neutral. Oh, the dash of 6P, eh? I'm saying that no air approaching in my space, my guy. Oh, 2D trading with whatever she did. Alright, the wake up grab being missed, unfortunately. Hey, alright, and we have the 2D gain real mileage. 2D gain real mileage, my guy. You need to block your toes, please, for once. Oh, big air to air. Oh, I thought he had baited the burst, but unfortunately he got cooked by it. But Giovanna still has 100% bar. She's gonna do something wild, exactly. Ba-ba-ba-ba-boo. And that would be the end of the first round. Milo Mads, I would say it wasn't in either one's favor. Both of them trying to do their best to play the match as well as they could. Alright, and the man had him wall to wall, dog. No Chris Brown, you love to see it, man. Wolves. Alright, back into the neutral. Side switch. Burst baited, of course. Into the full extension combo damage. No, we take it, we leaving some for tomorrow. Alright, he manages to get the trade on the 5K. And that would be Milo Mads taking the first game over Master Luke. No idea, man. But even so, we're going to get into the second game where Milo Mads, our good, I believe he's from Jamaica, our Jamaican brethren, on the Giovanna. Yes, I believe he's from Jamaica. But we get back into the match, and Giovanna taking control of the first minutes or first seconds of the match. All right. Oh, Master Luke being a little too patient there, not really trying to do anything. He manages to use the burst early. I'm not sure why. Hey, all right, 2D. Okay, just raw mix disc in the neutral, no punish, no nothing. All right, Lush Shaker all the way down to the corner, building that risk slide. Oh, hey. Oh damn, he cracked on defense. That's unfortunate, my guy. Ooh, alright, into the wall break. We have positive bonus. Oh, what an aggressive approach. All right. Okay, the 6P neutral. All right, he just dashes into the far S from Giovanna, taking the first game. Miloma's favor. All right. Ooh. Boop, boop, boop. Yes, sir. Far S have a lot of coverage. Tree hitting. Wonderful button move. Okay, into the mix disc. Oh, he managed not to get any mix from it. Ooh, the withdraw, no punish. Alright, we need neutral. A big counter hit. Hey, oh my gosh, he believes. He believes. He wants to win. He don't want the pressure to pile up. Oh my gosh, and that is it. Oh, with the Swagalicious. Unfortunately, it doesn't kill, so it's not. Oh, does he catch the leg? Oh, he does catch the leg with a nice little bit of punish right there. Oh, whiffing stuff in the neutral. Alright, just trying to get some air movement, trying to get something started. Oh, the grab was a bit too far. That is unfortunate, to say the least. Alright, well, this is Milomads going 2-0 in this matchup. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure as to how bad the matchup is for Milia. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure if it's really bad for Milia on the whole, or if it's 5-5 or 6-4, but so far it's looking... So far, we have been seeing the total strength and command from our Giovanna player. Master Luke is doing his absolute best to try and get something started, but unfortunately, he just gets swallowed up in the Giovanna 2D pressure. Alright, duel 1. Let's rock. Alright, okay, we have some 2D burst whiffed. Alright, in the corner already. Plus, oh, nothing you can get from that tap does. Ooh, pressure, corner, airs. Come on, man, where's that 6P I talked about, my guy? You totally have it. Oh no, into the charge, just taking it all the way into the next round. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Duel 2, let's rock. Hey, oh, hey. Alright, punish that. Nice, love to see it. Okay, he doesn't want to deal with any sort of mix at all. Okay, dash up. Oh, hey. Alright. Oh, alright, punish him. Oh, no punish there. That is unfortunate. Oh, nice. We have some pressure in the corner. Alright, Milia. Okay, we have a bit of grab mix. What's for the nut? Oh, he uses the grab to get jumped to avoid the grab, but he still get pinned by the mix wheel. That is unfortunate. Oh, 6P, a little too early right there. Oh, we dash up close slash to hit him with the 1-2-1-2. Alright, we in pressure. Oh, come on, man. You can 6P that joint. Don't let him get away with it. Ugh. Alright, a little bit too deep. Just a little bit. Okay. Well, I guess that is all she wrote. My girl now end up all the way Space Jam style doing the air split, going in for the dunk, and she will be taking it 3-0. Rio on our good friend Master Luke. That is unfortunate to see. But yeah, I guess that's how the cookie crumbles. So right now we're going to be going to a quick ad break to really fix what minor issues that we seem to be having right about now. All right, y'all, don't forget our sponsors. Big up to Gamer Vibe World. And also big up to the Digicel and the Bing app. Love to see it, man. Love to see it, man. So we'll be going to our ad and we'll be back very shortly. Stay tuned. All right, beautiful people, welcome back to the story of the Guilty Gear Strive tournament. All right, so we're gonna be going into our other match right now. We're gonna be having Bugsy against Terrible. So that would be Saint Lucia, I believe, against Trinidad. All right, you love to see it, man. Love to see it.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
All right.
Who are
Wonderful.
people playing?
Bugsy is a character specialist. He could play a variety of characters, but right now he has been training up the Zato and the Kai and Soul and Emilia. So he has a bit of characters in his plethora, but I believe the his opponent Terrible is playing the Leo and
Leo.
Viking. So I believe those are the characters he'll be playing. So what's your approach on this? We're thinking the expected result is, my guy, between a Zato and a Leo.
I mean, I don't know because I haven't seen the other person play yet. We've seen Terrible play a few times in stream, looking really strong right now with Leo. Zato Leo, this is kind of a toss up. It's basically even, like a 5-5 type of thing. So, yeah, assuming that the Zato player does what they're supposed to do. You know, Leo has really good offense and all that, right? So, assuming that the Zato player has like the neutral control down and all the setups, it should be a pretty interesting back and forth that we're about to see.
All right, nice to see, man. Oh wait,
wait, this is a different match, right? We got
I was totally
Axel.
bamboozled.
Yeah, it's okay. This is my pick to win, by the way, Nalda, because I play it
Nalda?
on my alt.
Mm.
Yeah, this is my pick to win. I play. He doesn't know, but he plays me all the time, but he doesn't know it.
Okay.
He
Well,
does not know. He does not know.
I only saw him play in our tournament, the last tournament that we had in the Caribbean, and he was amazing. Like the matchup between him and Kaiser Ken was like something to behold. I'm not lying to tell you. It went to timeout and it was hype every second of the way. That's how intense the matchup was. But even so, let's get into the match right now. What's the open gambit?
Now the bad news is this is one of Faust's worst matchups. It's actually a nightmare matchup. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm not one of the more savvy guys when it comes to the knowledge and stuff like that, so that would be your, forte. I'm also the guy that would look to when you see me looking for the energy hype. Like right now into the neutral, you almost get hit by the Lariat. Oh! Alright, and we're playing this full screen game. Now, this seems really unfortunate already, man.
Yeah, this is like the hard part of the match. Like Faust wants to play a full screen game, right? He's really good at playing neutral, but Axel has his full screen chain, so he can never get started.
Oh, that seems to be terrible. That seems to be unfortunate. Oh my gosh. Alright. Okay, nice. He could probably try to get something started by using the G2K. Alright, we have an item outside. Oh no, the item messes him up. Messes up the pressure. Okay, alright, we're in the corner. Hey. Alright, burst off the table. We love to see it. Oh no. Oh no. Yes, man. Oh no. Yeah, I feel like he had it right there. Oh no, he get hit by the Lariat. Oh! And now the reverse. Okay, alright, wake up, grab. Don't play mad for me, boy. I'm on you. Alright, pressure in the corner. YRC, get off me, boy. I don't want to play this defensive game.
He's gonna be fighting real hard here to try to keep that corner space because once you get Axel in the corner, you really want to push that.
Yeah, you want to push the offense as hard as you possibly could. Nice, he gets the trumpet. Love to see it, man. Alright, and you have Mini-Me outside along with a bomb. That would be a bit unfortunate, but you'll trigger the Mini-Me. Alright, prevents Axel's approach. Scarecrow tech. We in the corner again. Love to see it, man. Nice plays. Oh no, the page, your page. Alright, makes me fix back up.
A little bit more for Axel. Another command grab.
Oh no, Lariat coming in the clutch. I want Nala to win too, man. I hate Axel. I mean, Faust is not much fun for Naba to fight, but he's better to fight than Axel.
This is an Axel friendly zone, by the way. This is Axel. That's my friend. That's
Oh
my friend.
yes, I remembered. You had no choice but to pick up Axel's pains for the one time. But I know they're working going over to the Giovanna plus frame section, so we'll soon forget about Axel. I hope. But even so, we get back into the match and hoping and praying that Nalda can mount some sort of offense and keep the pressure as potent as he possibly can to ensure that we will come out on top in this one. Yes, I say we because I want him to. Biasness, maybe. But let's see where the Eagle taking us to.
Game 2 here. Axel Faust. See if Nalda can overcome this really unfun, anti-fun matchup. I've also
Oh.
played Faust vs Axel on both sides, and like it's really unfun when you're Faust. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my gosh. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. 6P in the corner. Alright, command grab. Threaten the instant overhead. Oh, Boost, get off me. I don't want to play that game, bro. Alright, the Afro, keep him into the corner. Nice. Ooh. Hey, really grow.
Really boxing him in there in the corner now does.
Yeah, I realized that a common thing that he trying to do is every time he get boxed in, he always just super jumping and then double jumping and doing the chains down and all that, just getting clipped by it each time. Oh, big 6P! Getting him quite up in the skies. Come down here, boy. Let me mix you. Round 2. Pressure the corner. Hey. Oh,
A little punish there. Just a little punish.
You see it, man, pretty nice. Hey, into the low. Alright, we are trumpet out. Nice, we are trumpet, win the game. Oh, big combos. No confirmation, but he gets a command grab. Nice, good answer in the situation. Instant overhead.
Yeah, that time you didn't have
Alright.
burst protection.
Yeah. Oh, big bombos. Oh no. Alright, nice. He tapped us to take the game. You love to see it, man. Alright, man. Nice. Nala, he got a little swashbuckled in the first one, and then he made an adaptation, and now he swashbuckled the Axel 2 rounds to 0. You love to see it. No round round.
Yeah, 1-1 right now. Really good way to play in that game. Just trying to keep his back to the wall, you know. The Axel kind of getting to the corner a little bit too quick. Sometimes with Axel, you actually have to run at them. It sounds kind of weird that you want to approach, but like if you don't, you're gonna corner yourself. So he has to maybe see if he could keep in mind that maybe he shouldn't try to corner himself so fast.
Yeah, and most of the way how Nala is playing, he isn't just like aimlessly throwing items or anything like that. You know, he's slowly like gradually pushing him, and by Axel forcing himself to the back, to the corner, like much faster, it easing up on Nala's pressure, the way that he's approaching the offense now. So I like what I see from Nala, man. His adaptations is bar none, some of the best. But there you go. Game 3. Let's see what's up. Oh, 6P. Love to see it. Alright, early burst off the table. Oh, Nala in the corner now, but he had a little bit of immobility. Nice, man. Get out of there with the mix. Alright, hey, running in the mid screen. Alright, you just random chain. Okay. Alright, snail in the mid screen. Love to see it. Oh my god, we got hit by bomb before, my guy. Nice command grab. You love to see it, man. Hey,
Using the teleport to go full screen.
big bombos into the Afro. Oh my gosh. Oh, he didn't get a Baba Gold Burst. Attempt blocked. Big J2K. Oh, hey. Oh my gosh. That's pretty nice.
Rush down.
Like, yeah, I know, right? That man got mauled in the corner. Love to see it, man. Faust stepping it up. Big overhead. Alright, we are pressure in the corner. You see, he backing himself down into the corner again, and now he's already in the corner after Faust did 2 moves. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. Hey. Oh my god, what a 5K! It stops the mix right in the tracks. Oh, nice backdash on the command grab. Hey, you run up to me. Oh no, I'm gonna grab you. You thought you were gonna grab me, but now I'm gonna grab you. Alright, Snail have to RC. That is mad and safe. Ooh, run up grab. Oh man, just to get it close. That is unfortunate. Oh,
Yeah, lots
right.
of unsafe enders from Axel on this side.
Well, I guess he's under a bit of pressure, man. He doesn't know what to do. He wants to get something started, but now he's just keeping the pressure on. Oh no! The banana being his enemy, slipping on that cartoon style. Hey, oh. Alright, was that the hammer? Oh no, he paid attention to the hammer, get hit by the Ladiato! He tried to hit him with the cross up, but he gets hit low. Super empty jump low. That's how big it is. Super empty jump low. Okay, G2K. Nice, mini corner, pressure. Alright, mini falls on deck. Big overhead, mix. Hey, alright, set up. Mini me on deck, and plus you have Afro inside overhead. Mini me coming back for the 2-piece. Oh, he ain't so close yet. What kind of behavior is that by that man on the scene? He ain't paying attention. Oh my gosh, and he going out the road. He not coming back. Alright, but then actually man just use the boots and he on the pressure side now. Nice, you have this lovely position that Axel loves to be. Oh, big Snail catching the air movement.
That was a big combo drop there. Command grab.
Alright. Nice. Dash up command grab, instant overhead. All right, we fired up. Yes, sir. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. But hey, Nalda taking it to a game over Axel. Don't look too bad to me. Not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, it's that rush down.
Yeah, I feel like the change up of Nalda's style, it catch him off guard, and now it forcing Axel to be more defensive than he would usually like to be, and that's what allowing the Faust to really take control of the neutral and the match overall, you know. So
Yeah, that's a really big thing. Like I mentioned it before, sometimes with Axel you have to run at them. Like you can't just back away. And Zakibi's playing like kind of scared. It looks like against Nalda, because Nalda is using a lot of like dash and wait, getting him in the corner. He has big buttons, and then once there's nowhere to back up anymore, it's just time. Like what are you supposed to do?
Yeah. You're right. My guy is seriously under the pressure scope right now. Not microscope, but the pressure scope. Because watch what Nalda gonna do to him right now. Unless he makes an adaptation. Duel 1. Let's rock. Alright, hey, we had the 6P on deck. Hey, or J2K showing dividends. Oh, the 5K stopping the mixing tracks. Oh, J2K, hey, nice. See the adaptation right there? He used bomb bag instead of the mix, so he wouldn't be punished. Oh, he tried to go for the gold burst, but it didn't manage to work out. Hey. Nice, we had the weight on deck. Get your feet blessed. Ooh, we got the command grab boost. I want to keep my pressure. I want to keep the corner position in. Thank you very much.
Trying to work his way out here, the RC combo, but
Delicious. Alright, Snail. I feel like anytime I see Snail as an Nago player, I just Beyblade immediately. Ooh, big punish on the command grab attempt. Oh, big overhead. Yes, sir. Into the corner. Wall stick. Oh, yes, you love to see it. Since the last patch, our guy can actually break the wall. Watch it right here.
just like that. Now they'll take a big advantage of Zakibi not using neutral jumps and back jumps and committing to grab hooks like that very often.
Yeah, and you see, as soon as he match start, what he did? Rain, which is what a backwards move, like a move that just push you backwards, and he already in the corner. Now they didn't have to do much. He just walk him down a little bit, and he in the corner. Right? Just trying to play that neutral game, just trying to remain solid. Up. Alright. Oh, I felt like he was going for the low. Oh my gosh, block your dome, my guy. How much time you'll get crowned? Alright, all the homies carrying him straight down to the next corner. Nice run up block on the burst. Hey.
Might be game? Yeah.
Yes, sir. You love to see it, my guy. Nalda.
3-1.
Yeah, after getting Sandpat in the first game, he said, hey, yo, I know what you're doing, bro. I know what you're doing. And I will adapt. That's just how talented we are in the Caribbean. You understand what I'm saying? Small plug. But you love to see it. But yeah, that match was pretty nice, man. That match was pretty good.
Yeah, he 100% was taking advantage of the fact that Zakibi kept putting himself in the corner really fast. It's definitely a mistake a lot of new Axel players make. It's one that when I started playing him, I also made. I found myself in the corner a lot because you have those big moves, right? You have those long chains and things. So you want to kind of just like back off and keep them away, but you can only move back so much. Like you do have to actually go at them sometimes and try to like get them to be like, oh, he's gonna come at me or he's gonna run away, so that they can chase you and like commit to stuff. And Nalda took a amazing advantage of that opportunity.
Yeah. You love to see him. I as an average Joe player, man, I enjoy high level gameplay, man, and that's why I like to watch. You know, the top players like yourself or like how's the name, like Hotashi, like Uriel Legion, you know, from all over the place, because they bring a different level of enjoyment and excitement to the game. You know, because it's not just like, oh, we do this and this work. Nah, it's kind of like, hey, I play in 4D chess and you play in checkers, my guy. You understand what I'm saying? So that kind of high level octane kind of energy action, that's what I love to see. I love to see it. But right now I believe we're going to be having TF Bugsy, who is the Zato player, or well, the character specialist I was telling you about before, and Leo, which is Terrible. So a pretty solid match about to be played. I don't believe they have ever played before, so this will be like a first meet kind of thing, you know? Because even though they have been in the same tournament, they never had the opportunity to play. So this will be like a first time on the boards kind of thing.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Just have to pull up to the room real quick and we get started.
Yeah, we're just waiting on Terrible because TF Bugsy is patiently waiting on the sticks. But so far, the tournament has been okay. I mean, in the early we had a bit of a slump, but I believe that the match is running seemingly much more smoother, and we're having a bit more content consistently. You know, so nice. How you enjoyed the tournament so far, Mister Lord Knight?
It's been good. It's been good. New group of players, basically. I was mentioning at the beginning of the tournament, the only player I know is Nalda because I play him on my alt. Wink, wink. That's actually my horse. That's what I'm cheering on because I'm like, just go get it, bro. Go get it, bro. I believe. Lots of different characters. Each region tends to play different characters. So I was talking about earlier how in the U.S., Canada, Mexico, it's like a lot of Nagoriyuki and like Leo kind of running the show. And Japan's a little bit different. They got like a bunch of Giovannas and Zatos, and then EU is different. So it's good to see and represent a region that people don't see play very often, the Caribbean, and the type of characters they like to play down there.
Yeah. Our character pool is very diverse, but we tend to stay the characters that are not too difficult, but not too easy at the same time. Because, like I believe Kay told you in the earlies that we very Street Fighter oriented. Anything Street Fighter, the Caribbean, yeah, you're seeing us there. Because why? Street Fighter is kind of like our thing, I guess. Because the player named Tiga, I don't know if you know Tiga. He's from Trinidad, and he's like a top level Street Fighter player. I think the last offline tournament they had, he placed in the top 3 or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but Street Fighter is kind of like our homebred. Everybody know about Street Fighter. So to approach this game, like in that kind of light or that kind of mindset, it'll be a little bit difficult, a bit different, but I don't think we would shy away from it. So the diversity, I think we're just trying to find the right characters first now, Like about when they release Johnny, when they drop Johnny, you would see me on Johnny, You'd love to see him, man. I would love to see Johnny. I like Johnny. But
100%.
Yeah, hey, love to see. Hey, nice man. I have one person on board. Hey, I'm very happy about that. So Johnny in future DLC, yes.
Yeah, hey, that's who you want to see. That's who you want to see. I was letting you cook. He can take a break. I think Johnny from this game. He could take a nice little rest.
I'm trying to toss coins at people. I'm trying to toss coins. I'm trying to hit many quick sword unblockables. That kind of niceness. I mean, Nago kind of have unblockables with the command grab, or block and die. Either one, but. Johnny's vibe. But nevertheless, all those fellas and gals in the stream, I do hope you all are enjoying yourselves. I'm gonna lie to you, I haven't been interacting with you guys as much as I would like to, because normally I'm a chat oriented kind of guy. I like to interact with my boys in the chats, make sure you guys doing okay. So all right. So I take it that the lobby was giving a bit of problem. So right now they are setting it back up. Yes, so they're just waiting on Terrible to enter, and we would have our match ready and set. Right.
Yeah, I'm trying to join the new lobby here too.
Yeah. Yo, Axis can really do a wondrous thing if they just decide, hey, you know what? Let's just make the lobby. Let's just spend a day on the lobby. I feel like if they did that, the lobby might operate insane. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because other games that are poor quality netcode wise, they are insane when it comes to the lobby interactions and stuff like that. But enough of me rambling. Let's get into our match here now. TF Bugsy against Leo Whitefang. Well, Zato 1 versus Leo Whitefang. Let's go.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
All right.
Yep.
Jumping right into it.
Yeah. All right, nice to see the reflector.
It's going to be a really big part of the match, is that you can't zone the way he would normally, right? That's why this is happening already.
Oh my gosh, he lost a nice 50% off of one bad interaction. You love to see it. Hey, 6 speed. But in my opinion, I believe the reflector and the oppose will be the defining factors in this match. Oh my gosh, that 5P catch him on the next side, he wasn't even watching. Oh my gosh, Froggy go ribbit, yeah. Oh my gosh, he hit him with the 1-2 buckle in the shoe. He wasn't prepared for the mix reset. Right? That first
Strong
round.
round one. Strong round one.
All right, now we into the mixturization. Oh, burst blocked. Oh no, into the mixturization one more time for one time. Oh. All right, now well, back into Eddie Land. Oh, Froggy go ribbit. Backdash. Oh, Froggy go ribbit again. Oh my gosh. All right, looking to cross up.
Got a ton of problems on defense against Zato right now.
Oh my gosh, my guy is getting destroyed. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah,
Trying to
Yui.
protect the space.
Yeah,
Trying to protect the space.
he don't want to be backed up into the corner, but the real estate agent coming, man. He's coming. Oh, he managed to get the side switch, and we into the pressure situation right now. Oh no, he messes up the combo. Oh, what? Oh, that was probably gonna happen.
There's a chance.
Yep, there's a chance indeed. He managed to take that wrong with one RC and one final hit.
The main thing is, as long as he doesn't block, it's gonna be okay. But this is a pretty big cash out. Now this is the correct combo. Here.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Big damage. That's good stuff from. Okay, nice use of the dash into the reflector to try to make his approach a bit more easier, I would say. Then opposed to move the projectiles. What? Opposed easy? Oh my gosh! Opposed eating the magic from behind.
Yeah.
Into Amorphous. Would this work? It did work into the world break. Wow! And that's
cash out.
yes, sir. How the commentator to say? That right there is big damage. Oh my gosh. Well, that's the first round going to Bugsy. I don't know how Leo
Isn't that
would
two
deal with
games?
this situation. Yeah, no, that was one game. There's 2 rounds, but 1 game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's my fault. I was like, whoa, I thought it was 2 games. Yeah, that ending too, that one was a little bit rough. He was fighting into oppose, which is a good idea, but it's like after the first time and it's still there, you should probably be like, okay, like he's gonna let the oppose rock, and I probably should stop attacking it. He's playing just a little bit too fast.
Oh, okay. Well, you'll probably make the adaptation into the next match, and we'll see how he would try his best to deal with the oppression that is Zato and Eddie. Let's see what's for dinner. All right, wrong start into the frog ribbit. All right, oppose. Okay, going straight under the magic, and we in the corner again. Boots, get rid of boots. All right, into the side switch. Hold boots. All right, that's it. Grapple smoke your pipe. Hey, overhead, nice block. Go into the low. Oh, wake up DP, respect me, boy. YRC.
Good awareness
Yes, sir.
there.
Yes,
That
sir.
fireball is definitely not safe.
Right? You see how Eddie's done right now? He has to capitalize as much as he can. Ooh, big counter hit. Hey. Alright, PRC to make himself safe. Oh, 2D trading with the reflector. Ooh, Eddie getting snuffed. Oh no, the dash up command grab. He manages to backdash it and does the magic to end the round. Let's see what we're gonna get.
Oh, that was definitely a wake up throw.
Yep. Oh, wake up throw. Alright, manages to this time. No DP. Ooh. Alright, we playing that neutral. Ooh, the magic managed to take care of Eddie. That's unfortunate. Ooh, the Berserker slip challenging to catch him slipping in the neutral. Ooh. Hey, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you playing that neutral game. What is this? Street Fighter 5? What is this? Magic all day? Oh. Alright, now in the corner. Alright, and it's just pressure. Oppose, activated. You can't do nothing about that. You can't even DP, unfortunately. Oh, wake up DP, and that would seal the deal. Oh no, he doesn't beat out the burst. Oh no, and he gets clipped by the magic. That is unfortunate. Alright, Amorphous gonna catch the heavy DP. You love to see it. That was the biggest brain read. Indeed, that's the massivest brain read. I don't know if you know, but my guy is actually on the 12th level intellect.
Protecting Eddie here. That was a really good trade. Yeah, now he's adjusting his pace the right way.
Oh my gosh, my guy's ascending mid-match. You love to see it, man. Oh, it's beautiful. Alright. Oh, he using the dust. Alright, PS on the ground. Oh, the frog, he wasn't high enough. He didn't hop high enough over. He managed to stop any sort of advancement by the grab. Alright, PSA, PSA. Yes, sir.
Checked out.
Oh my gosh, drill, 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 drill. Drill! Cannon drill! My god, I didn't know Kami was in this game. So many drills. But hey, that's him taking his second game.
Yeah, that was kind of on himself because of the way he tried to overextend at the end of that round. So since Zato had all that meter and he had like no life, you could just do special moves until he died. It's called chip damage. So he did have the meter to actually protect himself, but he just spent it trying to do offense and he overextended a little bit too much, so he couldn't turn it around. So Bugsy up 2-0 right now.
Yeah, and even though you have slight adaptation from Terrible in the second game, round 1, Bugsy managed to just, let me say, get above that, like level up, his level up. And let me see what would happen here now if they would both level up and ascend one another. But who would take the game? That's a real question. Let's wait and see. Hey. Alright, nice. Alright, duel 1. Let's see what is for lunch. Right, wrong side 2K to try and beat out the Eddie Summon. Boost early. Nice reflector. Alright, protecting Eddie. He has no Eddie. You see, right now when he has no Eddie, I feel like this should be the time that he should try to approach safely, you know?
Yeah, it's a tough choice of what to do, because, I mean, it's good that Eddie comes back really fast into the game compared to previous games, so it's not bad to just run away until he comes back and try to get a pose back on screen, right?
Yeah. That's true. But he managed to take a perfect, so like I said, he has ascended the ascension of the previous ascension, and right now he's on top of his game, but putting Eddie into the dirt. Oh no, into the wall break. No, he managed to boost, get off me. Ooh, big side switch, nice block. He gets clipped by the overhead. That's unfortunate. Double perfect! My guy, what is this? 7 golden letters twice, that's 14. Wow! But, alright. So, like I said, he has ascended the ascension, and right now it's for Bugsy to ascend the ascension by his ascension. You understand what I'm saying? So, yeah, let's wait and see what's up. Let's see how well he can handle this. Let's see how well he can do.
Yeah, honestly, Bugsy just needs to just keep it together. Like one thing about this game and like some of these characters is like sometimes those type of games happen. And you just gotta throw them away. Like it's fine. Like Leo's made to do that. What we just saw. So while of course that was super impressive by Terrible, but now it's on Bugsy to just kind of just stay calm, be like, you know what, these things happen, move on.
Yeah. He just had to keep his composure, and he should have it nice and well, like a well-oiled machine. Alright, wrong side, backdash magic. Okay. Alright, I'm in the corner, pressure. Unsummon, Steve Eddie later. Nice throw, we catch it there, nice. Dash on the burst. No big damage, but because Zato is not less like that. Ooh, what? Reflector catch him all the way behind there.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised that hit on the wrong side.
It'd be like that, man. That's what you call hit spears. Alright, 5 people, 2 people to check in. Froggy catching him all the way in the corner. He tried to backdash him, it's not actually catching him. Love to see strong DP. Alright,
this won't reach in time. Yeah, so he did the S fireball.
Yeah, I'm feel like he did that just so he could get him into the corner. You know, he could walk him down.
Yeah. It's not a bad idea by any means, as you can tell, because he's got this corner pressure back already.
Alright, that's the overhead. Taking the roll. Love to see it. That's good throw. That's good play. Good throw.
Oh, huge missed opportunity.
Yeah, that is mad damage. Table. They're coming back to the. And push the Chimix right. Oh no. Alright, good block. Nice check. Stop the sequence. Look at the snatch.
Backdash chance.
Alright, overhead block. Alright, in the corner, pressure. Oh no, he jumped the combo. Oh, hey. I felt like he tried to do that Eddie and put but then come out. Oh, Frogos! Hey, in the corner, nice! Nice, you love to see my good plays from Bugsy. Taking it over Terrible. That's it. Yeah, that's insane, man. Like, even though Terrible ascended his ascension. Bugsy ascended the final ascension. So right now he's on top of everything, man. That was insane. That was really well played. And like you said,
Yeah.
he took his time and he remained composed and he just tried to play his game. And he added a little extra flex by, dipping a little boost beat on top of that. You know what I'm saying? Just like the little cherry on top. That's how good my guy is. That's how good the ascension
Well,
is.
that's you could talk a little bit about how prepared you need to be for Zato there, right? Like there was a chance to burst, so that's the thing. Like, we're in tournament, you're under pressure. Zato, there's a couple of spots in that combo where you can burst and Zato can't really do anything about it. And the spots where you can guess it to break the law. If he does break the law and Trouble does not burst, Zato gets to keep attacking. So it's like actually pretty good to go for that. Like best case scenario, you see what just happened, he just wins the game. Worst case scenario, Trouble doesn't burst. Oh, I'm just gonna summon Eddie in your face anyway, and then pressure you till you die anyway. So regardless, he has an offensive situation. It's a very good awareness from him to do that in that spot.
Nice, man. You love to see it, man. You love to see the Caribbean people at their best. But looking into the bracket here now, I believe we're gonna be having Nalda versus Panda, and then I would be jumping off. K would be back with you guys, and I'll be running my portion in the tournament. Right? So, looking forward to having this Panda, local legend. We just call him the local Sonic Fox. Why? Because not more so his level of play now. Like, he wouldn't play a game for a while, and then he'll just jump back on and be like, yo, I'm pretty good. And then win any tournament that come up, But he's normally an NRS player from the Mortal community, and he's pretty solid in that community as well. So, the time that he wasn't active, and now he just jumped back on for the past 2 weeks, I believe, or 3 weeks. Let's see how he has developed, or how he has improved, during that time. Let me see if the Sonic Fox could really come out and he could end up taking a random win over the great Nalda.
What character does he play? Do you know?
He plays Giovanna.
Giovanna.
Yeah.
Giovanna Faust. It's kind of tough for Faust again, but I feel like I'm gonna be saying that a lot about all of Nalda's sets. It looks like because Faust is a lot of his probably the best matchup he has in this bracket is probably Nagoriyuki. Faust's pretty good against Nagoriyuki. Giovanna is hard. That one's tough.
Okay, I see. That is mad unfortunate, not gonna lie to you. But yeah, like we were saying that the Giovanna matchup at anybody is pretty even. Like, I don't feel like she have a bad matchup in the game, to be honest. Because of her tools and her mobility. I feel like it does counteract any sort of bad potential matchups, But against Faust, it's like Faust need to take his time to set up and all that jazz, and he could throw a hammer in the air and she could be under him grabbing him, you know what I mean? And he thinking, hey yo, I full screen are safe, but in reality, counter 2D and big combo damage, and they wondered, but what happened? What happened? So I would love to see how the play styles is from each of these players. Like, how would Nalda adapt? Because Nalda's a very adaptive player. I don't even notice, like with the Axel, he get beat, but he ended up adapted and doing what he needed to do to win. So I wonder if he'll lose the first game and then just, win the next 3.
It's going to be a pretty similar type of game. So, like, actually, Faust is, at a glance, pretty good at controlling space against Geo, right? Because he has Far Slash, 2H, and Geo, like, she's fast. But the way she's fast is different from the other fast characters because she's not, like, running at you. She's, like, sliding with attacks. So Faust can actually protect that space pretty well. And her ID, while it's fast, it doesn't go far. So Faust can protect the space above him actually pretty well with normals. The main issue is that Geo gets combos off everything she does, and Faust does not get combos off everything she does. So if she hits him once, it's not fun times for Faust, and he's going to be blocking a lot probably, especially if she gets like a meaningful counter hit, like something like a 2D, for example, or like a dash 5H, for example. If one of those hits, that's bad. If she reads him, does a 6P, knocks him down, that's also bad, because then he has to block. He's not super good at getting on pressure compared to other characters. So this time, rather than seeing Nalda like push the opponent towards the corner, I think you're going to see him try to defend his space a little bit with normals and see if his opponent, Panda, can deal with the screen presence. And then once items get into play too, Geo's actually pretty bad against that. Yeah.
She doesn't have anything like, let's say how, who's a decent character? Probably like Kai. Let's say Kai, she'd already have a good way of dealing with projectiles on the screen, Even though she have good mobility, she don't really have anything like armored move or anything like a low profile move or anything like that. So if items do get into play, I know for sure that it would be more so in Faust's favor, especially if you get the Mini-Me. Mini-Me might be the defining factor to help him win the match, to be really honest. You might think, oh, Meteors for sure. Nah, Mini-Me. Why? Mini-Me would prevent her from being Giovanna for like 2 seconds. And that hopefully can give Nalda the opportunity or the ability to, hey, let me try and play my game now. All right, let's push some buttons. You understand? So I wait patiently to see, man. They set, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Access lobbies, love to see it, man. Okay, so we had to reset the lobby, unfortunately, because the lobby is on the fritz. So yeah, we are going to remake and we're going to enter that, and shortly the match will be started. And on the side too, just want to say, big ups to the Gamer Vibe community, the Gamer Vibe world, my apologies, for bringing the Caribbean show to the light, the Caribbean talent to the light, you know what I mean? Greatly appreciate the opportunity that we get from Gamer World Vibe, from Gamer Vibe World, to really help us, get our voice, get our talent, get our abilities out there, So really thankful for that. And also BIP, we thank you BIP for sponsoring the tournament and allowing the Caribbean players, the esports fans, and the overall viewers to have the potential to win prizes and to also be a part of the community and really help us, get ourselves out there to really be, hey, the Caribbean is actually an insane FGC community, hey, watch yourself, the Caribbean, they're dangerous, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. We consistently level up our play and the standard in which we, handle ourselves and our community, you know what I mean? So yeah, man, love to see it. That's good vibes. All right, well, Access again striking one time for the one time with their lovely systems. But I do hope everybody in the chat and everyone in the tournament is going well. I hope you guys are doing fine, having a good time, enjoying the vibe in the tournament. You know what I'm saying? All right. So, yeah. Nice man. So, who other than Nalda, who you seen so far in the tournament that you think can have a bit of potential? Other than Nalda, I know Nalda is
now we're pretty deep in the bracket. So now we're gonna see a bunch of slightly higher level matches, right? If we're on the winner side. So for the winner side, it's a lot of so one set of winners semis is already determined. So in normal tournaments, if you guys don't watch fighting game tournaments, they call this the top 8 section. This is usually like basically the beginning of the finals of the tournament. So once we see that fill out a little bit more, we'll start seeing some really interesting matches. But in the meantime, we got to finish the quarters. We got Nalda versus Panda Giovanna.
Mankind
starting right now.
Yeah, the Eagle brought us to the site of windows. And let's look up. Oh my god, already wrong side. We dashing up the inside. Alright, that's on
throw punish.
No, put the bad item. Alright, media's on deck. Now you can't put that pressure in my guy, you gotta win.
A little tough to work out on this corner.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? How the items come into play? Oh, nice over top dust. Hey. Oh, he blocked all the way. Yeah, I know, right? He blocked all the way. Oh, big counter hit on the overhead. Damn, I feel like that's a season 1 combo, man.
No, yeah, that is actually really unfortunate. Faust should be dead, actually. I'm pretty sure from that start I got.
What a block on the top dust. You see his wrist bar? If I got hit by that top dust, he'll end up boosting. The boost will get baked and then that'll be the end of the story, I'm not gonna lie to you. But, oh my gosh, wrong start dash up. Oh, nice use of the 2P to cover the ground space, prevent her dash. Ooh, what a...
Yeah, nice item sequence here.
Yeah. Hey. Oh, hey, big bombos. Hey. Oh, he went to the item toss. I thought you were going to the wall spin then super. Hopefully they'll seal the deal. Watch the burst. Oh, he tries to go for the burst bait, but it doesn't work out. Unfortunate, man. Alright, big counter hit. Right, I guess he just said, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna give him the run. I'm not gonna try to burst. But I feel like that's a big thing when it comes to people. They always try to bait the burst and lose out on a lot of damage.
Yeah, again, you kind of have to think about like, okay, where am I gonna bait the burst? Why am I going to do it? And on the defender side, like, hey, are they gonna try to do it? Will I have another chance? Like, I don't know. The one we saw from Bugsy, by the way, again, was probably like the ideal one of the, oh, my opponent is in the air, so I'll jump and block and keep my offense. That's what Nalda just got here too. So that one wasn't a bad one at all.
Yeah. But I guess Nalda has an idea as to how to play the matchup, and he's showing that, hey, I know what I need to do, and I am doing my best to complete the tasks set up before me. Ooh, nice to Peter on the start. See, yeah, like I said, he uses the guns to cover the space very efficiently to the point where it's very difficult for her to approach.
The main thing is Nada is challenging Panda to show me that you know how to deal with me throwing out these moves. Because Geo does have a way to do it. She does have a way to deal with it.
But I'm a bit not in English, so I'm unsure as to how to. Wow, my guy went to the overhead Peter receipts here to grab tech. Alright, do two.
Pretty rough spot.
Yeah.
Like the anti-air?
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, they both got hit by the ball. I actually thought Giovanna was going to be the only one.
Oh wow, nah, I felt like it was too close. I thought Paul was gonna get hit. Hey, we the corner. Alright, pressure. Ooh. Hey.
Whoa.
Oh, what?
Yeah, that was about to be a big combo.
Yeah. Alright, those items are pretty trash, not gonna lie, but it's alright. Ooh, plus super? Well, it's not plus, but you know. It's really simple.
No, you're right. It is plus. It is plus.
It is plus? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What a good burst! Oh, yes, we in there. Oh my gosh, you let him get out. That's unfortunate. But like a super would have been fine there. I would have done reversal super in that situation. But, wow, well, now they're taking it 2-0 over Panda, showing that, hey, I know what to do about this matchup, and I'm doing it as efficiently as possibly done. As could be possibly done.
Yeah, he's basically playing it out exactly the way I thought he should play it out. Like, Giovanna can deal with this these ground normals, but if you don't know how to deal with it and you're trying to like fight Faust directly with Giovanna, it's gonna feel really, really hard.
Yes, yeah, I understand, man. Understand. All this is a nice new area for me when it concerns to the elevation and the knowledge of the game and stuff like that. Because I just play by feel and sight, you know? So, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, now go into the game 3. See what's up. Okay, nice wrong start this time. We need corner already. Pressure. Oh, big count. Big air hit, but no confirm. Hey.
A little bit too much. That one is a little bit. You can stop them from doing that, but it's all good.
Ooh, Mini me on deck. Ooh, Banana messing him up. 16. Don't jump at me, boy. Ooh, Banana here on deck. Wanna mess up the whole thing. He said the ball next to himself. That's unfortunate. Oh, we have the apple on deck. I'll see. Fire boy. Ooh, back dashes. I don't deal with that. Ooh, big super. Ooh, he
looked kind of desperately just trying to get in. Desperately trying to get in. Yeah.
Just trying
super solid.
Yeah, he's just trying anything at his disposal right now, just to try to see if he can get a little combo minimum so that he'll be able to handle. Oh, big counter hit. Not able to get anything from it, unfortunately. Wow. Alright, we got the hammer on deck. Nice block. Ooh, nice block. Oh my gosh, big counter hit into the bomb explosion. Oh my gosh, so much stuff on the screen. Giovanna has a hard time dealing with all of that nonsense. Hey, okay, wow, alright, we need neutral. And now that is yeah, I feel like that's it, please. Yes, sir. And he managed to do the jump combo to avoid the trumpet mini-bees running along the ground. And unfortunately, it be like that, man, especially when it be like that. Panda is taken down by Nalda. throw in that matchup.
3-0. The 3-0 there by Nalda. Good stuff. Yeah, that one was pretty tough. I feel like Panda got a little bit desperate in the last game. You really have to
Yeah.
take advantage of a dash block against Faust, especially when you play a fast character, because when they're throwing out those moves, they're all like really disadvantaged. But if you try to fight them, they are good moves. They're literally good moves. It's just not advantage on block. So you have to use a little bit more dash block to kind of threaten them, to get them to stop a little bit. And then that's how you actually get in. So since Panda didn't adjust and didn't use dash block, he kept trying to attack and guess. Naldo just walked away, just casually threw out a far slash 2H. Those hits do add up over time, and then you send her full screen, item. Once you get lucky and get like a hammer or a mini Faust or something, then he could sit back, throw more, and it just goes spirals out of control from there.
Yeah. I totally understand what you're saying. Exactly how it played out. But I mean, that's why you're the analytic brain behind the beast. You understand what I'm saying? You understand the way how these things should be done and should be played from just experience, and clear knowledge of the game. But that aside, we're going to be piecing over to a nice brief ad break where we'll be switching our commentators. I do hope you'll enjoy the time with your good boy Viper. And we'll be having K back on the mics for the time being, for the remainder. I'm not entirely sure for the remainder of the tournament or what have you, but we'll be having him back on. I will be competing. And you guys will be seeing me. If not here, you'll be seeing me on the cabs. So yeah, you all do stay beautiful. And once again, big up to our good friends here at Gamer Vibe World for bringing the esports community from the Caribbean to the world. You love to see it, man. Thank you to Digicel and also to BIP, the app. Make sure to download it. You know what I'm saying? Get your licks in and try to win some dough. You know what I'm saying? It's free. It's free. But yeah, I break right about now.
Cool.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I am back as your commentator. We are going to be starting a news. I want to talk about sponsorship first. We're going to be starting the second segment of the BIP sponsorships, where we will be now doing the meme segment, where I sadly have to choose who wins it. You can post any meme or any joke really in the BIP Gamers channel, and when it fills up by, like, let's say the next match, they'll all be full. So we'll see how it goes. I'm not very excited to pick the fate of people. Or maybe I'm just looking too into it.
Believe, you got this. All right, I think they're getting the next matchup though.
We'll see. I'm not very sure. I think. Wait, what's the next match? Should we just give that again? Oh yeah, there you go. All right. All right.
Yes.
So we are now in top 8. Now, I was going to talk about, as I was watching the stream from before, I saw Milo play, and one thing I must say is that he needs to capitalize on his damage in this situation. Anyway, getting started. Bad burst.
Oh, the early
start.
burst.
It's gonna be a big. Oh, misinput. Alright, Milo. Getting some pressure started. Good cross-up coming in. Another cross-up. I hope he doesn't get too comfortable with them, but that's a terrible burst from Jay Viper. Could have done a better combo.
Yeah, despite that, getting the one break
Very
there.
weird counter. Very weird. Alright, good frame traps.
OGG death? No.
Could have killed him on the other. Damn, letting Gio just run all over him. I must say that I think that this matchup is pretty even. In many ways, this is a conversation we've always had. I play this match with the community and whatnot. I feel like because of the pressure that Gio can output, and similar to the pressure that Nao can output, both of them have their gaps and issues in their pressure that both can exploit. But at the end of the day, both can play their neutral and get in as best as they can. The only thing that isn't fully even is damage-wise. I generally think this is pretty even.
Oh, he did try to cash out.
Alright, frame trap coming in. Big grab lift. Now, I was really worried about this. He is getting his openings as Giovanna, but just like as last time in the last match, he never really was able to like capitalize on like the damage opportunity he's getting. He's going for really low damage combos, which is fine. It's not always a big deal, but it can make him lose out. I hope it doesn't make him lose any matches, because on Nagaruki, you want that damage. You do not want him to just be taking low amounts of hits.
For sure. But also, a wise man once said, the best combo you can do is the one you don't drop. So he hasn't been really missing combos, right? Which is the important thing.
Sure.
As long as he keeps the momentum that he needs, it's all good. And a situation like this is like, you just got to do what you got to do. We can worry about it later. As a also Giovanna noob, I also see some of these opportunities you're talking about for some big damage. But the important thing is that he's just keeping his turn fine. He won the first game pretty clean, I would say. The first round kind of, honestly, the first round was kind of messy actually, but they put it together.
It was kind of messy.
For sure.
I expect more from Viper though. This man played exhibitions against you with this character. I'm judging him. Moving on though, getting started. Already catching him on the wrong start. Some minor, frame traps coming in.
Woo.
What a 2D! The 2S there. Now, this is a good example of what I'm saying about the neutral. So, besides the fact that 2D is already a very good button, the neutral kind of goes in a way that I can put on a piece of paper, in my opinion. Good way to call out the Nago jump, but nonetheless. So, if Nago does 2S and you have a good call out on it, you can do Gio's flip kick, put a circle back to jump over it, and your speed allows you to call out Nago's with normals as well. So your goal really is to play footsies. You're playing footsies. You wanna see if Nago whips an arrow, run and punish. You can run and punish and go for instant block. But your goal really is to call out his whiffs. Call out what he does. And Nago's goal is to prevent you from getting what he does. in a sense, and when he gets his perfect start, he wants to maul you at the end of the day. Good block, by the way. I think that's like why I consider it unique. Nonetheless, let's get right back into it. Nago is running Milo to the ground. The blood saving him in a way. Nice instant overhead and a nice call out on the special.
Yeah, that one was tough. So we've been talking about that situation a good amount today. The Nago fills up his blood meter again. That's like the most important thing to be looking at. And since it hit, the move hit, so he actually gets advantage. He gets to keep attacking even in this somewhat disadvantaged state.
Somewhat. I feel like Hotashi is probably a great example of how to use the blood in a very great way, where you can just. It's kind of it's a really risky thing to do, but when used correctly, it's pretty smart. You gotta be able to take the risk though. It's pretty dangerous.
Mankind. Duel
Can.
1.
Anyway,
So 1-1 right now for both players.
2D already.
Corner control already, but that blood meter looking mighty full.
What a burst bait, and that's death. Amazing. Now, one thing you need to realize, and this is also very integral to beating Nagaruki, is you need to understand what options are limited when he is on high blood. All right, bad combo there. I think I understand. Just like a bit cut off on my own sentence. I think I understand what you're saying when he should just stick to his basic combos, because he went for the more advanced hero combo there and missed it. So you definitely should stick to the combo. You see, even that, there you go. That would have been a loop into Aubrey. He was too low for it. He could have at least got one, but as you know, not very consistent on the combo. Yes, the counter hit, and that's death. Amazing from Nagaruki.
Yeah, the quick 2-0 turnaround. The quick 2-0 turnaround here.
Well, yeah, as I'm saying, it's all about knowing what Nagaruki can do when he can, right? 2 meters of blood restricts his options. You need to know that. Then you can play a completely different game. You know he's gonna really want to play footsies, and he can't really run long pressure games. You look out for your grab, you play that footsies. Then again, if he has low blood, you just gotta figure out, look out for calling out your dashes with the 2K, and etc. So it's all about noticing what options he has in certain situations. And he's been doing a pretty okay job at it. One thing, as I said, combo damage, I mean, stick to your basics. He tried to expand, but you can see what expanding did to him. So we'll see how this goes. This Beyblade round start into the frame trap, into the Beyblade call out! And that should be a hard situation.
Punish. Yep. Oh, but he
No
dropped
burst
it.
has been
Oh, that one was a super important one.
Big mistake. Then again,
Yeah, now
this
it's
is
gonna
what
be
I'm
guess for
saying.
game.
This is what I'm saying, right? The damage that he's been outputting hasn't been high, and he was going for the advanced combo there, but he just, it's not consistent.
Knocked down right away. Playing the spacing game. She's able to attack from a really long range, even when the opponent's back's in the wall there.
Yeah.
Trade.
Ooh, great trade. Nice hit. You should save this burst.
Oh, super
Bad
drop.
combo. Hope that doesn't screw him over. Ooh, I think he was trying to call up the grab there.
Duel 3.
Alright,
round
Viper
2.
has kept it. Wake up 16. Good call out on the whip normal. Definitely not the best way to do that knockdown, however.
Alright, breaking the wall. Oh,
Good air throw.
How it
There we
begins.
go. Good whiff, but no! Nagaruki has your RC. Off of the special. Good damage.
Definitely guess for game situation right now.
Oh! Yes, 2D. Would he mess up the combo? Combo damage isn't high. And too much scaling. Oh, he got the wall
Yeah.
break.
Yeah, that should do
I didn't
it.
expect
Yeah, I was a little bit worried about that one too, because that was definitely, he should be dead, but since he went for the 6H right away, his damage was a lot
it's
lower than it should be,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He got, like, I remember the last time I commentated a match from Milo, I said this as well, right? His combo damage, in a way, is holding him back. Like there are ways that it holds him back in his matches, and it screws him over. Last time it screwed him over a lot bigger than it is in this. So I really he needs to optimize it. But in the end, he is playing a pretty good neutral against J Viper here, calling out normals. I like to see him calling them out. Beautiful stuff.
Well, in the last game here, 2-2. Pretty important set for both players. Obviously, the loser will move to the losers bracket. Winner moves on to top 8.
Duel 1.
So this is a very critical set for both. Okay. Gio signing up pretty dangerous. Beyblade coming in. Good counter hit with the 5H versus it. And he calls up the slow normal there. Nice backdash. Ooh. Now, this is a very big problem that I've been using to my advantage as a Geo player myself. We're gonna see some pressure. I'll talk about it in a second. Whoa, weird option on wake up.
Oh, big with punish attempt missed right there.
Oh, there you go. Calls out the range, the hitbox. Nice.
Set point for Milo.
Very unsafe for Viper just did there. Okay, very interesting combo. I forgot that existed. What a counter hit! If you got the burst, it would have been beautiful. Get caught by the nice little mix. Not really mix.
Of course.
Oh, gets caught by the low. He was blocking high. Wait, yes. What the heck?
Yeah, no, he was looking for the super for sure, and Milo.
What a counter hit! Another counter hit. That's gonna be it. Nice. He's still in it.
Yep.
This is
last round for both players.
Play it around start again. Nice way to call out him trying to punish the option, but his blood is maxed out.
Oh, already.
Who doesn't get the punish? Oh no! That hit might have ruined the whole game. What a TP! Doesn't know the combo. Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Good stuff. No super.
Looks like he's got the pace for doing it in the corner.
Oh no! Make the burst. Oh, burst coming in. Good hit from Grepper. Misses the grab. Goes for it again. What? No, he jumps. And that's 3-2. Amazing. Milo turning up, man. I'm happy. That was so great. Milo going in. All right, good stuff. As you saw, he actually he's listening to me, man. I don't know. He saw the habits, all right, and he paid attention to the meter. That's the most important thing. He paid attention, right? Saw that he wanted that grab, and that was terrible blood management at that start. That's really made a screwed over the game. He had the momentum, but he banked too much on those blood moves. May have been expecting the wall break. That's why he went so hard on it, but we never know.
Yeah. Yeah, there are ways to use it aggressively, but when it doesn't work out, obviously it's like a really big loss for the Nagoriyuki player, right? Like, not even talking about the guaranteed damage you're going to take. Like, if someone's ready to combo you there and, like, either kill you or put you, like, 5% life or less, like, it's a pretty rough spot.
Very rough spot. And a lot of the time, the route that I typically take when punishing a Nagoriyuki blood is I always, if I have the meter, I'll just put them in RC stun and let the health go down. And then just go and do my combo later. It's and because of that, RC, if you're getting hit by RC on Nago Blood, that's terrible because then I can bait your burst as well. You have to worry about that. It's very very scary. And he was using it good at the start, but that whole big misinput on that Blood Rage really screwed him over in that next match. Nonetheless, we will be getting to sponsors, but first, before we get to the sponsor, I must say, good work for the players for getting to the top 8. And I think that should be all the people in top 8. I'm not very sure. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it looks like it's decided right now. It's going to be Kaiserken Jacko versus Bugsy Zato and Milo Mads Giovanna versus Nalda 22 Faust. It's another Geo Faust match.
Right.
J Viper Nagoriyuki versus Night Fox Kai. They did. Oh wait, no, never mind. Never mind. Oh wait, no, they did do this. Oh, there's one match left. There's one match left in losers to determine top 8. My bad.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, there's only one spot left. So Kakarot Ram's already in there. There's Anju Pang, that's the Potemkin versus Terrible Leo. So there's just one match.
Alright.
It's actually J Viper's gonna have to play again. And if he wins that match, then he's in top 8, and the top 8 will have been decided.
All right, that's gonna be pretty great. We're gonna finally get into top 8 as well. So while this is happening, it's time to make bad decisions. I have my phone here. We're gonna go on
It's
the
all
VIP app. Wait, it's not all me. You gotta help.
I don't have it's all you, dude. Bip app, Caribbean gamers, Caribbean memes, bro. That's why it's gotta be
I'm
you.
so interested. We'll see. I don't know if they posted any. We'll see. No, we don't got no post. But I will post the link for you to go post your memes as we get started on this match here.
So it looks like they're going to do the first set here of top 8. Kaiser Ken versus TF Bugsy. So this is a match I'm familiar with for really sad reasons. I know Zato can do well, but it's a really annoying matchup. I'm not going to lie. Just enjoy it. Oh, no, he goes to Soul. So he agrees.
He goes
This
to
matchup
Soul,
is
so
really annoying
you probably don't know the history. You don't know the history of Bugsy's Soul, right? He was always a Soul player. Good burst paper. He was always a Soul player, but no good combo. But he dropped Soul for Zato, and used to make fun of him for it. It's kind of funny that he went to all those characters. I'm surprised he's bringing him back. And maybe he knows about the disadvantages Zato has, and decided to switch up the Soul. This grab by Kaiser.
No, this is a really good choice because, like, Jacko, before she has minions, right, she has a lot of spots where you can, like, interrupt her pressure, and Soul is, like, basically the best defense in the game. He's got the 3-frame 5K, 7-frame DP, 4-frame 5P, so picking Soul here is a really good choice, and his conversion ability is way better than hers, and he does a lot of damage, also, compared to Jacko.
Perfect character, so whenever Jacko messes up, he's gonna be feeling it. Very important. Now, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Right now, he is getting pretty zoned out by Jacko minions. If there's one thing that is kind of a scary thing on Jacko, is that it's typically said that you need to take out her minions, but it's so scary, you know? It's very scary, because you never know. If you throw it on a minion, and that minions do a lot of damage for, like, the single hits that they do. Good jump out of the corner with the jump FP. Went very low with the 2D.
It begins, is what I would say.
Oh, gets out, though. Big damage.
Oh no, he goes for a reset.
No,
Maybe
messed up
missing
the
it.
combo. I think he was trying to call out the DP. Souls do a lot of DPs after that. Oh god, here we go. Oh, gets the hit. Chip damage. Good call out on the grab. Missed input on the grab by Soul. That's a cross up. Beautiful from Kaiser, but the cross up to take it. Now, jeez, that combo miss input. God.
Yeah. That was really unfortunate. It was a really good delay there too. A really good way of like threatening that situation.
Yeah, that terrifying. Kaiser is still in it though. I like how he's keeping his composure. He's not, just thinking, okay, I'm scared of Soul. I'm just gonna, I don't know what he's gonna do. He's keeping his composure.
Okay. Game number 2. Kaiser can up 1 game.
All right.
Still, I agree with the picking Soul here over Zato. Zato again can do it, definitely can do it, but it's just takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of work. Might be pretty.
All right, here we go. So, little jab check on the wake up. Back in the corner though, I always love Kaiserkin's patience, and I feel like it's way more profitable against Soul. As good as Soul pressure is, patience is definitely something that gets him, hunting for grabs and this and the like. Oh god, this pressure is beautiful. Doesn't get the super off. Awesome. Big counter hit. Ooh, messes up the timing for the combo. Good air grab.
Nice shimmy him.
Nice,
Unfortunately. Okay, going to round 2.
Wow, catches him blocking high. And here we go. You see, I feel like he's worried about hitting the minions, but as I said earlier, the minions are scary. You don't know if you press that button, if something's gonna hit you right after. What a gold burst! Goes for the classic, but it misses and you just get counter hit for it.
Works his way in. A little bit heavy with the shimmy. And Kaizoken gonna take a second game. That I understand the difficulty for Bugsy in that situation, because like both those rounds were spots where he's like, man, like he has YRC, so I have to bait it somehow, and then he can mash too, and he can backdash also, and then like Kaizoken will pick YRC like sometimes preemptively, like in the first round, but because nothing's connecting, he gets blue RC, and then now he has an advantage. It's definitely a situation you have to make sure you're prepared for, so that you can act confidently in it. Because after getting all that work to get in the one time, then you're like, oh no, they have all these options, so you don't do anything. You know what I mean? And that really decided that second game, I think, in both rounds.
Yeah, it's the thing. One thing I'm also just like not like Bugsy, miss combos that are very critical. It's been getting to remind me of the Milo situation. But the difference with Milo is that I respect him for this as well. It's always good to have a combo that you can do every time. Right? It's way more scary if you can always get this combo, and on Geo you get that knockdown, right? So that's great. But he's just that reset, man. I feel like he could have won that game actually if he didn't mess it up.
Man.
Kaizoken up 2-0 right now.
He picks the Zato. I guess he's a bit more comfortable with Zato, so he decided to switch up.
Yeah. So we'll see what he does for this matchup. This matchup is pretty obnoxious for Zato, but again, it can be done. They're basically going to be knowledge checking each other this whole time, though. Like, who knows this matchup better? Who can enforce their own will better?
Trying to call out, they can see if Zato's going to for any grabs or not. It doesn't. Gets Eddie across the screen. Bad use of Eddie there. Maybe he was trying to call out. Okay, where RC? Both players, you know, playing the matchup like how it basically always goes, I guess. Lots of checking. I find this matchup is kind of read-based, because both players, as you saw, he tried to call out the jump earlier, and they're both just trying to see how they get around each other's pressure. What a good way of getting him scared of the grab there. Here we go. Win condition.
Just like that. Okay, set point for Kaizoken.
Bugsy. Struggling to do the job though. Goes for the run up 6B. Could have been a good option, but she wasn't in there. Gets caught by the overhead. Oh, what a block on the burst! I didn't even see the block. The grab coming in. Counter was expecting another grab. This should kill, or if that hits before though. Ah, no, yeah, hit before.
A little bit more.
Good call out. Well, not really a call out, but good button. Alright. Bugsy's holding in. Okay, hits Eddie. Here comes the neutral we all know and love. Well, I don't know about love, but still.
Saying a lot of Eddie meaty here.
Oh, is worried about the grab. Does the wake up grab? Miss up the meaty. What a block on the YRC, this could be it. Whoa. Doesn't get any burst space, however. Good YRC to kill Eddie. Call up the minion. Nice anti-air. And that's it! Wonderful stuff from Kaiser.
The 3-0 from Kaizoken.
Yeah. The Soul matchup can be rough sometimes, and he just perfect. He did it perfectly, in my opinion, and really got Bugsy to now have to go to a worse matchup because he's just not as comfortable with Soul. You know, Bugsy was doing some punk combos, and it just didn't really work out. It is what it is.
Nah, yeah, it was legitimately a good pick. I mean, it could be too that he just wasn't prepared. You know, that character is not common. That's actually an important part of tournaments, is like being prepared for all the characters. I mentioned earlier, like the first time we saw Kaizoken, where like I personally have been putting a lot of time into specifically learning how to fight Jacko because of all the stuff she can do, even though she's not very common in tournaments and people probably won't say she's the best character. As you guys have seen today, she has a lot of unique stuff that other characters don't do, and does things, even like runs around the screen, how she attacks, everything's different from other characters. So if you're not ready for that, then you could really get caught off guard against that character.
That's just how it goes. It's all you gotta know the matchup. And I feel like this is gonna be a trend. I don't have a watch. I'm not looking here before. This is gonna be a trend of me saying that, hey, you could probably do a better combo. But the difference is, it's a difference between you always hit this one combo that does a lot of damage, and then you do combos reminiscent of Punk, which is a joke that we have. So, yeah, you never know. Well, I hope that people get more consistent with their combos so they get higher damage.
Yeah. That's kind of like it's a little misconception that people have about combos in general. Like, basically, like my take is like the best combo you can do is the one that you always can do, right? You should start there. There's nothing wrong with that. As long as you get the similar situation as the situation that you want, that you plan for, it's fine. As long as you have a reason for doing that, it's fine. Of course, there's things like we saw before, like let's say Geo, you really should be aiming for those jump H, jump D combos. Like those are like her really high damage combos. You do want to get them. They're not that difficult. Maybe I'm a little biased. They're not too difficult to do most of the time. Maybe like there's a couple of situations. Yeah, they're not really difficult, super difficult to do, so it's worth going for. But in the heat of a match, and especially in a tournament match when you're nervous, again, the bigger priority is just completing. If it would be much better for you to complete something that does less damage than go for something hard and then mess up under pressure and then have your opponent take it away from you, right?
Yep. I feel like the only difficult combos we really have is the loops, right? The mid-screen loops, where you kind of have to factor in a lot of how you start it and also the timing of how you do the moves. Because that's probably the hardest combo, besides the big body infinite that she has, well, pseudo infinite. So it's I never tell people to you have to learn this combo. I'm a person that I always want to learn the most optimal combo, and no matter how long it takes, I will learn that until I can do it. But not everyone's like that, and having a consistent combo is good for most people.
I was like you once upon a time. And then I went for the hard combo and I lost the grand finals. I went for the hard combo. And I learned my lesson. Then I was like, all right, we got to do. We don't go for optimal combos. We go for tournament combos. And that's why everyone thinks my execution's nasty, because I just do combos that I know I will never ever drop, and then I sometimes drop them anyway because I'm nervous. Be like that.
I just go. I will spend hours. I think I'll use Skullgirls as an example. It took me like 2 days to learn my first Skullgirls combo. That was really hard for me. That was my first 6-button game. But it's gotten to a point where I can do that combo without even thinking. I don't have to even think about the buttons I'm pressing. So it's all, I will spend as much time as I can. I will drop my combos in tournaments, whatever it may be, until I can do it every single time. But as I said, it's better to have a combo that's easy. You can do it than to
it's about constraints.
Go through all that.
Yeah, no, execution is a constraint. One day it will happen to you. You will be in tournament and you will lose because you went for the hard thing, and then you'll see it. Trust me, it happens to everyone. Some people do it anyway, and I'm like, all right, that's you. I'm trying to win, so I'm not trying to drop some fancy combo that does like 100 damage more than the less fancy combo that I could do like 98% of the time. Every now and then it makes a difference, but like just saying. So like in Lord Milo's cases, like he could actually, you can go for those HD combos, like we mentioned, because that will really, really, really actually help, and they're not that hard. But there's not a lot of examples in like this game in particular. Like this game's combos are like overall relatively easy. Like I haven't really. The only character I've played so far where I was like, man, this combo is really annoying to do so far, it's like Zato stuff. But it's because I never played a negative edge character with negative edge with multiple buttons before. So I was like, oh, this is pretty tough at the beginning. All right, it seems like we're going to take a little break before they have the next set.
Okay.
Yeah, so take us out, fellas.
Take us out. So have an ad break.
Okay.
Are sponsors still happy? I should probably ask that question just to make sure. The big men.
Okay, so we're back. We got
Okay.
the next set
We're good.
coming up.
Okay. So
It's gonna be Milo Nalda, if I recall correctly. Coming up. Yep, looks like it.
mm-hmm.
Okay. Another Giovanna Faust for Nalda. I'm sure he's getting tired of it by this point.
Maybe not. I don't know. And then again, I'm not a person that says that Faust has. He has a lot of bad matchups. Not bad, but maybe mediocre is a better word. But I still think he has a good chance.
Yeah, no. So
Good
he
counter
knows
to
his, he
start.
definitely knows his matchup. He knows his matchup 100%. Question is, will Milo play differently than the previous Geo that Nalda played?
I'm not sure. Then again, I find if that's coming in. I like how Nalda's playing this already. He's not letting him whiff anything, which is great. At that time, Geos sometimes like to whiff buttons. Not all the time. I feel like it's better in matchups like this to just dash up and look for opening. But oh my god, Minifel's just destroying his health bar. I did not expect that. Wow.
Okay, round 2.
Back in.
Good start for Nalda already. Honestly, he already has corner. Geo with the afro. Nalda just chilling full scale. Oh, there's the guess. HD.
Come on, get this combo. Get this combo. There you go. Beautiful.
You know, it
He
could
went
be
in the
that he just
lab.
wasn't confident against heavy characters.
You never know. Now, then again, I hope, you know what would be really good for him in this matchup? I don't know if he knows this combo, but if he knows the infinite, I think this is probably the best thing Gio has in this matchup. And because how you use it, to use the infinite when you master it, is like, it's like death for Faust, right? He could, any button he whips, you punish it with 5k, and it's a wall break, and a lot of damage. Alright, good combo.
Yeah, it was a little too fast there.
Drop air throw! Ooh, interesting use of the RC there, I like it. What a good call out on the whiff button. Nice, what a comeback.
Staying solid, Nalda.
It really is how it goes. I gotta say, like, if he knew the infinite, I don't think you need the infinite to win this matchup at all, actually. But the advantage it gives, because it's also not just about the damage, it's about the fear, right? Now Faust is a bit more scared to whiff a button, because, oh, I whiffed my button, and now I'm getting hit all the way across the screen into wall break, and he has positive, right? That's not a good situation for a Faust.
Going into game number 2 here.
Mankind knew that. Duel 1. Let's rock.
The round start coming in. Went for a nice 2P. Now, you see, this is what I'm saying, you know? You see, in that situation, infinite. He could have got infinite right there. And it would have been like a very checkmate situation, because now he would have to deal with reset mix. He'd have to deal with a burst baitable situation. Like, that's the options that are given to you by that infinite. Anyway, pressure starting. Good cross up. Oh,
And
strike
throw. Face in the back dash. Ooh.
Ooh.
Throw into the corner here. Throw in the corner here. So, gonna pick the item. Good RNG. The items are random. For people, we haven't mentioned it, but the items are random. So nobody knows what he's gonna get. So each time he takes one out. Not even him. Yeah, no one knows. So each time he takes one out, Faust and the opponent both have to react to it and do something about it.
Oh my god, Nalda is reading the living hell out of Gio right now. He just got like 3 reasons in like seconds there. Read the jump. Oh, Super X blocking that, yep. That was a beautiful round from Nalda. He read like 2 things off the bat immediately. That was perfect. Good 2D coming in from Gio. Good consistent combo. Now, one thing I'd recommend, nice frame trap, not frame trap, but nice strike throw situation. Ooh, gets him with the H. Good call out, but doesn't actually hit it.
A little bit too telegraphed of how high he was on the screen, right?
Yeah. Nice dust. Nice combo.
Milo looking to take that one back. Ronso sweet!
Wow!
Thankfully he burst. Again, that if he did the HP combo, that's like a quick 65%. So. Yes, some
Alright, yeah, meter. High low. Nice. Now this is a very good. That's the matchup knowledge. That's the matchup knowledge. Beautiful stuff there. There you go. Once again, matchup knowledge. I don't think Milo knows about that.
One chance here, trying to take the offense, throw. This actually can be done. It is Gio, depending on how he does his pressure here.
Okay,
Dead.
he got it.
Just
he
like
got
that.
It. But that,
Gio
that could have been bad though. That could have been really bad. I think a big issue, and I used to have it a lot. I had to change the way I play to get past it. Is how a Gio uses meter is really interesting because I would have recommended to just go for like a really good mix up there. Like he could have did like a BRC mix up, but that is very as I said, it's tournament. You can't always be going for really difficult things. But in general, right? I feel like when you have the meter, you want to get some kind of mix up, even if it isn't a successful one.
We can go down the rabbit hole with talking about what you do with meter, but in that situation, he just did what he had to do. He got the opportunity he needed. Gio's strike throw in the clutch. Nelda had no burst to work with there, so Gio could just end games really fast by forcing those situations.
Yep. The strike throw, baby. Anyway, into the round start. Now, mind you, a lot of people have a 2P on round start. If I'm correct, can get beat by a lot of things. But it's just it's so fast.
No, 2P beats like almost everything that most people.
Yeah, well,
do.
I mean in this matchup, I think. Yeah, specifically this matchup. Let me not be too generalize this at all. And Gio has things she can do against it, but the options that most people think will work don't work.
Yeah.
You can think about it properly.
Trying to burn the afro by using JD.
Once
2K,
again,
he's scoping a lot of these.
First
He's
coming
got
in.
meter, so.
Nice.
Big ender, just like
Finish it.
that.
Beautiful. Now he was. I like how he like threatened the air a lot. Like he was like, "Oh yeah, whiff a button. I dare you." What a 2D! Nice combo conversion, but didn't get the full thing. Oh, good goal burst. Good thinking there, actually.
Oh, a little bit too fast on there.
Oh my
A little
God.
bit too fast on there.
All this meter. Afro.
Toss in the corner, afro in play.
Now you love to see it, right? Wall smoke.
This, I think, is actually no. One more hit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate.
I thought false damage was
But-
too good for a second there. I apologize.
Yeah. Not a good situation for Gio though. Afro in play, mini fouls in play. The counter BRC, but it's gonna go off just like that. Yeah. You gotta go for the throw if that thing's on fire.
Okay, bursting instantly. Good call out on the whip. Now, oh yeah, okay, Gio. Gio's whiffing a lot of really high committal buttons. As I said in this matchup, at least, this is all from my perspective. I would really whip 5K and just threaten with 5K a lot. Because at 5K, safer to do. What a counter hit! Gets the bomb for, mistimes the bomb. Could've got some good OQs. Just some trip down. Alright, good combo. Oh, grabs him.
Whoa,
Nice
close right
mix
there.
up.
This is a guess for game type situation. Instant overhead burst baited, fast dust. Just
Beautiful.
like that.
I think that's what I love, man. I think that's like Faust's best situation where he has all those mix-ups
Mhm.
in his disposal, like can really put on the opponent. Good way to use the BRC into the grab. That was beautiful. I love it. I love it. One thing I really think I stopped it so I can really comment on the beauty in the match, but I really wouldn't in any matchup where characters can whiff punish you really well. Using far S all the time is not very good. 5K faster, works a lot better. Can be up is a bit safer, and against Faust is his worst nightmare. He gets hit by that, and that could be his life. I mean, I'm bringing the infinite into conversation, but without the infinite, it's still better to use 5K because you can still call out some of his slower buttons.
All right, we'll see what Milo's gonna do here about that in game number 4. Okay. He's way in. Kind of lucky. That move definitely should have been punished.
Yeah. Oh, okay, good button by Faust. Nice grab.
Reversal
Oh,
throw
Gio
and-
retaliated.
Yeah, that was pretty risky against Faust. He has very active moves he could use. This night. Yeah, Naldo's waiting for it at this point. Below. Overhead hits.
Jeez,
Close
what a
it.
combo.
Naldo looking real strong here. Looking to close this set.
Nice counter hit.
Neither of them have burst in play, so nobody can really make a mistake.
Ooh, interesting situation there. I love the item variety Faust has. It makes the game so exciting. Alright, Gio getting in. What? 2D, magic 2D. Oh, he drops. Good frame trap though to stay at it. Nice super.
Just like
That's
that.
death. There you go. Faust got no guts.
Yep.
Ooh, mini Faust. Keeping him in check. Once again, I feel like he's being way too over. Oh, what a good dust! Alright, bursting that, of course. Now Naldo's in a pretty disadvantaged situation. Oh, the boys helping him out. The boys again? Will he get the boys though? Yeah, I'm about to say. Afro. Doesn't get the best luck on that item roll, but does get the Afro mix-ups into the burst fade. Doesn't get the full combo, but he gets the counter hit because he was expecting the throw. Amazing from Naldo.
Yeah, super solid way of closing that out, Naldo.
That was beautiful.
Amazing. 3-1. Faust versus Gio. And this one, in my opinion, this one's a tough one for Faust, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, it's pretty tough. But I actually think that, as I was saying throughout the match, the lack of 5K, like, screwed him over in a lot of areas. Like, he was whiffing 2 committal buttons. You should really try to lower the commitment. Against any character that has that whiff punish ability, you do not want to be throwing out all those big buttons. It's also a thing against Nago. If you miss that, that's a lot more damage on a character that can punish you harder. Faust doesn't really get that all the time, but jeez, it will hurt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'm sure Naldo's tired of playing Gio at this point. I'm sure in the tower he's playing Geos all day too. People just pulling up playing Gio.
I mean, I'm not in this community. I mean, we've seen a good amount of Geo players in the community, but
No, that's what I'm saying though. Naldo is my pick to win only because I've played him on my alt a lot in the East Coast Tower on my alt. So that's my pick to win. That's my pick to win. So I know my man's is legit. It's my pick. Go all the way, my
I have
friend.
respect for him.
Yes.
Go all the way. He better win.
No, I mean, in winners finals, we have a pretty, maybe first time ever in the Guilty Gear Strive, Jackal versus Faust winners finals. Right, and then on the loser side, we have the top 8. Oh wait, no, this is a little bit further, right? This is
is it?
Wait, this is 3-5. No, this is 3-4. Yeah, I think we're a little bit further. Here we got 2 more sets. On the other side, we got Bugsy versus J Viper. Looks like J Viper beat Kakarot 3-0. And we got Milo versus Terrible. So Geo Leo. Right? We're gonna take a little quick ad break, and then we're gonna keep on going with the sets.
Yep. Quick ad break. Send your memes. I'll drop the link. I'm not judging this. Move on now. answering a call.
All right, we are back.
Okay.
We're back. We're gonna be playing a loser set next, I believe, if I recall correctly. It'd be the Geo we just saw, Milo versus Terrible. So Geo Leo, I believe, is gonna be the next set. And there it is.
I hate this matchup.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think it's that bad.
It's not. I struggled with
Yeah.
it for a very long time.
Understandable.
Duel 1.
Yeah. Let's see how these two do.
Oh, good counter.
Big start from Milo. We're baiting the DP right away. So probably the most important thing about this matchup is Jill gets to always safe jump him in pretty reliable ways where other characters can't really. Or when there's spots where she can't, she can at least get some type of meaty from outside of DP range. So how quickly Milo can recognize these situations are going to be really important to how he does in the match.
It's also, in a sense, there's a thing I realized. You know how after the hard knockdown you can LTG into safe jump? He's gonna want to do that. He wasn't doing it before. And I feel like there's a thing in this matchup where you kind of always want to keep Leo in a situation where he cannot DP you.
Yes.
Alright. Good counter here for Leo though. Big mix. Super?
Okay. Could have killed the super. I guess he did not believe in Giovanna's defense because Giovanna does have very good defense actually.
Interesting back.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Okay. Good round start for Leo. And Blender. Oh, he gets out of the blender. Not the blender, the blender.
Cross of hit. Closer, stage jump.
Oh.
And
Oh,
there's
doesn't get
the
the
perfect
punish.
example.
6B, nothing big off of it, just in
Yeah.
block situation. I'm pretty sure
Unfortunately, no
he could have
punish.
punished that, right? Yes.
Yes. If there's a theme of today is people don't totally have their punishes ready for certain situations, and it's really, really important in this game against some of these characters.
Especially Leo, like, if you get that just block, you want Leo on the ground all the time. You know, on the ground 2D, 2D wake up, pretty great. And just keep him in check. All right, Leo jumps out. Good grab.
And the throw.
And he has 2 meters, but still, he could have just kept the meter. I don't know, he didn't have to spend it. Or he could have done like a combo with super if you wanted to. Nice way to get past the projectile. Oh, calls with the back dash.
That
He could have
burst-
killed there.
Oh wait, no.
Dead.
That for sure. Yep. Yeah, I almost said that
this is
burst
something I
might have
realized.
cost Terrible like the whole game because he did like a end of round burst against Geo, a character that can kill you in like 2 hits sometimes. So like you really actually want those bursts for early round against her. That was almost like a tragedy that happened, but he managed to close the round.
He managed to close it out, but it's a tragedy for Milo, and I think all the things I've been saying about him is gonna round back. Because if he doesn't have a power punish set up for this DP, it's gonna hold him back. He needs to be able to just kill him off of that DP, right? And more specifically, it's about he's not really dealing with the Leo pressure well. I mean, no one really does, but you can deal with it in different ways. I just hope that he starts OTGing, because he could have killed there if he OTG'd.
Let's rock.
Alright, good projectile.
Woo,
Ooh, he goes for the classic! Nice combo!
Okay. Both of them moving around mid-screen, but Milo trying to work his way out the corner.
Ooh, that's gonna get pushed away.
Yeah. Back low, but no combo.
Nice combo from Terrible. Staying in it. Geo going way too high in the air, but I guess he's trying to, just have that air fair in Terrible. That rhyme. Nice! Getting in on the projectile. Now, I'm happy he's punishing Terrible for these projectiles. He was using it a lot, and I feel like it may have, spilled into matches where it's not really recommended. Oh,
The dash does.
this is hurt.
Nice little damage cash out here.
That was really good. Nice grab on the reset.
Yeah. Reset again, but Milo escaping. Trying to close the second game.
Nice grab on the backdash.
Yeah. She's extra scary when you're gonna die from a grab, and Milo had 50 meter to really force that turn. That was a really good way to end it.
Alright. That was just, it's exceptional. I love to see like when Gio gets into that kind of play style. But I like how he's turning the tables around. He's punishing those habits that he has, especially with the projectile, which is beautiful. He's getting good damage too, which is also critical. Good stuff.
Alright, going into game 3 here of Losers Quarters. Milo versus Terrible. He's also sniping out some of those resets. Terrible, I mean, and Leos in general, some of them are a little bit reset happy because of the cross, so he's doing a good job protecting himself. They walking, 5H. No burst in play. He goes for the air route. Barrow. 5H close.
Alright. Oh, interesting round start. They would call it the run through. I don't know if you remember this joke at all. I don't know if it's still relevant, but we always had a joke that PS4 players can't block us, and it's reminding me of it. Oh, punish that deep.
Of what? Of what players can't?
PS4 players can't punish us. Not punish us, can't block us at all.
Oh, is that the joke?
It is. It's so great. The last time the joke was potent. Oh, hold on. Before we get to that, let's see. Can Milo bring this back?
Oh,
whoa!
Right into it. Okay, 1-1 on rounds.
Lots of special usage here. Alright, nice. Getting him in the corner. I genuinely think that was a bad OTG, but it worked out. It worked out nonetheless. Good super coming in.
Gonna get a combo here. This situation, yeah, so he's pretty flexible in that situation, what he can do as far as offense.
With punish! Oh, he gets the big counter hit! He doesn't get the whole big damage stream.
Oh no, he even burst!
Oh, what a... Was that
Oh no, why would you do it like
he drops
that?
the combo! He drops the combo!
That's what we call tournament situation. That throw was guaranteed. I'm not actually sure. So he did this used to be in the game. He did a throw PRC, but they changed it so that if you're mashing throw PRC, that happens. Where like the first hit doesn't really happen and it just kind of float in your face. So he kind of threw the bag because he did it like that, and he wasn't ready to convert the.
He could have literally just like did the throw and just RC'd at the end. Didn't have to do all that. And it screwed over the game. Even Terrible misinputted. That was a really, like, you're right. That's a tournament situation. They're like really worried about what each other.
Yeah, no, they're scrambling. They're both nervous. Like it's one. That's what I mean by tournament. Like this is what what we call tournament over here is like. This is what you're supposed to do. You know what you're supposed to do. Your opponent knows what you're supposed to do. The viewer knows what's supposed to be happening. But because you're nervous and it's spicy and both of you are kind of flailing trying to close it, neither of you do the right thing and a bunch of random stuff happens. And then somebody kind of wins in like a coin flip.
Oh,
that's what we call
tournament. Well, it's kind of annoying. I feel like that's something people don't understand about tournaments. It's super air, by the way. It's that knockdown and the positive. Nice. But yeah, I agree with you highly. It's a thing that Twitch chat tends to not understand. A lot of people don't understand that nerves will always change how you play. Alright? typically the best players are players who can like be very calm in situations, but it's nearly impossible. We're all humans. Boom. Loop's coming in. Ah, good burst. Oh, good call. Alright, knocked
Really,
out.
really need that.
Terrible's pretty scared right now.
Yeah, he's playing. No, not terrible. I think Milo is playing really nervous right now.
Damn,
He-
this is nice. He could have killed
Right
off
now,
that
Terrible
combo
can make
earlier. I'm happy he
mistakes.
didn't screw him.
Duel 3.
Terrible can make mistakes. He's up again. Yeah. He can be a little bit more wild in this situation.
Oh,
that's
okay,
wrong.
now I guess I'm wrong. Ah, yes, the classic. I love that, by the way. It's a very, like, risky thing to go for. Oh.
My homie used 2D and 5D like it was a 50-50. That was crazy.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I generally think that also he could have just pressed the button on him and then RC'd him in there and did some crap, but that's not the point. That was really cool. I love how people just run like more mind mix-ups than it is proper mix-ups. Because he was just worried about the throw so much that he just ate two 2Ds. Hell, Miles didn't even expect him to eat two 2Ds.
Mhm.
But one thing that I love is the use of the DP. Now, depending on the character, DP can restrict what you can do after the block string, right? Sometimes it makes them have to default to doing low buttons. And if your character isn't a character that profits off of doing lows, I'm not sure about this, so I'm asking you, does Leo profit more from lows or highs?
Duel 1.
It's about the same. I mean, it depends on the situation, you know. Like if he's back turn, the low and the high, I think the overhead does slightly more damage, but they both lead into the same situation, which is the more important thing. Good snipe with 6 feet there. He's gonna have this corner control. Will he go for the break? He does. No plus frames.
Ooh,
Missed opportunity there. With the reset. Terrible again on set point.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Two S connecting reversal 2S2. Pretty risky. For the DP. Hang up, close slash 2S, waiting for the DP. Playing a meter, I don't know.
Ooh,
A little bit of
combos?
a catch
Fire
out though.
combos?
Wait, never mind. Got a good amount of that meter back.
Oh wow! Okay, I expected him to get that burst. Alright, here
Oh,
we
he
go.
begins Leo, but the
Oh,
reversal
that's-
throw. Okay. Set point again. I mean, set point not again. Set point for both players.
Terrible. Oh, good counter hit for Terrible. Here we go. Pressure. Nice one to get out. Good burst, actually.
Maybe the last
Back
person
burst.
said.
Whoa, no, Terrible. Taking a lot of wake-up damage here. What a good counter hit for him here. Nice. Another great counter hit. Ooh. This could be big. He blocks
no
the blast.
punish.
Gets the grab,
Okay,
however.
one jet.
Same health.
No safe jump.
No!
The dust.
Oh,
My man's matching on dust, I'm not gonna lie.
the dust. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Right? They can't
Sure.
block us.
Sure,
No,
sure.
yeah, I know you're not gonna
Milo.
encourage my stupid joke.
Milo taking it over Terrible there. What was that, 3-2? Kind of a nail biter. And that's gonna move us to top 4, I'll say.
It is, but you know what we're doing now. I gotta pick one of these memes. I got the memes. We're gonna do it. I don't believe in me. Let's see.
That's all
I'll
you do.
watch all these.
How are they? I mean, no, just pick one. Pick one and just show your phone to the camera.
Okay. Hold on. We're looking
Only
through.
way
I'm
to do
looking
it.
through them. I mean, it depends. Some of these memes can get dark. Okay, can't through all of them. Let's see. Okay, these aren't bad. These aren't bad. Let's see. I got it. I got it.
Hey, you got one? That's quick. All right,
Yes.
show 'em.
I'm a
Show
sucker.
the people.
I'm a sucker. Oh, I got bad humor, bro.
It's what I would
Oh,
say.
I'll
We're gonna
show
do
you
next match
after.
and losers finals first. Yep.
Yeah.
And before
figure
winners finals,
Well,
we'll
I'll pick the
reveal
winner.
the winner. Yes. All right, so we're gonna have Jay Viper, Nagori Yuki versus Giovanna. I guess this ended up being a weekend of Giovanna, huh?
So instead of reflecting on
I
themselves,
guess.
they
I'm
blame
surprised.
themselves. Heaven
Okay.
or
So it's like Jay Viper won off stream against Bugsy. It's like
And who won? I think it was. Well, hold on. Let me see.
Jay Viper, because he's playing again.
Game back.
だらすみません
I mean, I forgot that he was in losers.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Whoa, the big round
Oh,
start by
already.
Rich.
No,
Yeah,
this is
ID.
important. That round start.
遅いです投げますね
And the jump throw into reversal throw. H first. Got some real good to game. Footsie
There you
mode.
go.
There
There's
you
the
go.
footsie that we know and love. Now I wonder
Good, I guess there.
I wonder if Milo could recognize. Oh, once again. You see, maybe it's not a joke. Maybe it's just fact. I don't know.
すみませんあ怒りますね静かに
Oh,
Very
big.
pretty cute
Oh,
trick.
mix up there.
Pretty good chip. Pretty cute trick.
Duel 2.
Round two. Milo winning the first round.
行きます
Wow! What a good back that is very hard to do. People typically don't do it, but it is very difficult. It's a good option.
This is
Alright,
OTG.
Prep is
Look
getting
at
started.
turn. Push it down.
Pressure!
Whoa.
What a counter hit!
いいな
Another one.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Wow! Active bridge. Alright, both bursts are gone.
遅いです
Nice. Nice interrupt. Once again. Duty. 5D. You see what I mean, right? You see what I mean?
I mean, hey, if it works, it works. That's all I got right now.
If it works, it works.
戦術を裏
Nice cross up coming in. Cool combo.
重いですよ
Or not.
Nice.
Trying to
Caught on the slow
Milo.
button. Ooh, Milo is the king of losers right now. Especially, I love
making a
I
run.
love how he's doing it, man. It's I thought he was having issues. I do think that Viper kind of screwed up there, where he kind of let him go too far, and he didn't get his pressure, which is not a very good option. But it's also I don't know if Milo has like a full like understanding of the round start, which is why he's getting it. But the round start is you can put it on paper, right? This beats this beats that, and if you know, you know. You can force them into specific options. Because 2S, your 5H on Jill will beat most things on that round start, right? You'll beat 2S, which is very common.
Duel 1.
You'll beat 2S, and a lot of his like other big slashy buttons. But maybe not the kicks. Or, you know, or 6-3. Nice call out. Nice burst! Taking the burst and getting the backdash, too.
狙いますすみません不用心
Ooh, frame trap.
Oh, big counter hit. Random meter. But spending it back.
礼です
A pretty good spot to use YRC2 since the round's almost over anyway, so who cares if you're not going to get a lot of meter until the end of the round, right?
Yeah, it's the cross up. Now, I think this is what I always, you know, my opinion on a lot of things when it comes to Jill in tournament is that she's a good tournament character for a very good specific reason. It's that Jill pressure is typically not not most of the time, depending on what you do. Like, the pressure he's doing in this game, all this air dashing and these other things. Good punish on that 5D, but all this air dashing and all these other things can easily be beat, right? But it's because tournament pressure and other factors that they don't just press jab or 6P. So, if it were to happen that all of a sudden Viper was beginning to, you know, just press, you can actually just press CS, I'm pretty sure, on the cross-up, and you can get it, but the point is that it's scary, right? Because you always gotta worry about it. And it's a terrifying thing about geo pressure, and it's why people struggle against it.
Okay. Closing it. Nice HD combo in the corner there. And the super, the anti-air super. Anti-air, sorry. No wall break, does close it. Burst baited, doesn't close, okay. Yeah.
Closes,
So
closes.
the big thing about Geo, this is why I actually think like she's basically top tier character, is like, you know, you said her pressure's like unsafe, right? But it's like, it's mostly safe.
The pressure he's using is unsafe.
Yeah. It's most, so he's leaning into this a little bit, right? Her pressure is like mostly safe. The issue is like, she has stuff that's advantage, stuff that's very, very slight disadvantage, things that you have to react to really quickly of really specific responses, and you don't have a lot of time, and those things have a lot of options as well, and if you're wrong, she does a lot of damage, which is like the real problem. So if you're able to mix, like vary the style of offense that you have against your opponent, that it just gets really hard for them to deal with it, and again, she always cashes out. Always cash out. And it's not like hard to cash out on your hits. So our combos aren't that hard.
Beautiful. So, yeah, and that's what I'm saying, right? Geo is a terrifying character for a lot of reasons.
Yeah.
I was going more off of you're correct. I was more going off the pressure he was using, but that's the thing. A good Geo will like mix in very safe pressure and then start going for unsafe things. And it's kind of hard to catch out all of it. Now, one thing, once again, I love this from Milo. He understands the novel round start really well. Once again, the 5H. We're not talking about that. You see how 5H is, in my opinion, the best button on round start, besides her other, you know, buttons to call out specific things. 5H will beat Beyblade round start. It beats 2S. It beats the common offense, right? So that's why it's so great. There we go, pressure. Staggers coming in. Now you can already tell that Viper's been conditioned, right? He's just letting him overly stagger him. He's scared of what, you know, if he's gonna call him out.
What could come?
Yeah, what could come. All right, neutral. I love to see it in this matchup. Nice active frames, baby. Okay, where is she? Trying to go for a combo. Finally getting a nice little jab check. Good grab. Wake up. Nice anti-air. Alright, he wants to stop. Ooh, what a counter hit! Gonna hurt.
But bring him back to neutral.
Nice! Yes, the shadow call.
Duel 3.
Alright, Viper's still in it. Alright, he's in. Good burst, definitely good burst for because he would have taken a lot of damage. Bad pressure there. Alright, we're in the corner. Love to see it. Good call out on the whiff. There you go. So this is the situation where Geo could just advance, right? Nice, goes for the throw PRC, and he's still in it with the perfect as well. But in that stage, what he could have done instead of going for that air approach, I feel like he didn't really know what to do. He could have just go for just blocks and just push up slowly, right? I feel like you never want to be in that situation because if you go in the air, that anti-air will hit you and you will die. You want to really stay grounded and just see what he does on the ground. I find the air is just never really a good idea unless you're looking for a whiff of something, right? Because sometimes, depending on the blood meter, if he whiffs that big slash, the hitbox can be a bit weird and you can kind of jump over it, but it's not common.
Alright, gonna be going to game number 4 here.
Duel 1.
Milo versus Jade Viper.
Oh, there you go, the 2K round start. Can beat a couple things. It beats Beyblade in some situations, and it can beat some of his slow buttons as well. Nice. the stagger. He
That's
is
right.
the fair in Viper. There you go. Gets the iconic. Ooh, interesting option. Nice calling out. Oh. Come on, I believe in you. Okay, okay. Ends it short, but he still gets a good combo there.
Okay,
Alright,
bursting on block,
nice.
he just held it. I mean, my
Yeah,
man
he
said
should've
head
just
though, so
held-
it's
I mean,
fine.
Yeah. Oh, what a good counter hit, but doesn't get the front confirm, but he gets the backdash. Good stuff. Oh, there's the round start. Big damage. Oh, the strike throw. Woo.
Getting cross up +2. Safe jump, wire
Good wire save.
PP at the YRC. Whoa, pretty fortunate.
Nice grab, call the stagger. Ooh, punish. Nice trick.
Throw it, but it doesn't seem like he has 50.
Ah!
That's it? Raw super.
Yeah.
No!
What's he gonna do? Okay, nice. He was trying to fade it. Nice grab!
He actually threw the set.
Yeah.
Or the game. That's
That's the matchup knowledge.
okay.
Ooh,
Really
okay,
fast.
no burst,
Might not have
even.
to. Okay.
Oh, big counter.
Neither of
hit.
them
Doesn't
are gonna
get the
see their
damage
burst
hit up,
back.
though. Bad wake up. Nice counter. Whiff, but he gets another grab, yeah? Now he probably would have gotten that punish on that whiff if he had if he did use 5K instead. Bad combo by him as well. Ooh, interesting how that
Just
didn't
a
hit.
meter.
Gets the jab this time. Oh, catches
That-
him. This could kill.
Wall break? No.
Doesn't kill.
Oh, he needs a little chip damage.
Oh, fell for it.
Yeah,
Thought
got
he
him
was
with the
gonna go
3-1.
grab.
Milo.
Viper goes out.
Got him with the
triple
3-1.
Yeah.
All
I love this. So, I love this in the Geo matchup. It's a thing that people don't really think about is how you stagger and what you use to stagger. I love how he used the overhead to stagger at some points to just jump a whole button. I love that. That's like my favorite thing about Geo Pressure. A lot of the things when I play Geo, I always look for ways I can just manipulate the opponent to doing things. Even when I would fight Viper, I'll use Viper as an example because I play him the most as an Naga rookie. When he played at Exhibition, it was a money match Exhibition. One of the main things that you could do is just force people to be so terrified and try to punish you with their throw. Because I've realized, at least nowadays, it's a more of a common option if you see her going for like a really deep CS. You want to like throw it. People have been doing that a lot online, but being able to just call it out with the specials is big brain. It's literally big brain. You can just play it like that, and then if you want to get more technical, you can start shimmying them and just shimmy the grab, big combo. And I love how he just used the fair. Viper became scared. He wasn't as scared at the start, but eventually, because he felt like he was getting oppressed by the normals. A lot of people feel that way when they play the Geo. That was like a big thing at the start of the game. People felt, oh, Geo's so oppressive. Because he started to get so oppressed and he wasn't getting any punish opportunities, he just wanted to respect her. And that's probably the biggest mistake you can make. But the thing is, he's so worried about everything else that he just, he froze up.
Tough situation. Tough situation. And if you don't have a good structure against her moves, you might be like, man, like what do I do here, right? But anyway, we're gonna move into the winners finals. Kaiserken versus Nalda. I get Jacko, Faust. Definitely an uncommon combination here for the winners finals, but I actually can't really say much about how this goes. In Exert, Jacko destroys Faust, but in this version, I don't know.
Well, no, this is not the first time he's played against, right? So, and I commentated that match as well. I'm used to seeing these two play. Now, from what I saw from that matchup, right? It typically goes where Faust is like trying to get in and trying to get his items out, but Jacko's keeping him in check of the items to like prevent him from getting those items out. So it's kind of like Faust is fighting for ground, and Jacko's just playing it. And you kind of see that here. Like, he's trying his best to get his item out, get like a good item, like a meteor or something. But Jacko's just trying to catch it with his time. Here we go, pressure. Good YRC, because you would not want to deal with that.
This is also going to be a pretty good test of Naldo's anti-Jacko, because again, the onus is on you to know how to fight Jacko. For a lot of characters. There's not a lot of characters that just fight Jacko and like, oh, well, I'm going to do whatever I want, and Jacko needs to know what to do about this. It's usually the other way around.
What a good way of getting past the minions! Knocks them out of the park. Didn't BRC. Ah, catch them low. Beautiful.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Big counter hit.
Rushing down now in the corner. Bomb there, another bomb in play. About to go off. There's a theme behind Naldo's Faust playstyle. It's honestly rush down. He's one of the more aggressive Fausts I've seen play the game. Going up on the throw against the bomb. Versing play for both players. Shmoney. I think just one more nice BRC drift to close it. Yep. Pretty strong situation, so like, even if you choose to not make the wall super, you have to working pretty aggressively with BRC. We chose to do there.
Okay, interesting situation.
Minion's already on screen.
Ooh, good punish.
Little punish, quick verse. Pretty dangerous in round 3, but if you can keep the offense up, Minion's play.
Uh-oh, is correct.
Meter will be building. Yeah. Okay. Had the cakes in play. The only question is when. Maybe not now. Now they're fighting out.
Oh, get that trumpet.
Honestly.
Wait, it's gonna. Oh, I thought it still hit. The jump.
Baited.
Gets hit by the anvil and the wake up throw.
YRC
Bait on the YRC.
baited.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Into the sun. Goodbye.
A little too fast of it. A little too fast of it.
Now, a bit off topic. So it's the person I picked the best meme, right? And it's like a stupid Boondocks meme about Pokemon. And now I want to make this clear. I did not know who the entrants were when I picked the meme, but the guy who won the last competition won this one as well. So now he has $150 in his pocket.
All right, my man's in here.
He's in here. And that winner is Keel Ghost, by the way.
Going to game number 2. Yes, Jacko Faust winners finals. That's right. No Amelia to protect us.
Amelia ain't protecting nothing. If Amelia protects something, she probably died from too. What are you?
He's doing a really good job at sniping the minions.
Oh, you see? There's the meteor. He's getting in with a bombos. Oh my god! All this air.
Dash. He's got pretty good responses there. Reversal throw. With the bananas behind.
I'm getting tired of this.
Yeah, and honestly, it's hard to do reversal throw to Faust. Like, he has really active moves, so he's really good at hitting it. I'm actually surprised how often guys are trying to
really
hit it.
surprised.
Yeah, I just don't know what Naldo's using on you.
Ooh, Faust can take this one hit. Face the burst, beautiful! Doesn't get the full combo, but he gets the
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Round 2? Okay. Both of them vying for that neutral space. Early trumpet. That kind of helped Nalda actually to JD. Probably gonna recover a little bit faster. The cross with JS counter hit. Wasn't sure what that was, but
It was something. It won.
Yeah. Yeah, there's sometimes where it's like I have this issue with Million sometimes where it's like, oh, I'm gonna do dash close slash and then bad moon, but then slowdown happens, so my bad moon input turns into a super jump, and then the commentator is like, oh, OK's bigger burst is not there, and I'm like, bro, obviously I'm trying to do bad moon. Like, why else would I do this thing here when he doesn't have a burst? Like, so it could be one of those things with Jacko where like he was actually trying to do something, and then like the slowdown just screwed him up. That does happen every now and then.
It does. Nonetheless, let's get started. Well, I'm interested to see how this is gonna go. Right now, Kaiser, match point. I don't want Nala to lose, but I can't express my bias. I like both of these players. Kaiser's from my country. I play with him often. But I don't know. I believe in both.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay. Kaiser already backed himself up in the corner, bro. Reverse bounce is not the typical opponent mistake. Yeah. Okay. Counter burst. Trumpet, working in Faust's favor. Carefully watching. Carefully. JH is a pretty big combo. I think the wall's pretty healthy here. But he goes for the item throw instead. Very, very, very good idea. Breaking the wall, 50. He has a couple ways he can do some DRC at him. He can do a long. Just a peel off.
Ooh, catches him in the air. Beautiful stuff. Oh,
Protect. On teleport. Nice.
Which the okay, it's gonna hurt. Pressure.
Oh.
Nice overhead, gets caught by it.
Nalda taking that first round in game 3.
And staying in it. Dabbing out those minions, good stuff. Pressure. Will he burst it? I doubt it. Oh, who's gonna get that health packet out there?
Kaiser kind of mash out of the corner though. Meter incoming.
How he's using this. And the boys.
Oh, that was actually really fortunate, actually. Yes. Keep this pressure up. J2K takes it 2-1. Yeah, that was a really good idea. So, like, in this game, you can choose to break the wall and go back to the middle of the screen, or you can choose to not break it. And there's some characters that you definitely don't want to break the wall. Jacko is one of them. Because these characters that run away and throw all these things at you, the last thing you want to do is send them back to where they're good and have to chase them again and catch them again. Like, it's much better to at least try to get a couple more hits in before you break the wall, so you can try to have some type of really advantageous situation when you do choose to break it.
Man,
it's really good from Naldo.
This is amazing, you know, in a way. I love matchups like this, but in general, setting any character that you know could probably win neutral is terrible. You always want to just keep them in the corner. I typically just do reset combos and just like keep them there as long as possible, just like prevent the wall break. Only get it when you can do super, keep them on the ground. You never want to let them get that neutral back.
Yeah, exactly. Because Kaiserken has been showing really good neutral with how he's running around the screen of Jacko, 5H, minion summons. So actually getting in and keeping that offense and being active about it, like thinking, look, I don't want to break the wall. This is a really, really good strategy. Neutral being played, but Nalda with almost the corner already. Basically, every time this brick. Faust. Little meter here. Working on boxing him in, just oppressing Jacko, but Kaiserken finally working his way out the corner.
Oh man. Staying in it. Kaiser, good counter hit. Get some pressure. Nice 6P! Beautiful stuff from Alda. Staying in it. Bomb.
Back things up there. 2 minions on screen, so this is a kind of rough. That burst kind of turned it around.
Yeah, that burst was
Now they're gonna have
actually
corner.
pretty smart, yeah.
Well,
That burst was pretty smart. I mean, it wasn't the smartest, but I guess he felt like he had this, he could get this round easily. And he didn't really spend it. Alright, Meteor coming in, finally getting in on Jacko. Oh, Mini Faust? Coming in clutch with a counter hit! Goes for item throw instead of damage. For Oki, but he gets hit by it, I don't know. Oh, this is bad.
the command grab was a little bit too fast.
Alright, here we go. Alright, gets out, Faust, good stuff. Gets in with the low normal. Big counter hit in the air. Alright, good burst. Oh, that bomb. Another bomb.
That's the line.
Whoa.
There it is. 2-2, evening it up.
Matt had a home run. He hit a home run with the bomb for the kill. Love to see it. Love to see it, man. Nalda is... I was gonna say he's holding on for dear life, but man, nah, he's holding on. He's just holding on. He's
Yeah,
climbing.
bringing it back to 2-2, down from 2-0.
Here we go. Love to see this. I love it. I'm excited. This is gonna be a very tense match.
Alright, last game of winners finals. Kaiserken, Jacko, Nalda, Faust, 2-2, both sides. The winner goes to the grand finals winner's side, which is a very big advantage to have, not gonna lie. Very, very big advantage to have. If you lose when you're on winner's side of the grand finals, you get to try again, which is really nice. But if you win losers finals and you lose, you're just out. So they're playing for that very valuable spot. Pressure incoming. Trying to control that space.
Ooh, big hits.
Side ace toss. Big corner control already. This scalpable. Gonna be a good amount of damage. Getting the medium hit.
Oh, the air
reversal.
throw!
Maybe for a safe burster, but it's still kind of tough for Jacko here, I feel like.
Oh, the bombs!
There are a couple items on screen, right? It's got the big normals.
It's probably when Faust is at best, when he has like great items. Or, I mean, it's not about really the items, it's kind of how he uses them. You know, if he gets a bomb, how he uses that bomb. It's really good. Alright, Mini Faust, the homie. The man of the hour.
Damage.
That's gonna hit.
Incoming. Minion summon too. No, goes for this. No, they're backing off though.
Hey! New update, new update. Cross up.
YRC.
YRC.
Kind of a spooky YRC, not gonna lie. He is not gonna see that meter for the rest of the round for sure. Unless he plays amazing. His meter's still not going up. One hit away from dying.
But then again, I assume he's kind of thinking like, okay, I am already around
Yes?
this. I might as well spend this fire.
Yeah, there it is. All right.
Okay.
Another
That's the burst.
down to the wire. The last round.
Okay, in my opinion, you won that round because you got the burst. That's like really good because Kaiser could have kept that burst, right? But now he doesn't have it, which gives him a way better opportunity to protect him. Big chip damage though. Jeez, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, that needed burst. All right. Ah, it's not looking good for our hero.
Big counter hit.
Kaiser, the big catch out. But
Oh, counter for Faust as well.
6H?
Big counter hit because of Afro.
Oh no, it's gonna connect. That's the game.
That's game. That's game. Big super. Good stuff from Kaiser.
そろそろ
Good
ドローし
stuff.
ましょう
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Wow, the scramble to
damn.
close it. The super after the minions. And that was kind of an interesting spot too. I'm actually surprised he wasn't looking for YRC, which would have given him the opportunity to see it. But oh wait, no, it's because he got hit. I'm seeing the replay right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like that, 3-2 Kaiser Ken going into winner's side grand finals. Naldo will move to loser's finals, take his first loss of the day against Milo, who I think he beat before. Yes, he beat before. This is going to be Milo's chance at redemption in loser's finals.
Redemption. I'm happy, man. See my Gills be winning. But, you know, next match is up, ready up, and be on standby. So we're going to have Milo versus Naldo on stream. I'm excited.
After a quick ad break, we're going to run that set, it looks like.
Yes.
Cool. So we'll be...
My duo again.
Yep. No, well, the match will have to be replayed.
Alright. So
Yeah.
here we go.
So,
We are back.
what's good, people? What's good, people? The match was started out like prematurely. So, you know, we would have to get a couple seconds
Yeah.
for them to, like, you know, play it out and then we will
It's a bit
restart.
different now. Match was started prematurely, so we're gonna be waiting and like restarting the match. The match won't count. But everybody, the Trini duo this time around, me and Viper, once again. If you know the local tournaments, this is a very common sight. We're back.
Yo, this is the first time they seen our faces, though. You know, don't worry about it, man.
Yeah. What you mean, dog? And you know what's funny? All of a sudden, my Trini accent coming out. Dog.
Yeah. Imagine being Trini in 2022. That's kind of wild.
Oh wow, I know, right? Around. That's wild, dog. I went from America to Trini real fast. Bro.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm
excited.
Let me see. They working out the situation with Constance today.
Yeah. In the meanwhile, though, let's check this out because we're running another event. While we wait on this, we're running on the next event, which is going to be the next giveaway. It is not for the people in chat, sorry, but I know a lot of you have, want to support the players who are playing. So this is a great opportunity. You get to vote on a couple players, any player you want to vote on, right? And the player who gets voted the most, the two players who get voted the most win $100. So do your players a favor, hit up this forum, and vote for your players. Support them.
Yes, sir. I am hearing. Let's see.
So
Fix this
we
up.
should be back
Okay.
on in a bit.
We got back
There
into
you
the
go.
match.
Ah man, Viper, it's nice to be on this loop with you, man. Here we go. Alright, here we go. We're gonna start into it immediately.
Society.
Yeah.
So
Losers
instead of
finals,
reflecting
baby.
on themselves,
There we go.
they blame the beasts.
Now Viper, I know you're a Geo hater. So what do you think about this matchup?
Duel 1.
Yeah, this matchup, it is in Giovanna's favor 100%, but if Falls manages to get started, meaning like the item force, the go to randomness, it would be very difficult for Giovanna to deal with it. But so far, it looks like Giovanna has already started the offense. And begun her standard classic pressure of impossible.
Of course. This is what Geo does. Starts with the strike throw immediately. Now she has some meter in that neutral. Catches fouls. Now I was talking about this with Lord Knight earlier. Like him not using the infinite is like it's not holding him back because you obviously don't need it, but it would make him win a lot easier. You know what I mean? Oh, the bomb hitting fouls. Any fouls coming in with the clutch. Ooh, getting him with the rocket.
It makes it's too long. Alright. Here
Here we go, getting started. Round start, you love to see
Okay,
it.
then go start.
Keeping it going.
Start in the neutral.
Oh, Geo. Yes, the throw tech, good stuff.
They need 6 feet. And toss, strike through. Alright.
Strike throw.
Oh, jump in,
Goes for the jump.
Unfortunate, but she has full
Yes,
no kind of confirmation station where it should be Oh, big charge dust. No RC cancel.
Oh, okay, now that's out.
Alright, jump super.
Ooh.
Classic Giovanna within the super. And yes, I could push buttons afterwards. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. So
that
that
is the recovery.
now they're losing the first round against Milo Mats, unfortunately.
Unfortunate. I was very
So
fortunate,
we
sir. I don't know what you're talking about.
probably sequencing in that match where it was classic Giovanni. It had some differences in there.
Who doesn't love classic Gio, man? Come on. All because, you know, you can't punish anything. Doesn't has nothing to do with this match. Alright. Move it on. I'm on your case, man. Getting started again. And as you said earlier, this matchup is hard for Faust. But he's trying his best. I want to see some adaptation, but, you know. Gio is a character that is very scary, and it's very common to freeze up against her.
Mankind knew that they
I got you. Back into the match here now. The Eagle has landed up over here. We're trying to see how much she is keeping right now. In the forward sliding slash and she back left from post. Oh, colliding in the air, getting out the corner, switching position.
Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. Faust jumping all over the place with the mini Faust, you know, the homie. Good counter hit here. Alright,
Unfortunately, that from the outside foot, this ball is completely defensive now. You look at all the offensive tools. The throw was going to grab. That's unfortunately going to out on that lot of damage right there. Oh my gosh, that's full bar coming thing with my boy.
2D, full bar as well. And gets him in the air, you love to see it. Good.
Last
hit, you know, the AC 130. The AC 130, baby. Hitting.
Push him and do the super. You understand what I'm saying?
Alright, here we go. Playing it, you know, very interesting.
Alright, nice.
But then again, you can understand, Pulse, you know, if Pulse messes up in this kind of neutral situation, it's going to be a huge punish. And especially depending on what the player knows, it's always going to hurt. Big combo here. Nice.
Yeah, nice. Giovanna combo. Wow. Alright, BRC forward, trying to continue the pressure. Nice second grab. Big GPA.
Cross up.
Just them into the BRC door. Alright, coming on to the outfield. Nice for the continue. Over triple H. Got that.
Ooh, you have the hammer keeping him in check.
Ooh, RC.
Alright,
Nice. You're gonna keep up. Hoping to get some damage. Please, follow. Ignore the lick of damage. It's a lick. Not too much. It's a lick.
Nah, it'll kill. It'll kill. It's the wall break, yeah. They changed that actually, you know, you can get the wall break after the super. Alright, here we go. Okay, good TP to keep Faust on the ground. Gets the air throw though. Gets the Faust.
That's what like to see, man. When you stick your too much air through, ensure that you know you're not going to do that in the corner. You know
big counters. And a lot of the issues that I was talking about earlier is coming into more to fruition the further Milo gets in bracket. He's whipping two high communal buttons instead of like whipping safer ones, and he's getting punished by oh, big counter hit if he knows this combo. Nice, super at the end. Not the best super. He's really, I mean, he gets the knockdown, but it gets on a way more damaging super there instead of what he chose. Okay, double jump, interesting. Oh, that was a terrible burst. What a scarecrow. That was really awkward.
Big GTK. Nice. This should be the end right here. Love to see it, man. The adaptation, the change up from Nalda, playing a little more aggressive in the neutral and opposed to letting Giovanna run amok and do what she does best. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. That's some good progress from my boy Nalda. And Milo decided to take his time, you know, go back to what was working in the first round, and he should be fine. Should be fine.
Oh yeah, yeah. And then again, you know, it's what to go back to what's working in the first round, because obviously, you know, they're adapting to that, of course, right? You know, they're not gonna. If you go back to first round and just say, oh, he's doing the same thing, you're dead. You know, you're gonna get yourself murdered.
Well, yeah. But we have to ensure that even though, you know, things may change, or players might play a little differently, they always try their best to adapt, to step it up, you know, to ensure that they're always above. And, you know, they're above the level they started at, you know, they're above the level that they started to play the match at, you know. So let's see who will take the step to adapt and to elevate. Ooh, big round, 5H in the corner. Charged up, nice block. Big 16, you don't try to play that game, bro. Oh, alright, but get off me. Banana field, banana on that, and then HP. We got that work.
There we go. Big stuff here. Gio got some pretty good combo. Oh, interesting use of the RC with the 5T, but he obviously sees it coming. Alright, hammers. 3 hammers. Okay, big item. Okay, geo pressure. You love to see it. Good jump out.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, nice block on the cross up. Nice DRT. Hitting block from the corner. Oh, that shit out. We can jump. Don't move. Stay right there. Do the low. Wait. Keep it in the check. Alright, corn with you. Typhoon. We working one. Just keep the pressure. Keep the pressure. Keep the pressure.
Ooh, get somebody RC. Beautiful
Into the loop. Takes it. The rest of the way. Up to the man. Up to the man. Ooh.
And this.
Alright.
I love
Yeah, full screen. Classic Giovanna.
Classic Giovanna, just admit you hate the character. Okay, backing up. Alright, on the pressure game. Good call out on the grab. Jeez, that's gonna hurt. Big wall break here.
Thanks, man. Ooh, big double jump all the way quite on the road. Ooh, there's a time in the sweet spot right there. That's unfortunate. Ooh, don't fish with it, man. Don't fish with it. Ooh, don't fish with it. Don't fish with it, man. Like I can't stop mashing him. See, out. Alright, wires.
Oh my god.
Nice. That's the neutral. I think that's the neutral game. Nice.
Oh, this is gonna be a big combo
All the
on.
way from
Blocks it. Oh, guess what he does? No! Oh,
nice.
burst it though.
Help me. We're trying to win the throw. We don't want to lose. We're trying to win the throw. We gotta beat him.
He gets the grab. Holy hell.
Giovanna looking like the blue blood on guilty gear. Just moving so fast across the screen. See what I mean? Alright, nice. Oh, we on the ground. Oh, he didn't pick me up. He just didn't pick me up.
Holy hell, man. Alright, some good items. He does get the minion, so that's gonna hit her. Yep, good damage. Alright, good jump.
Oh, in the corner, we trying not to keep the pressure. We don't have to leave. Okay, went pretty much bad, but he hit pretty hard.
Once again, this has happened like every time. Like he just catches the button in
Right.
there and it's so good.
My guy is consistent.
Once again,
efficient. We are optimizing when he does get here. You love to see, man. That's one
no,
good
he's not really optimizing. As I said, could have went for damaging, some more damaging super there. There's a grab that we like to see. Gets him on the ground. Now, one thing
Alright,
that
man,
needs to start doing is he needs to start. If he knows, you can see that he kind of knows which he's going to go for the air dash, right? But it's either he's going for the air throw or he's not, like, thinking about punishing the air dash. Like, he's reacting to it, but he's not getting anything off.
Well, I feel like mostly he just like same thing with Giovanna. Well, same thing when you're playing, regardless of who it is. But once you're playing against the character Giovanna, it's very difficult to like. Yeah, you know she could do this, she capable of doing this, but it is difficult for you to like react to the situation or to have some preset thing because she can switch it up because her movement is very minuscule in a sense, you know. So she could still switch up the obvious route, you know, that you may think, alright, well, she's going to do this, but then she could just switch it up, you know. So
Yeah.
it is a little difficult to adjust to on the fly, but others do not pretty good job with it. You know, a lot of the second game, the third game there. You know, good job of picking up another.
Alright, here we go. We're already getting a great counter hit on Faust there. Faust going over the anvil, you know, we like to drop anvil.
Stop fishing with 2D. I'm tripping.
Once again, I wouldn't really boost that. I feel like I would have tried to get closer to Faust to try and put him in the corner with the burst. Nonetheless, though, good wake up throw. Alright, pressure. Good tech on the grab. Ooh, you know, she does love the AC 130. This thing.
Alright, yeah, I'm coming at you. Hey. Ooh, we're checking in. We checking in. We checking in. Look, we checking in. Ooh, scarecrow.
Ooh.
I'm gonna talk. Yeah.
Scarecrow. Don't know what right. Good 6B coming in to get him in the corner. Oh, but the wake up throw. Once again, I'm surprised his wake up throws are working. But he gets the grab. I'm also surprised that double jump like mix up there is working. Kinda weird. But like this Faust is missing his meaning a lot, and it's really screwing him over in many situations. Good cross up from Gio. Another good cross up from Gio. Oh, he could have comboed
Now
up.
the nice
Got a wall break.
Alright, it looks like with the corner now. Pressure.
Alright, keeping him in the corner.
Nice, y'all made me on deck.
Keeping him in the corner. Good stuff from Faust there to keep him in the corner, to keep the pressure going. Gio, throwing out some buttons here. Goes for the Scarecrow, he loves it. The Scarecrow is actually a pretty a good option, because it kind of allows Faust to kind of get in different ways. Now you can 6P that, which is, a good anti-air button. You beat a lot of different air options. But, Milo's not doing it, so you might as well use it. Alright, good cross up.
Nice block. Oh, let me get punished on the nice block.
Ooh, tries to call out the air, but he goes a bit higher than usual. Oh, that DP was terrifying, yeah. Good 6P. Alright. Trumpet. Yeah, Trumpet doing work. The boys. Mini Faust with the combo, putting him in the corner.
Thanks, man. I love to see it. Maybe doing hard work. You're going to go up to the from gain up to force. I love to see it, man. Oh, the dash and grab. Strike through me to see
Good mix, come on. And once again, the quadruple overhead. Getting him into the... Okay. Interesting.
Alright, I believe Giovanna is wanting to make a statement without playing a win. Yeah, so
Okay,
she
I mean,
is
you never know, you never know. There's the air throw.
Imagine losing a round because you wanted to flex. Huh. Unfortunate.
I mean, you never know. Misinput. Could have been a misinput.
Probably, it was just like a misinput or something like that, It wasn't intentional. It'd be like that sometimes, But, that is unfortunate to see in links.
Like, dude, it is weird, bro. Like, I gotta say, that was probably the biggest mistake in the tournament. Like, he could have easily just went into pressure and then bing bang bing win the round. It's not like, it's definitely, that has to be one of his worst decisions. But, it's tournament, nerves, man, nerves. Or maybe he was being disrespectful. You never know. We're not the most, respectful people.
But you never know. Indeed. It could be him just trying to flex. But to me, I would flex it. I feel like it's too hard in me to flex,
Alright, here we go. Good 6P coming in.
Oh, do you want to go on the other side? What can do something about it? Alright, I'm on deck. He did. Pressure. Actually, Afro.
Ooh, there we go. Gets the grab. Oh, another grab! Into RC?
Big letter to the top left to seal the wrong. Love to see me kind of lays my bag. Now let's
okay. Milo is on. He could lose this. Can Faust seal the deal? Now, as I said, he's reacting to the air dashes, but he's not like getting anything off of the reaction. Okay, interesting wake up option by Gio. Get the super off. Maybe he's keeping the meter, you never know. Good grab here.
Alright, we have bomb on
pressure.
We got a little mixy here. Alright, pause in the jump.
Alright, Gio, full meter Gio.
100% block, like every round this game.
The block on the YRC! Beautiful!
He's at the top of the rope to prevent him from
getting Gio's trying to run in. Can Faust keep her in check?
Oh, big stuff. Ain't oh no, don't be patient, don't be patient. You give me the opportunity to build blocks. Give you the opportunity. The time that you don't, as soon as you don't give him you give him the space, you then overdo it by doing unsafe things, by doing unsafe ender. Just try his best.
Whoa, good 6 feet from now though. Right? Good way of calling on the cross side.
From now. I can toss. Alright, we have bomb down on deck. Nice, we good back rush into the trumpet. Yes, we back into the trumpet. Nice, we're in the game. Any touch?
Alright.
I think he blocked this. He blocks it.
This right there. What?
And that is the end of Milo Mandarin. He did amazing. I like this. I like the improvement that he made from the last time we saw him. That was beautiful. Good stuff from both players. Very close match.
Yeah.
And we're getting into the end of the tournament.
This is probably the first time you would ever hear about this, but we do have the grand finals. Hyper Ken, who is a Jacko player, and we're gonna be having Nalda, the best, the best, Faust in the Caribbean. We're gonna be having that right after this break. Big ups to Game of Vibe World for bringing us out to the world, to the outside, allowing us to be a part of the greater picture, the bigger picture. Greatly appreciate that. Big ups to Digicel and the Bing app. I hope all have that downloaded and talking to
y'all be winning those prizes. Y'all be winning those prizes. You can see the benefit of the BIP app already. You also, I didn't mention this, but it's a great time. Just you win prizes on this app by just being in the gamers area. You can actually win money by just being there. You don't have to do anything. You can just be there. But I recommend you do something because there's obviously more opportunities. But beautiful. Download that BIP app. Thank you. As we go into grand finals, I must also say thank you to Exposure, for running the stream for us. Like all the beautiful stuff you see here, all the smooth transitions. Exposure, man. Thank them for that, and also thanks to Game Revival once again. This was amazing,
and we're going to be having the 4 winners of the random $50 giveaway. So we're going to be having that, I believe, now.
Oh, we're gonna do it now. Perfect.
Yeah, I see them just say to do the giveaway right now. So. Who would be the lucky contender, the lucky winner, the person to really win the remaining 50 beans?
So, okay, hold on. I'm just trying to find my phone. So, because we have full reign of how you want to do it, I'm going to pick 4 random people, right? And I think it's 4. It should be 4. And then, So, I'm going to pick 4 random people, right? So, and what I'm going to do is that I'm just going to... how am I going to do this in a sense? I'm going to pick them all, and then I'm going to do coin flips to decide who gets the money. That's a bit more fun. So
that sounds like a good plan. But you know what would be extra spicy? Is letting them know after the break.
After the break. Let's go. Come on. I'll see you guys. I'll pick the people during the break. Don't worry. These shows. Okay, we're back.
All right, we are back. Getting ready for this
It's
grand
time.
finals, right? One
Yeah,
more
we're-
time.
but-
Getting ready for the grand finals.
But it's time. I gotta pick these winners. The man who can't pick anything gets to pick the winner. So what we're doing, because I don't like to feel like I'm cheating anybody, we're going to. I picked 4 people. All right, just picking the last person here, and with these 4 people, I'm going to do coin flips, to see who wins and who does not win. Now, if you're in chat, I guess just make it a bit more fun. You could pick. Well, you can pick whatever side you want, or you can ask me if you want. You know? If you don't, I just pick the side for you. All right. I just go out until everybody's finished. So I'm gonna get started immediately. Pablito versus Vernon. All right. Vernon gets heads. Pablito gets tails. All right. So Pablito wins the first one. Vernon's out. I'll do Love versus Pablito just to keep it going. Pablito gets tails again. I'll give Love heads. And Pablito wins again. And the last person, X Cheetos versus Pablito. Here we go. I'll give Pablito heads and then Cheetos tails. There we go. Last one. And Pablito wins all tails. I don't know. I did not rig this.
Wow. Okay. I mean, hey, that
All
happens.
tails. Wow,
Mhm.
just all tails. Amazing. So, all right. All tails. Pablito is the winner of the giveaway. So he will be receiving $50 US.
Okay.
All right. So
Congratulations.
get that over. Congratulations. And that should be the giveaway. I'm not sure how many times can we do this, because maybe after grand finals we can do a bit more and give away more money. Why not? I give him money, but let's get Pablito the money he deserves. All right. And I think once we're finished with that, yeah, everything's sorted out. Pablito, make sure you get your money. I think it's time to talk about bracket. Get seeing how the bracket has went so far.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here's the bracket. Wow, man, it's beautiful.
Yes, we've gone a long way through here. So this is the winner's side bracket here. So if they did show the loser side, it would look a lot more messy because there's always going to be double as many people in losers as in winners, essentially. But again, we came a long way. People like Nalda pulling through with the Faust. You got Milo Mads, who you just saw play losers finals, going up against Milia, Nago, Faust. And then, then he went to losers there, right? Nalda had to go through. I don't remember Zaki B played actually, but then there was Geo, basically Geo World, Geo, and then Jacko, and then Geo again. Kaiserken right now undefeated. No one has taken a set off of them yet. Going through Potemkin, Dato Soul, Faust, and just chilling, winning grand finals winners side.
Amazing. Now, by the way, if I'm not wrong, I'm gonna have to check this. This is a matchup. I'm so surprised that the 2 players who fight very often in the PS4 tournaments are once again in the grand finals of the other PS4 tournament. We're gaining a Hotashi Razo syndrome. I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of that, but whatever it may be.
You gotta do something about it. It sounds like.
I mean, I don't got a PS4 though, so I got a PC. I got no PS4, man. But we will see. We will see. So this is the bracket. I'm very proud of Milo because last tournament he didn't make it as far, but this has to be the best I've seen Milo ever play. Right? This is the best I've seen it. It's amazing. But it's time. It's time.
Yes, time to wrap up this bracket. Kaiserken in winner side versus Nalda on loser side. Jackal Faust grand finals. Not something you see a lot, but something we're gonna see here tonight.
Duel 1.
Oh yes, we will. Here we go. All right, getting already started. Jackal, back in her good neutral. I think we have a good understanding of this matchup now. But the boys helping out Faust, getting Jackal right off of him.
Kaiserken early burst, trying to get back in the mid screen. Pulling up the trumpet, getting some extra minions on the screen. It's XP, sheesh. On the top rope.
Alright, cross up coming in. Faust. Now Faust here, I feel like from the last time we saw them play, we have a pretty good understanding of how this could go. Alright. Not necessarily, but just from the experience that the player matchup and the character matchup that we've seen so far, we have a good idea. Good way to call out Jackal, but I'm very interested. I really want to see how these two players go. I find these two players are probably some of the cream of the crop of the PS4 scene. And I'm not doubting any other player at all, because most of the players we've seen today have been amazing. Actually, not most, all of them. Been amazing.
Good catch, good catch.
I'm not trying to be rude. I just, bad wording.
Maybe like that sometimes. Anyway, Nalda with the corner control, getting a lot of mileage with that Rise of JH. So by far the thing we've seen the best from him is boxing people in the corner. Where Kaiser, of course, is going to be like his minion control, how he sets up offense, and how he just keeps people in the oppression.
Ooh, good. RC with the Scarecrow to catch him, trying to get a minion out. I love how he uses that to try to, now Kaiser has to worry about another option that Nalda has. If he throws out a minion and he says, okay, I'm just going to Scarecrow RC across the screen, that's a grab, and he uses it to end the game there. Beautiful stuff from Nalda.
Yeah, these two had a nail biter of a set. Kaiserken clutched it out in winners finals with the reversal super, so I expect another back and forth in this set.
Oh, we will see. A back and forth. That's going to be great. It's going to get serious.
Right.
It's gonna get serious.
Game number 2. It's a pretty clean game from Nalda, I think, too. I think he won that 2 rounds straight.
Yep. We'll see. I mean, could Nalda keep this momentum? That's the question. He is in losers, so he's gonna have to win this set and then win the other.
Yeah, what people normally say about losers is like, so we don't know what Kaiser's been doing this whole time, but Nalda's been playing sets this whole time since he lost, right? Where Kaiser,
Right.
I mean, at worst he's been chilling. At best, he's been playing like just somewhere in a lobby or with a friend or something to stay warm. I'm that type. I try to like stay warm. Not stop playing,
I typically try to look at my issues that I had. I was seeing like for myself, right? What I did in that match, and then iron them out while not while you're not playing. It's pretty common. You can just like think about, okay, I did this and this, and I'm gonna change that for this round. Now, mind you, Kaiser has full meter right now. Well, not anymore, but he had full meter. I expected some meter shenanigans, but it seemed like Faust got him in the corner pretty quick, and he decided to use FD. Oh, the round start.
Yeah, huge round start.
Ooh, catches him in the air.
XP. Just trying to get this mid-screen control back. Whoever gets cornered first is in a really bad spot mostly. The way Naldo's been using the Rising JH to box in Kaiser's been really good, but Kaiser with typical, really strong Jackal pressure, taking the second round here.
Oh yeah, Jackal. I believe in Kaiser. I feel like it's good. This is like how a lot of people like to say that this game is like can be very comebacky depending on what's going on. And these two players are probably the best example. I can see both of them making insane comebacks. So you never know. Good call out on Kaiser running away with the minion, keeping him on the ground.
It's kind of hard to do that one with Faust.
Playing neutral, we're back here in the, you know, the game where he throws item, has to worry about the minion. All right, that bomb allowed him to get some more items up. All right, pressure, it's getting crazy. Oh, yeah,
almost a clutch drop, but
but...
yeah, he came from the top that time. The drop was a really good idea. Overhead gets smashed. Minion toss. Corner control. Push into the corner slowly. The chip damage adding up. Playing the meter to get a free minion. Burst. Not his last chance this game with this. But has the trumpet. Gonna hit him down. 6H. Immediate burst.
Oh, the air throw coming in!
Oh, Nalda.
Oh, Nala has the momentum! This is beautiful.
Mm.
Nala could start using this to his advantage. Alright, he's getting past the Jack on neutral. It's going pretty great. Can he keep this, or can Kaiser, you know, pull a fast one on him and change the pace? We'll see, we'll see.
Yeah, there's been a lot of good back and forth, and like one thing is like Kaiser's been using his meter to summon minions rather than using the cheer offense super. There's a little bit of really good matchup awareness from Nalda too on how some of the ways Jackal can summon in pressure, because she does actually have advantage ways of doing it, but Nalda still checked it a couple times. So far so good on that too. So that's why we haven't seen any like really out of control Jackal offenses, because like Nalda's just not letting him get away with these.
All right.
Okay.
Here we go.
Duel 1.
All right,
game
the round
3.
starts.
Scalpel pull just a little bit out of range, just a little bit. But they're playing this full screen game. As Jackal sort of has an advantage at full screen. Like Faust doesn't really have anything that reaches over there. Main item. It's a nice little corner control here, but minion time and corner control. But the reversal throw.
The reversal throw. This could be a good way to turn the tables. Big backdash from Kaiser. Alright, in the corner. I do think Faust can like keep her in check here, but it goes back to where Jacko's typically at one of her best places in neutral. Oh, bomb.
Yeah, at this range
thing
right
I
here,
do
Faust is
realize-
really strong.
That kind of range. Good air throw coming in though. Alright, neutral. You know, does get the mini Faust. The minion just sitting in front of him. Alright, good. So this is also a very important thing in this matchup. You can't use the Falcon to hit out some of the minions, and not using it can get you. You gotta try. You gotta go for those attempts. Go for those sure minion attempts. Alright, goes for the burst here. I don't know if he should have done that. I mean, because Nalo's definitely gonna get his burst back next round.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Mix.
he's thinking about like you know, he's down 0-2 right now, right? Like that could be a kind of like a shook burst, and he got the round anyway, so it ended up working out for him.
Yeah, no working out. Okay, goes under the projectile. Good stuff from Faust. Trying to keep him in check by doing, you know, those like TK, 2K. What Tiger needs. Alright. In the neutral, you know, Jackal going for a bit of anti-air, but I haven't really seen Nalda play any like big air neutral so far. But he has been playing, you know, good enough air neutral to keep, mainly just to keep Kaiser in check. Alright. In the corner, Meteor, what a good item!
Whoa.
What a good counter hit as well! Yeah, mini Faust.
It's a clutch.
Alright.
Right now, set point for Nalda.
Nalda guesses this will be a great situation for Nalda. He'll be back in a better position to win. The bomb doesn't hit him. I actually expected it to hit him, but you know, sometimes things happen. Oh, great. What a good counter hit. And the boys. The 5D.
There's a burst.
The Scarecrow.
Maybe the last burst of this set.
The Meteor. What a
Overhead.
what a good item to get. I think Meteor
Yeah, in the
is
clutch,
like,
right?
Meteor. Yeah, Meteor is always scary. That is like, what luck did he get there? That was amazing.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah, that was a
lord.
really clutch meteors. They come pretty fast too. So like, there are spots where if you're a longtime Guilty Gear player like Exerd or XX, and you get it, you're like, man, I can't like do anything with this. Like, I don't have time to do stuff with this. But then there are times like now where it's great that it appeared right away. Like, he actually did need it to come right away. So yeah, there's pluses and minuses to it. But he clutches the set 3-0, which means we will have a reset. That one was
Oh, the
quite
reset.
one-sided, I'm not gonna lie.
That was quick. Yeah, that was one-sided. I hope,
Mhm.
I hope it doesn't stay that way. It'll be a quick grand finals.
Yeah.
Never know. Excited.
So we'll see once
See how
these
this
guys get
goes.
ready. Here we go. Going into set number 2 now.
All right. Who will take it, man? I got my. I won't even say I have my money on anybody because like I believe in both of these players. It could truly be anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. The round
All right,
starts.
both
of
players
the
now in losers. Yes. Grand finals
set to
reset.
decide it all.
The
Or
early
are you
scalpel
getting a
from Naldo.
major hit? Yeah.
Whoop, the sweep. Yes, had to do it. Overhead hits.
Kaiser's been getting hit by that
6-8.
overhead a lot.
Yeah, it's a kind of slow overhead, but like if you're not ready for it, it could work. It also has really good range, and if you block it in the air, he gets an amazing situation. He gets basically a free item. So Naldo's been using it really well here. Kaiser with a strong start in set 2, and he's trying to wake up. Okay. Top of the screen. Reversal throw. Yeah, again,
I wonder
it is
Naldo's
actually. I
biggest
know you're
weakness.
seeing it a lot. Yeah, you're seeing it a lot, but it is actually hard to do against Faust. Trust. It is hard to do against Faust.
Yeah.
Naldo's just kind of mistiming / not picking the right buttons. It do be like that sometimes.
Yeah, it's hard to do, but like Naldo is just he's letting it get away. And it's been an issue he's had for like a really, really big time during this situation. I hope he got it ironed out at some point. All right, here we go. Good anti-air.
Kaiser back in the mid screen now is what I would say, but he got right back into the corner. Whoops. Come from the top of the screen. Unfortunately, no punish. Cross. Maybe he has one more minion action here. Decides to peel off. Burst. Want to somehow try to get back to mid screen, but Kaiser with the mini Faust. Trumpet's coming. Minion toss.
Oh god, here we go. Pressure. Jacob still has full meter. Yeah, I was expecting it.
He baited it. He baited it. Oh!
Oh, what a good use of the RC! And he gets the hit. Good stuff from Kaiser.
I don't know. I actually don't know which grab wins that situation. I really
don't know
know
either.
which grab wins that situation.
I feel like he should have. I know if he jumped, he could have got screwed. I don't know what could have won. Man, I want to lab that later now.
Yeah. So for the viewers, command grabs are actually throw invincible, all of them. Her super is a reversal throw. It looks like neither wins. I'm watching the replay in front of me. It looks like neither wins. I guess they just both stand there and look silly and like look like they're gonna fall over.
Hell, that is. Kaiser up 1.
Yes. Turning it around really quick in the grand finals reset.
What could happen, man? What could happen?
All right, now that a lot of momentum from that winners finals, that first set of grand finals, but Kaiser can turn it around first game. Starting with the minions already from full screen. Faust has like a lot of normals that are just good at hitting minions between like his normals like 5k, 5p, random items.
Ooh, okay. Gets away with the Scarecrow and then, gets the button out. No, but he's in the corner now. Here we go. Good burst, actually. I feel like he feels like he can definitely take this round. Oh, the meteor. Here we go. And then he gets the EX item. Look at all these items.
This is a
Oh my
Faust
God.
round. Yeah.
And then another meteor. Okay.
Yeah, he said I have minions too.
Oh, but Chaco does get in, but you know, the boys. Oh, he expected a grab. Big mistake there from Nalda. He had so much momentum. Alright, here we go. Faust and Kaiser. Staying solid. Can Nalda bring this back in any way? Okay. Gets the knockdown. Nice command grab.
Command grab's a good start.
Okay.
Trying to back us in the corner, that's kind of tough. Yeah.
Another meteor, beautiful. He also gets some good hits with the meteor as well. Mini Faust starting his pressure off. His boys. Good frame trap from Faust. This could kill.
No, not 6H, not quite. No.
Yeah.
But he has a lot of meter to work with.
Ooh, gets clipped by the bomb. Alright. Nalda could you know, even this up right now.
Kazuken going to full screen right away.
Oh, Afro though, that's gonna take away his ability to 6P, but he doesn't get the anti-air. And it's gonna make his hitbox a bit bigger, so that can screw him over in some situations. No more Afro anyway though. Oh, alright. So we're back to the typical neutral here. Alright, Kaiser getting blocking the bomb. Alright, the boys. What can the boys do for Faust here? Alright. Pressure coming in from Faust. Alright, getting some really solid hits on Jackler. Big whip. Oh, but he
Big whip, not a big punish, luckily.
Yeah. I think I don't know if he thought of that, but maybe he did it because he knew that depending on what he chose, he would still like survive. I never know. Anyway, Faust has meter here. Yep, trying to go for the wire.
Super big advantage.
Big hits.
Now they're trying to keep this corner.
Big
6H
overhead.
hits again.
Afro, lots of things on screen. Good,
That's
nice.
Burst not
big
baited.
burst.
Oh, but that's about to at least guard break him. Let's Faust get in.
All right, no more meter.
You need a banana. You need it. Oh.
Nice. Doesn't get a banana. Uses the scalpel to hit him in the
Yeah.
air. Beautiful stuff. Even.
Yes.
There we go. That's what
1-1.
1-1.
1-1. So he threw the banana. That item heals. When you play this game a lot, you learn what all the items do. But then if you want to push it a little bit more against Faust, you start learning like what the items do for him and what they do for you. And this is actually a rare situation where normally you would just ignore the donut and the banana. They both heal you. But here, might have made the difference. That little bit of health might have made the difference. Anyway, it's going to be 1-1 in set number 2.
Alright, here we go. Here we go.
It's pretty back and forth this time. I wouldn't even say, like, their first set was, like, really back and forth. Like, again, that was, like, a nail-biter. Last one, the one they just played that you guys saw, yeah, it was pretty one-sided from Nalda. This one seems to be back to what we've seen in the winner's side and winners finals from these two.
I'm excited. Here we go. Who will get the 2?
Okay. Game number 3 between Kaizoken and Nalda Faust.
Here we go. Round starts. Let's do this. Oh, already, big counter hit. Doesn't get anything big off of it though. Oh, the boys. Good hit.
Oh, 6H catching the backdash is a big deal. Nalda already have a big lead here. Kaizoken no burst also. Gonna have to hold this little box situation. And now he also has 50, so he gets to be really aggressive with his strike throw.
Ooh,
But
but
mash.
he doesn't get out though. The interrupt.
The
Oh,
mash and the burst
terrible
gets...
burst.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
Good
YRC.
YRC.
Yes. Trying to
Oh, that
BRC back,
bomb.
trying to get a little bit of
No
control
more
between
meter.
these two players.
Nice.
Okay.
Good way to catch Kaiser in the air. Good stuff. All right. Once again, he does have some momentum here, but Kaiser, he could get his verse back.
And JH again, that normal putting in a lot of work against Kazakan right now.
All right, the boys.
Overhead
Gets hit by
hits.
the overhead again.
Meters
the
in play.
meteor. Jeez. Afro coming in. No more 6P. Not you. Getting that flame on that Afro would be perfect. Oh.
Well,
Oh, he still gets hit by the bomb. Giving him the
not a
Afro
bomb,
flame.
yes, he still gets a little, just a little offense.
All right, Faust flying in. Oh god, this is gonna hurt. Not too much, but it will do some damage. Okay, he blocks the
Overhead
overhead
block?
this time. Faust did overextend. I think he really expected the overhead to hit. Alright,
Look at him chilling.
Oh, gets
The
the 6
6
feet
speed,
this
he really
time.
needs that.
Running under the projectile. Good stuff here. Big mix-up. Nothing big off of it though. Alright, hitting those minions. Good stuff. Faust got his minion now. Oh, I thought that would have killed.
Yeah, that's what he was hoping
One
for
jab.
too.
One jab is all he needs.
This can still be done. This can still be done. Just kidding. And he was close to 50. He was
Yeah.
close to 50. Yeah.
Yeah, he was close.
My
but he
thought was
clipped
that
him
if
with the
Kaiser
normal.
could get to 50, that would be definitely close the round type thing and go into round 3. But he was just a little short at the end.
Oh, clipped. And now the on tournament point. You
Mhm.
never know what can happen. Tournament point.
Yeah,
Oh.
up 2-1 now. Again, this is the reset, so this is like the real Shin Grand Finals, as they call it.
We've come a long way. And take it over Kaiser Ken, and take home the 1,000 USD. See, mind you, Lord Knight, because not every currency is the same. 1,000 USD will be depending on the country, of course, but over here in Trinidad, it's $7,050.
Mm-hmm.
We shall see.
It's a big
how it
deal.
goes. It is a big deal.
Yeah.
Duel 1.
We're trying to collect the bag.
Exactly. Bags are to be collected, and we're gonna get started immediately. All right, bombs are being thrown. Oh, he tries to like counter from afar. Good thinking. Gets hit by that though. Scalpel. Overhead. Kaiser's been eating these overheads. Oh, I think there's input there. Meteor, big meteor, but not really. He doesn't really get much off of it. The minion was there. Human check.
You're playing a big full screen battle right now.
Now with the counter hit. Good stuff. Kaiser getting a bit scared with those backdashes. Good gold burst. I don't know what he can do off of it. Good tech. Gets him by the overhead again. Good trade. Nice. Good match. Alright, tournament point match for Malva. Good counter hit from Kaiser. Still in it. Alright, hitting mini fouls. Alright, getting him out with mini fouls, and the boys are still there, get that nice damage. 2 bombs! The chip damage could be a bit insane. But I think he didn't use any FE for that, I'm surprised.
Burst is definitely gonna factor into this though, 100%, because Faust doesn't
Eventually,
really convert
unless-
combos really well.
Unless Faust takes it very quickly. Good anti-air from Kaiser! Ooh, good counter hit, but no conversion. Scalpel, hitting the minions. Gets a scarecrow. Oh, Kaiser gets
That's a
the
big
lead on the
hit.
bomb.
Oh, but he bounced out the corner. That could have been game, but it's about one more touch for Nalda. Guys can doing whatever he can to turn it around. Faust really is one of these type of characters. Oh, the go burst! One chance.
The goal burst.
Ah, but the drill to close it from full screen.
Drill
Nalda.
to close
From the
it,
losers.
and that's it from the losers bracket. Nalda comes in and takes grand finals. What do you know? A Faustman would win the
Yeah.
Caribbean tournament. You love to see it. You just love to see it.
That was my pick, by the way.
Wow.
Yeah, I told you guys right when the tournament started. I was like, "This is who's gonna win." I called it. I had to just let y'all know. You know what I'm saying?
I'd be look.
Good job
I
to
put my
Naldo.
money on everybody. Hey, at least my player still got the grands. Alright, guys still got the grands. I take that, bro. Amazing job from both players. You really just love to see it. I am so happy that the Caribbean can actually be seen as like a competitive region now. I mean, it was. I know there's like Tega. I think he played Grand Blue. I know the person I know that has a bit more like knowledge from outside parties. But let's just look at this bracket real quick. You can see the amazing run Kaiser Ken had in this tournament. He was vibing for a very long time, and Naldo, as you said earlier, was just always working. Right, he's always has his hands moving. I just said we don't know what he could have done during those long breaks for him. But at the end of the day, Naldo, the Faustman, is here to take the game and win 1,000 USD. Good stuff.
Yeah. Congratulations to Naldo.
And congratulations to some other people too, because I'm actually gonna finish this up, and we're gonna choose 3 more winners for the $50. You do have to be in the group. If we don't get this done by the time tournament, the stream is done, we will do it in the actual group. So
Yeah.
however it goes. But,
Yeah. Well, right now it's looking like production is saying get some shout outs to the sponsors. I know you got them all on deck. And then we're gonna make our way out. So the rest of those giveaways they'll definitely do in the group. So if you're in that group, then by all means go there, and they'll let you know in there. So have at it.
Of course, I'm the one. I gotta thank the sponsors because I feel like in some tournaments, depending on what the sponsors do for you, a lot of people don't like they may not appreciate the sponsors as much as we may do right now. Because I feel like the entire Caribbean community appreciates all the sponsors we have for this tournament because they did it all for us. I feel like we never would have gotten to this point where we can be shown to this many people without these sponsors. So let's get it straight out the bat. I don't even have to look at anything. Shout out to Gamer Vibe World for doing everything for us, right? He got me here. He got all the commentators here. Thank you for, helping us to get to this point, getting this stream set up, getting this tournament set up, getting all these sponsors. It's truly the MVP for me, at least, when it comes to this tournament. Shout out to Digicel and BIP for giving out all these prizes, having a great app. I generally think their app runs very smooth on my phone. It's a pretty great app. And just in general, supporting us and giving us a chance to be shown with their logo on our screen. Thank you to Sportsmax for broadcasting this on their television. And thank you for running the sponsors and helping us as well and making this possible. Thank you to Exposure for helping with the stream, helping us, all these cool stuff, all these cool transitions and all this jazz. Thank you. Thank them. Exposure. That's your boys. All right. And to finish off, thank you to Lord Knight for being here. I can't thank myself, obviously. That's just kind of weird. And we'll close out. Make sure to go on BIP to get those prizes. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. Have a good day, everyone. And thank you for watching Island Ignition. When we have the next one, hopefully I'll be playing in it so I can not be like the commentator who's bad at video games. Anyway, see you guys later. Have a good night.
私が出読みでを知っている出読みでを知って